ha yay. GEEGA GEEGA. GEEGA monster. Woo, it's been a fun year. GEEGA wine. GEEGA.
Nice cock. Perfect.
Guys, you already know this is a certified cat hop banger. Big cat hop moment. Hello? This song was made for that emote. It was made for it. Completely a match made in heaven. I love that stupid emote. It's so... I feel so weird about it. I feel like it's like overly simplistic.
Gang gang.
Gang gang! Somewish, thank you for the 103 bits. Gang gang! But if I, if I, like, something threw my day off a little bit and I'm like, oh, my mood's, like, not the best, I will literally just look up stupid videos of just... It'll just be cat hop on a white screen with some dumb song like that. And, like, I'll see it and be like, haha, yay! Woo! Alright! You know what I mean? Verse, thank you so much for the 10! The 10 gifted subs, thank you. Hi, Ushi. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. But yeah, that's my, like... It's the one thing where I'm like, man, is this terrible of me?
Much length. Gang gang.
Yup, yup. Yum, yum. Gang gang. Skirt. God, I hate it. I saw one that was really funny the other day. Maybe we'll do a deep dive into like different types of NPC streamers that are out there, but there are like a lot of other funny ones. And one that I saw circulating on Twitter was a woman she's an NPC streamer, but she's a Victorian orphan. So she's sitting there holding a candle in front of herself and a bloody tissue, and she's like coughing into. She's like, "Mother won't bring me enough food." Yeah. It's so funny. Oh, it's really good. This is the thing. NPC streamers, like in the form that we keep seeing them, it doesn't do anything for me. I feel like it's a control fetish coomer thing, and like that's for some people. It's just not for me, right? But then you get the Victorian orphan NPC. Oh, suddenly this is content for me, right? The whole concept of NPC streamer is not the problem. It's just like, is this the right one? Is this the right match for you, right? Hey, thank you for gifting a sub, Meowsers. Thank you so much for Mookie. Eagle-eyed. Sorry, I was about to read your name as Eyed Eagle. Eagle-eyed. Thank you so much for the 12 months also. Titan, thank you for the 14. I didn't say that before. Razor, thank you for the tier 3 for 21 months. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Xenon, thank you for the 13 months, also tier 3. Masquerade, thank you for the tier 3 for 13 months also. What happened 13 months ago? Dummy, thank you for the tier 3 for 14 months. My god, you're like all at the same time. Tin, thank you for the 8 months. Runecat, thank you for the tier 3 for 12 months. Thank you so much. Glorious Mod and Jetpack Jesus, thank you for the 15. Hold on, I'm still scrolling. There are more. God, there's so many of you. Tomashin, thank you so much for the 3 months. Blank Rasp for the 2. Haha, yay. Benwar, thank you for the Prime for 7 months. And I think that's all of you, right?
GEEGA
Maybe.
Another one.
Maybe. I think. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Good. Killer Cappy, thank you for the 6 months. Clubbins, thank you for the 5. We are now caught up. I appreciate it. I'm surprised that niche hasn't been flooded with VTubers already. I mean, it's already sticking a toe in RP. Oh, NPC streaming? Well, because it's mostly for TikTok streamers. That's where it's, you know, started up and done really well. And for the most part, there are no VTubers that are streaming on TikTok often, regularly, you know? Seal Pup, thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. But yeah, I'm not surprised. It's just because VTubers are concentrated. It's like corpo, large VTubers are concentrated on YouTube. Some corpo and indie VTubers are concentrated on Twitch. And most of them don't run their side channels that hard. This is not a bad thing at all, but they recycle content, right? They take like really good clips or moments from their regular streams and then put them elsewhere. Most people don't make bespoke content on other platforms, if that makes sense. And NPC streaming is a whole dedication to another platform. You know what I mean? So I'm not surprised that there aren't VTubers doing that. Waco, holy shit, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. Thank you. Yeah, you just want the funny number to go out? I get it.
GEEGA wine.
I get it. Ember, thank you for the tier 3 for 18 months. Ooh, you get the badge change. You're green now. Trevor, thank you for the 10 months. I feel like we have like multiple Trevors. We have 2 major ones. It's you and Trevor Banfield. I always see the 2 of you. And I do my best to not mix you up, and I think I don't. But occasionally one of you says something and I'm like, Trevor! And then the other one's like, oh, what? It makes me laugh. Makes me laugh. Or like there's a character in the game and that I'm playing and their name is like Eric. And then there will be someone whose name is actually Eric in the chat who thinks I'm screaming at them and they're like, what? Oh my god. BSD Mom, thank you for gifting Sarah a sub. And Verica, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Sorry, I pronounced that kind of like my mother. 5. Gotta round it. 5 gifted subs. My accent's been sneaking back in recently, and I don't think it's a bad thing, but it's there.
Hallowed be thy game, thy kingdom shrimps, thy model we glimpse, on earth as it is in the underworld. Give us this day our daily quests, and forgive us our nasty slaps as we forgive those who only tier 1 sub. And lead us straight into down bad, and deliver us from weevil from Yu-Gi-Oh! Amen.
Thank you so much for leading us in prayer today. Wait, the 1.5 year is green? Yeah, it is. I think you could just click on the badges to like see, or you click on your name to see the potential later badges or something. I don't know. There's a way for you to view them per channel from your end, I think. Or maybe it only shows you the ones that you have so far. Oh. Actually, yeah, I don't know if you can see all of them before you have them. Oh, yeah, in your subs. Right, yeah. Not from this screen. Not from this screen. On the subscribe button, it shows. Ooh. Well, there you go. I uploaded a newer one. It's bright blue for, I think it's 2.5 years. There were some people who had passed that. I actually thought it went 2 years and then 3 years and then 4 years. I forgot that they had added in every single half year as well for a badge option. So 2, 2.5, 3, 3.5, you know. So I think what I'll do is I'll do 2 year, like 3 years one color, and then 3.5 is the same color, but instead of writing 3.5 on it, I just put a smiley face. I posed this idea in the tier 3 sub chat. You know, I like asked the council, I was like, how do you feel about this? And everyone was like, yeah, it's good. So I think that's how I'm gonna do it. I like the blue. It's pretty. I like it. I like my badges. I made them myself a long time ago, and I did them really fast. And I was like, well, I'll probably do something that's like someone draws it later. And then as I looked at them, I was like, no, I just like this because I can just layer on color, layer on detail, and they're simple and they're recognizable. And I just don't feel the need for anything else. They're very clear in what they are. They say the number on them, and yeah, they're small. You have to squint, but like you can click on it to tell what it is, instead of it just being some nebulous object and you're like, what does that mean, you know? So yeah, I just decided to keep doing them myself. I don't know, in the beginning I did literally every graphic myself, and now I try to pass off some things. Like I had Milky draw this chat box you see on the screen, but I still drafted it and sent it to him and went, draw this, you know? I just don't have the drawing ability. But I know what I want, so if I can make it, I will. Academy, thank you for the 8 months. And Devin, thank you for the fresh sub. Welcome on in. Thank you. Maybe a 5-year badge with an eye patch. The problem with an eye patch is it's dark. So on dark mode, you wouldn't see it. So I'd have to put a white outline around it, which gets a little weird. I thought about that, but I think it's not... It's what is an eye patch if it's not on a person? It's just like a rectangular shape. You know? I'm going to leave the badges as they are, and I'm just going to keep adding detail to them. Thank you so much for shitting yourself. I don't know if you noticed, but like the early badges have... They're just a diamond, and then we start adding in these little like squares behind it, so they like poke out on the side, so it becomes more detailed. I have ideas of how to make them more fancy over time, and they will get more fancy. So don't worry. I have ideas. I don't need ideas. I got stuff cooking.
8 months gauge.
Oh my god, Naris, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you. Woohoo! Badge evolves. Sort of like rank pins, but without the ranks changing. Like how like lieutenant is just a little circle. Right? That's kind of boring. Captain is just like 2 bars. In concept, I'll have them change like that, but not like that drastically, right? Like how different types of sergeants have similar badges, but with additional things on them. That's the concept. Anyway, no more reverb. Because I am here. Hello. I've arrived. I like the minimalistic look. It already has me too. Oh, thank you. You may clap. You must clap.
Thanks for the content.
You're welcome. Seal Block, thank you for the Prime for 4 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. Who, raise your hand, or actually do nodders, nopers, if you were at or not at the YouTube stream last night. Were you watching last night's YouTube stream? Nodders or nopers? Okay. And then if you had no idea that there was a YouTube stream, please do a standing man emoji. Person standing, man standing, woman standing. If you had no idea there was a YouTube stream, you just did not know, please do standing emoji. Nah, I was in there. I saw you. That's a good number of you. Okay. Okay. I'm just trying to get an idea of like, do you guys know about it or not? Am I doing a good job of like making sure you do? You know what I mean? Hi, Rye! Rye, how are you? Rye's the person who did my first few emotes. How are you? Standing. Okay. I was lurking. I was there, but don't know how to nod or sorry for being out of touch. No, that's fine. That's fine. I was wondering, like, when I do the occasional YouTube stream, should I put up the waiting room way more ahead of time? And post them throughout the week more? Should I just do it kind of on the spot like I was doing it? I tend to do them several hours before, and I post at least 3 hours before on Twitter, right? And I'm like, hey, in a few hours, so it cooks. But I think a lot of YouTube streamers tend to do them like well beforehand, right? Yes, post them beforehand. Okay, yeah. Because what I do is exactly what Spam said. Yeah, it's noted in the schedule. I write at the very bottom if I'm going to add in any YouTube streams, I throw it on the schedule. But I don't put it in big text somewhere at a specific time because I don't always know exactly what time I'm going to do. So what I do is when I post my schedule, I just write on the bottom if I plan to do one or not. And I'm like, hey, on Saturday we will do a YouTube stream, right? I do that. But I don't always put up the waiting room at that time. So maybe I'll try to get the waiting room up earlier. Maybe that makes sense. Like a day in advance or something. Further in advance is better for me so I could see it in holodecks. You use holodecks? I don't actually like... It's not that I don't know what holodecks is. I've never used it. I have like a concept of what it is, but that's it. Yeah, a lot of JP streamers put up about 24 hours ahead. Yeah. Holodecks fucks. That's what I've heard. It's actually really nice. It's really nice. There's this beautiful culture built around YouTube streamers And holodeck is one of those ways that, you know, it helps this, where people show up on time to stream. So if I say I'm streaming at 3 and I was like a YouTube streamer, a notable YouTube streamer, people would show up within the first half hour, which is great. Wonderful, you know? But on Twitch, it's not that. On Twitch, you have maybe half, not even half. Some days, like today, a good number of people showed up right at the beginning, and I think it's because people just do that on Sundays more often. But on like weekdays, sometimes by a half hour in, it's still like a third of the people that are going to be there later. You know, and it makes it awkward to start a game when like a lot of people aren't there. If there's story that people don't want to miss, or you know, you're starting a new thing and people were like, oh my god, I can't wait to see this new game that I wanted to watch you play. You know what I mean? I feel like it cuts those people off. So a lot of Twitch VTubers end up sitting there and chatting for longer and longer at the beginning to like load people in first before they play a thing, because they don't want to like have people miss it, you know? But then on YouTube, people like show up immediately, so you don't have to worry about that. I don't know. It's very interesting how different it is. And I think the waiting room thing is probably one of the biggest factors in making sure that happens, right? The fact that you can just load it up and be aware of it, and it's given to you in a YouTube notif and everything. I think that's great. But on Twitch, the behavior is like people just go on to Twitch because they want to watch something. They're watching someone. And then when they look at the sidebar and they see that you are up higher up on the sidebar, they go, oh, they're live, and they click in. And it doesn't matter how long you've been live. They're waiting to see you on the sidebar usually. And that's like average behavior. I don't know. It's so different. It's the thing I've noticed over time. I get the Discord ping that tells me to watch GEEGA, so I watch GEEGA. Yeah, I post on Twitter, but Twitter nerfs live posts because they have links in them. And if they don't have links in them, but you say, oh, live now, oh, on stream, right? You say words like that, they nerf that too. Anything that implies you're trying to get someone to go to another platform that isn't Twitter, they're like, oh, you know, and they nerf it. So live tweets, like, don't work unless those people have your notice on. And then Discord requires people to be in your Discord and have the ping rules. So, you know. It's all a very weird thing to figure out, like how you want to do it to make it better for yourself without annoying people. Because I don't want to piss anyone off. I'm not like, you have to watch. I just want to make sure that if you want to know, that you know, right? So it's like, you feel like you're tiptoeing around it a little bit. What's your favorite cartoon or anime character? I'd love to draw it. I don't know. No clue, honestly. Doesn't help that some bots on their Discord likes to alert people 10 to 30 minutes late. That's the other thing, too. A lot of third-party apps that automatically pull it in, like, take forever. And that's why I stopped doing automatic stuff. I just post it myself. I have this, like, checklist that I'm used to mentally now, and I don't really think about it. I hit go live, I tweet that I am live, and I go to Discord, and I paste my I am live message in there and like change it up a little bit for that day and hit enter. And I just do that as soon as I'm live because yeah, all of the third-party apps take forever to notice. and I wish it could just be automated, you know? That'd be great, but man, it's so late. It's always so damn late, man. I'm trying to piss people off. You will watch. I appreciate the attitude. Wolf, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. You need that one perfect platform for streamers, but realistically, it's a tough thing. Well, the other thing is you don't want to be on one platform because then you're stuck with it. Like, what if it, you know, it becomes very corporate, it makes some decisions you don't like, and then you're stuck and you can't do what you want to do. You know what I mean? So I think it's okay that stuff diversified. I just wish all the automated stuff worked faster. That's all. Username, thank you for gifting a sub to Umuto. Thank you. But yeah, so I'm doing everything, you know. I'm doing all the chill, like, alt channel kind of stuff. Instead of making an alt Twitch, I was like, I'll just do that on YouTube. That's fine. Use my YouTube more. I'll build up my YouTube bit by bit. Doing videos. We did it, by the way, thank you for coming to the premiere if you did. I changed it so that my videos that go live every week on YouTube, instead of the premiere, or I wouldn't premiere them, I would just have them scheduled to post at 4 p.m., which is like, what, for me, 30 minutes from now, approximately. Instead, what I started doing is I'm 15 minutes before the stream starts on Sundays, that's when those videos will post, and they'll be premieres so we can sit there and watch them together. And I just like doing that. I enjoy doing that. I think it's more fun to sit there and watch it together than to just like watch on your own, honestly. I don't know. I like it. So I've been doing that, and I'm gonna keep doing that as much as I can. But it was great. It was really fun. It was the day that we had already given me perms to sneak onto the Minecraft server a bit before that, and then it was like the first day that I just like fully got in there, you know. Instead of like giving a tour, I was actually like playing on the server for real. So I centered it around that. It was fun. It was really, really fun. My favorite geek YouTube video is the mother one. It's funny because that video did like well and not well at the same time. Really funny. So basically, I got so many people clicking, and it's obviously because of the title. They clicked in and then they stopped watching at a certain point. But the thing is, so like the total watch time of it isn't super long, even though it's a good video. I felt like I liked it. It's because, not because they got debated and it wasn't a real face reveal, it was like a joke face reveal, which is fine. I do that on stream all the time, right? We do the face reveals on stream all the time. So it's just highlighting that, but it was just a different moment in the video where there was like a lull for a second. And that, I don't know. There was just this one moment where everyone was like, okay, and like ADHD takes over in that moment, and they click to another tab or they click a recommended video instead. It's just funny. It's funny how like when you're editing, you have to be so precise about everything and look over stuff over and over and over and be like, this moment right here, people will think for so long that they will think to click on something else. They will look away from the center of the screen for a half second. It's crazy. And I'm thankful Bark works with me pretty well, where we try to not overdo like zoomer editing. We're just highlighting what's there, you know. But yeah, I'll add Subway Surfers to the side next time, if for real. Let me find it. There's like this one moment. I don't even know where it was. I can't find it. Whatever. I'll tell you later. But that video like did so poorly with people actually watching through, because I think a lot of them clicked and they were like, oh my god, real face reveal. Even though the thumbnail absolutely has, you know, everything that's going to happen in the video on it, and it's not clickbait because of that. I think it's funny though. I enjoyed that video a lot. I enjoyed that one so much. And then people liked the Henya video where I titled it Hazing Henya, but I had to put affectionate afterward. I put affectionate in parentheses next to that because I was like, what if, because she has a lot of JP viewers, right? What if people see that and they're ESL? English is not their first language, and they go, what is hazing? And then they Google hazing and they read like a description of it, which hazing rituals can be totally not bad, but a lot of them are bad, and those are the ones that get highlighted in the news, right? So like, I was like, oh, I like the title a lot because it is our like hazing ritual, but it's a positive one. So how make good? And so I just put affectionate next to it, and it worked. People were like, oh, okay. So that worked out. Foxy Will, thank you for the sub. Jim Jam, thank you for the 16 months. Toastman, thank you for the 8. Welcome back. Welcome back. Multicultural big brain. You have to consider these things because, like, you know, I have a lot of friends that have appealed to different audiences that are very different from them culturally, and several of them have had these missteps. These missteps where they do a thing that is totally fine and would never be looked at weirdly in the culture that they're used to, especially for the West, or specifically for America, you know. And then they handle a situation a certain way, and it just totally does not come across the same way as they think, right? And sometimes it becomes irreparable because of how difficult it is to translate meaning, especially after a first amount of information has come out about a thing. It's very hard. It's very hard. Meowsers, thank you for gifting a sub to Megabook. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, it's like You have to consider this heavily, and I have a bit of an advantage, honestly, because growing up, so many of my friends were immigrants, especially from Asia. And then, like, in college, tons of my friends, again, were exchange students and stuff. So I feel like, while I don't know everything perfectly, definitely not, I do have a good sense for, like, this might not land well. This might not work, or I should joke this way instead. They would get this joke this way, whereas they just, like, won't get it this other way. So it's like, I don't know. But yeah, I stream in very, like, EU NA hours. So I don't know. I'm not in the time slot to appeal to that audience, you know what I mean? You don't want to piss off other large country viewers. Yeah. You don't. And it's I think there's a lot of Americans don't know. It's not just culture, they don't know about politics between countries. And we're not going to get into it. No specifics discussed here because I don't like discussing politics, but it's an important thing to know. You know, there's a lot of like, well, this country wronged me in the past, so, you know, something. There's a lot of that, and it makes it so that very small things will like, you know, really get to someone. And like in America, almost no one knows about any of that stuff. We know about a lot of that stuff for North and South America, even because those are our neighbors, right? It's not like we only know about America, but we know about the countries where maybe they speak the same language as us because that information is more readily available, or countries that are closer by that share more trade with us and stuff, right? It makes more sense to us. But yeah, not everyone knows these things. And even me, I don't know these things. I know more about like certain countries and how people might feel about one person saying one thing to them, but I don't know everything about every country, you know? So many countries and so many issues. Same thing in areas of Europe and the Middle East and everything, and Africa especially. Oh my God. That's one that people don't seem to know at all. They don't know anything about any strife and thoughts about people between tribes and everything, and you know, there's a lot that no one knows about an area because they simply just don't look into it. So you do what you can. And it's weird sometimes when you're a content creator, people expect you to like know everything. Content creators on average are dumb. They're dumb, right? They're smart in an entertainment kind of way, in a communicating with people to entertain them kind of way. They're not spending a lot of time on these other things. They're really not. No one knows about Lithuania. Africa's intensely culturally diverse. I was explaining this to a friend because they were saying something. I have a friend from Nigeria. They had another friend from Nigeria, both immigrants, and they were like saying something about, oh, this person probably could speak the same language as this person, like I wonder, blah 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 blah. And they said out loud, they said they probably speak Nigerian. And I said, hold on, my friend's Igbo. First of all, what if they're from the eastern side and they speak like Yoruba or something, right? Like first of all, let's start with that, about how a lot of people speak their more regional tribal language, and then a lot of the time they use English as their, you know, central language. It's like a whole can of worms, and that's just within one country. There's so many languages that completely, you know. Or French, right. You get from anywhere from like Senegal all the way through that western coast, right? There's so many people that are just speaking French or a version of French, and it I don't know. For them to just be like, oh, they're from the same country, so therefore they must be able to communicate in their same African language. I was like, that's not it. That's just not it. Could be worse, like Yuzu, who thought that people in Brazil speak Brazilian. I think that's a common misconception. It's Portuguese. Yeah, and it's Brazilian Portuguese, which is also slightly different. Here in South Africa, we got 11 official languages. Yeah. It's because, okay, the world was like that long ago, where every little region had people speaking very different languages. And people globalized and whittled down to fewer languages that they commonly use. A lot of languages died off, or they're just used in the home here and there, and it's not their main, right? Areas that have been behind in becoming modernized, and not necessarily modernized, but globalized, they're not gonna have that yet. They're still using a lot of little regional languages, much more heavily than they're using these globalized languages that allow them to communicate with people across areas, because they're not leaving their little region ever. You know what I mean? Like, barely. So that's, you know, there's no need for them to learn it. People kind of forget. They forget. When Americans don't speak American. Well, even American English is very different in regions with the way people speak accent-wise, some words that they use, but it's still, there's enough internet usage and media that's the same across the whole country that, like, no one's gonna, rarely will someone straight up not understand someone from a specific region, you know? It's rare. We don't speak Brazilian. My Portuguese pals would disagree, but that's what I'm saying. Like, Brazilian Portuguese can differ, like, wildly, right? It can vary. India and China are still crazy, the amount of languages that are spoken and recognized. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. Hold on to your regional languages if you can. Yeah, I won't say which. There's a like more specific language that I have words in my head from, and I always thought it was part of this wider language, and I didn't realize it was like a regional dialect. So people in my family would be saying words in this thing, and I would be like, oh, so that's how you say that thing. And then I would meet someone who spoke the normal version of that thing, and I would say that word, and they would go, are you like one of the, like, they would start to be like, wait, that's not normal. And I didn't know. I was like, wait, I thought this was like standard. Because I didn't learn fully how to speak these languages. I just, like, picked up words. You know what I mean? So it's always interesting. Always very interesting to, like, find out that the whole time you were talking in some other way. Right? I feel that with Germany and every little village next to the one you live in, you don't know shit they say. Sometimes it's because there are other nearby languages, right? What's a good example? Oh my god, if you're in, like, Switzerland. Go to Western Switzerland. Now go to Northeast. Now go to Southern Switzerland. Like, and try to listen to these people. The way they speak is all so different. Or the Southeast. Yeah, no. And everyone will speak some form of Swiss German, and it's okay, but, like, it changes so much. You make assumptions about places they ain't in. It happens in local areas as well. Absolutely. Or I talk about New York all the time, and I'm like, people will be like, yeah, that New York accent, and they do this one accent. They sound like they're from The Sopranos, and I'm like, dude, that's one specific accent. A great example is there's this video of, it was Jennifer Lopez and someone else. Two women from New York. And one was from the Bronx, and one was from Brooklyn. And one of them was Latino, and one was, like, Italian. And the two of them were speaking, and everyone was, like, listening to their two different New York accents. And they were like, holy shit, they are completely different. And they were like, yeah, and these are just two of them. These are just two languages, or not languages, two accents. And there are, like, tons more. And it depends on a cultural and regional difference. Like, if you're Hispanic, okay, that's not enough to know your accent. Are you Puerto Rican? Are you Colombian? Are you, you know, like, every little neighborhood in New York that is centered around this one culture, the people speaking there with that accent sound different from another one nearby. It's just, I don't know. It's funny. The people from the Bronx talk like they hate English. It's like a German version of English. No. It depends. There's so many little Bronx neighborhoods, but I can't even go into it because I'd have to, like, draw a fucking map of, like, well, these people in this region who are from this country typically kind of speak like this, and no, yeah. But, like, there are just so many. That's all. There are just so many. Swiss German speakers seem to understand Bavarian. I feel happy. Do they? Is there a lot of crossover? Yeah, but what do you call sody pop? Soda. Soda is what I call it. Who the fuck is bodega? My pal Bo. I had to stop saying bodega. I had to start saying corner store because people like just... I think maybe nowadays people have heard about the New York bodega thing often enough. It gets like put in these like... I don't know what to call it. There are always articles and videos where people show off an area and they show off like a specific regional thing and they're like, you wouldn't believe what they call corner stores here. Now in New York, they call them, get this, bodegas. And then they show in and they show like, they have bodega cats, which no, they don't all have bodega cats. That's not like a requirement. And they'll go through and they'll like describe and you can go. There's a secret menu if you ask the guy at the counter for a cooked sandwich instead of a packaged one. He has a grill in the bag, right? Secret menu, right? Yeah, they do all these like videos and stuff, and I feel like now everyone knows what a bodega is. But then their idea of it is like not. It's not realistic. It's like half realistic, but it's based off of one bodega that they saw in one video. So it's I don't know. I don't know what to call that, but it's some sort of like cultural something, like a presentation of a cultural thing to other people, and it's just like now everyone thinks they know what that thing is, but they don't quite get it because they haven't like experienced it in a nuanced way. I don't know. Stereotype? Yeah, I guess. Right? It's like stereotyping maybe? I don't know. It feels like a weird word to use for not people, but I think that makes sense. Yeah. Isn't bodega Spanish? It is a Hispanic word, yeah. I don't know where it actually comes from, though. I'm not sure, like, what the origin is. But, yeah. There's a lot of Hispanic neighborhoods in New York. And a lot of bodegas are run and owned by Hispanic immigrants. Often South American rather than Central American, from what I've seen. I guess it kind of shifts. I guess it's both. Depends on where you are. Puerto Rican and Cuban, I think. That would make sense. There are a lot of Puerto Rican and Cuban neighborhoods in New York, like a lot more so than other areas. I think, yeah, at least from what I've seen, or a lot of Colombian immigrants too. There's a lot of bodegas owned by Middle Eastern families in NYC. That's something that's, yeah, I think more recently it's been a lot of Middle Eastern families owning several of them, and then depends on where you are. I've noticed that. So usually it's like a culture will have a mass sort of immigration to the city, and then they start to own certain types of businesses. And right now, a lot of restaurants are popping up, and there are a lot of immigrants coming from Bhutan, Nepal, and areas of like Tibet, right? A lot of those regions. There are a lot of people coming in, and they'll be like, new Nepalese restaurant, and I'm like, huh? It's like not a thing you used to hear, but the past 5 years or so, there's been a big influx. And now I think the pipeline tends to be people move in, they open restaurants from their culture. And then over time, they end up owning bodegas and like little things like that. It's interesting. Another thing that's been happening that I think is really funny and people like don't notice until they go there. In New York, a lot of pizzerias, they were always owned by Italian families, started and owned by them. And many, many, many of them still are. However, a lot of them hired in workers within the past 20 years that were Hispanic, that were immigrants, because they were nice people, good workers. That's all, right? They hire them in, and then when the Italian family, like the guy who owns the place, wants to retire, instead of just passing it to his son, he'll have some worker who's been great for so many years and knows how to make pizza and does everything right, understands Italian food, and they'll just sell it to them. Or they'll keep owning it, but they'll make them like the main manager. Right? And it's like, and so now a lot of the people that are owning or just, running the operation for pizzerias in New York, a lot of them are Hispanic. And I've seen some tourists come in and they're like, does that mean it's inauthentic? And I'm like, no, that shit's still real. They were taught by the guy who immigrated here from Italy. Like who decided to make some bastardized American version of Italian pizza, change it. And make that standard like New York pizza that tastes like the way a Sicilian immigrant would want it to be, like that guy taught that person who is now owning and running this place. So it's good. It's good, I promise. And you can trust it, you can absolutely trust it. Pizza place by my job did that. Yeah, because like just because someone is like ethnically Italian, they're in Italian America though, so they're not like culturally Italian, but like ethnically and grew up eating their dad's pizza doesn't mean that they can make it better than someone who worked in that place for like 15 years, even 5 years, and just understands the food. You know, like I don't care if the restaurant is owned and run by someone who is actually ethnically part of that culture, so long as they can do it right. That's it, you know? That's it. So that's something I've noticed recently when tourists come in, they'll doubt the quality of a food, doubt the authenticity, because the guy behind the counter isn't exactly what they want him to be. And I'm like, come on, man. If it's good, it's good. But also, it's really funny that they keep seeing like these like big Italian men behind the counter and then like big Hispanic men, and they can't tell the difference. Because a lot of the Italians that run pizzerias are Sicilian, and then they see them next to like they just like can't tell the difference, and they're like, oh, like I look so Italian, and I'm like, yeah, that's okay. That's Jose, and he's my friend, but yeah, he's like he's Honduran, you know. I think it's so funny, so funny. Thank the Moors. Well, Sicily was like invaded a billion times by a billion different people, and then that's where all the thoughts and the jokes and everything about how they don't look like Italians, that's where it comes from. And then a lot of your idea in America of what Italians look like, most of the Italian immigrants who came over during the first like big exodus, or the second big exodus, there was this huge Sicilian immigration. And New York especially, a lot of the Italians there, they were Sicilians. Because Sicilians on average made like way less money. They were considered poorer people. And they were looking at America and they were like, well, there could be work here for me. I could live a better life than if I just stayed in Sicily. And so they just went, okay. All right, I'll go. And there was this huge exodus, and all these people going from Sicily over. And you know what? They were good workers. They were construction workers. They would make pizza. They would go and like a lot of them were bricklayers, guys working with concrete and stuff. And so like that's just how it is. Most of southern Italy is poorer than the north, I think. Yeah, it's not just Sicilians, but yeah, generally like southern Italians all kind of moved over at the same time. So when you see like stereotypical quote unquote Italians in it's people that are ethnically Italian, but they're Italian American. Either they moved there or they're like one generation down. They were born to actual Italian immigrant parents. Usually the ones portrayed in media and the culture and everything, they're usually Southern Italian. Specifically, a lot of them Sicilian. That's what it is. That's just what it is. And they brought the good food over.
Don't stop,
they did.
That pussy, let me see your doo-doo prance.
What's up, Jester?
Can we agree that at any place in America you can throw a rock and it will land near a Chinese restaurant? I was way up in Upper Michigan Peninsula in negative 20-degree weather. Still found Chinese takeout.
Yep. Absolutely. Thank you for the bits. Absolutely. And there are places that are kind of food deserts, but like most medium dense suburbs even. Yeah. Yep. It's true. Yep. Have you cousins like that from Europe? Yeah. Do Sicilians even see themselves as Italian? I think that depends on the person. I think it depends on the individual family. I'm not sure. What I do know is a lot of Italian Americans still, I think of all the cultures, they're more likely to identify as more culturally Italian than other blank Americans, right? Because a lot of Italian Americans stayed in contact with family in Italy and do like travel back there and spend time with them and like correspond and stuff, right? And not a ton of them. I think the average Italian American family doesn't, but a lot of them do. And so, you know, they like to have a little more pride in that because they feel like they still culturally somewhat understand. And they did more in preserving language and everything than a lot of other American cultures, I feel. Foxy Whale, thank you for gifting Commander Vargas a sub, and Mr. Dance, thank you for gifting Jess a sub. Thank you so much.
A tier 1 sub to Proto Jester. They have given 3 gift subs in the chat.
Oh, I have my volume on that too loud on my end. Hold on. There we go. But yeah, I think there are a lot of like groups that move to America and they try really hard to assimilate, right? And the attitude is like, well, you're here and I want you to have a good life. I came here for, you know, like opportunity for my children. So you have to learn English and you have to become Americanized, whatever, because I want you to fit in and I want you to succeed. And that's why, you know, a lot of people kind of like moved here and then like 2 generations down, boom, the language is gone, right? They've heard it a lot, but they didn't actually spend time speaking it. And I know a lot of Italian families were really big on that too, and they were like, you've got to learn English and do well and blah 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 blah. And then there are also families, it just depends on which one, but there are other families that were like, no, you have to speak this. I don't want you to lose this. You have to do both. You have to do both, because if you lose one, that sucks. But if you don't succeed here, that also sucks. So you know what? Do it. Hi, Dia. We're just talking about Italians. Italian Americans. Nina, thank you for gifting her a sub. And Bang, thank you for gifting a sub as well. You know. But yeah, that's like, it's very interesting how a lot of this kind of happened. And then it makes, as someone with family that still likes to travel back and, you know, family that still corresponds and keeps in contact and owns land and blah, blah, blah. It's weird to me to look at an Italian American who sits around and is ethnically Italian, but the only thing of their culture that they've really retained is that they spend lots of time with their family and eat some Italian food, but it's very Italian American, right? And I see that, and they're like, woo, I'm Italian! And I'm like, yeah, ethnically, yeah. But it's a little weird. And I don't even claim that, like, you know, that I know everything or anything like that, but it's just like a weird feeling. I don't know how to feel about that. Because I'm like, but your grandparents only speak English. Like, what? You know what I mean? It's always odd to me. I'm like, literally no one in your remembered family from your end, like, even speaks this language. I don't know. True, but my father wanted to Americanize us, so we don't know Portuguese. Right. Yeah, there's a lot of people that do that, and that's why I think, like, don't make fun of Americans that, like, don't know their ethnic language. Like, it made total sense to act that way when you came here, to be like, no, my children are gonna learn, right? Absolutely. The people who claim to be Irish are the worst about it. Oh my god. I've one of my friends, her parents are Irish American, and they are ethnically Irish, but they, you know, their family moved to America so long ago, and they none of them that they remember ever had like Irish accents or anything like that. None of them, you know, like they're like 6th generation down. But okay, so her dad decided as he got older, he started to like feel like he wanted to get more in touch with his roots or something. He just at some point decided he was way more Irish than he was, right? He just got older, and instead of being like, I want to own a red Mustang when I'm 45, he decided I want to be like so Irish when I'm 45, instead of just being American. Like that was his you know thing that he went through, and so he started like wearing kilts because he thought that was like, you know, real relevant or something. He started wearing kilts here and there, and I was like, what? Okay. All right. It's not, yeah, I know. And then he started like listening to very Irish music all the time. So if I would go to her house, I'd walk in and there'd be like light music playing in the background and be like, and I'm like, oh my god, I can't do this. Like, it's Scottish technically. Well, Scots, right? So Scottish are the ones that are known for kilts. There are plenty of areas in Ireland where people also wore kilts. That's also a thing, especially the closer you are to Scotland. But to be like, I've decided that I am like gonna be more Irish, so I'm gonna wear a kilt. It's just weird, right? Kilts are Celtic. Right. It's way wider than just Scotland, but you know, Americans are like, oh my god, Irish people? No. Scottish people? Yes, for kilts, absolutely. I don't know. It's just like that in their brains, but still, he's a little confused, but he's got the spirit. I know, that's how it feels. It was bagpipes, wasn't it? No, it was like a band where there's like a woman on a violin going, right? And it's just straight up like, right, like river dance music. And not even bad music. It's by a band that does like good shit, but it's like all he would listen to. And she was going insane. He decided to travel back to Ireland to find... Now, he had some family from Ireland that had reached out that was super distant, and they were like, hey, we're on like Ancestry.com trying to like, you know, fill out the whole family tree. We wanted to figure out like who the American family are, because we just want to keep the tree as intact as possible. So he like emailed them back and was like figuring out the tree and everything, and he did that. And that's fine. That's great. I like that. But then he was like, all right, can I like see like where my ancestors were from? And they were like, yeah, absolutely, if you want to travel. And he ended up traveling to Ireland. And this part I think is good, but he ended up traveling over there and like staying with that like very distant family just to like see, you know, where he came from, right? Where not him, but his ancestors came from. And it was neat. And then when he came back to America, he decided he was Irish now. And anytime anyone would say anything, he'd be like, yeah, well, I heard the accents and something, and he started putting on the lightest accent with certain words, and I was like, oh man, I can't do this. Getting in touch is great. Exploring is great. That's all wonderful, but like, yeah, Celtaboo. Oh, it's too much. It is just too much, man. It just there's a point where it's like, if you wanted to like move there and assimilate, that's cool. But why are you like assimilating but in America? Or like trying and not even doing it that well? Like, even if you do it all right, it's like why? I just don't understand the point. I don't understand it. But yeah, he just decided as he got older that he was, you know, the most Irish man in the world. Just because he had like O apostrophe in front of his last name, you know, like, well, that means I'm super Irish, I guess, right? I love doing a fake Irish accent sometimes and saying things like "Saints preserve us." My favorite is that guy on the news in Ireland who had a sheep farm, ranch, as many people do up there, and he was talking to the correspondent, and he was describing how like something came in and like ate some of the sheep. And his accent was so thick, and you hear like, and it just, you're like, what the fuck is he saying? But the one thing you hear him is, he goes, 45 sheep. That's the one thing you hear, 45. And I was like, aha, 45, 45. Always makes me laugh because it's like the one thing you can understand for sure if you're American. He was just so, his accent was so strong, it was crazy. Yeah, he was fully unintelligible, and then not even the Irish could understand it. That's what people were saying in the comments. So many of the comments were people going, hey, Ireland here, I have no clue what this guy's saying. He must have been from like a specific area. I don't know where he was from, but he must have been from a specific area. I have a friend who came from this tiny town, and then later moved to Dublin, and then later moved to America. And his accent was crazy. And he was from, let me find this spot. Hold on. How do you say the name of this county? Is it Cavan? C-A-V-A-N?
Wiggly.
Cavan? How do you say that? He was from there, and he was from like the middle of nowhere, like up near the border or some shit. Let me find it. Like Cavan? Okay. Here, hold on. I have to look at it on the map. Because he showed me. He's like, I'm from right here. And I went on Google Maps and I zoomed in and I was like, there's nothing. There's nothing here. He was from, wait, I have to go up north. Killy Cloughin. Kill it. How the fuck? GH is like an F, right? Kill. Somewhere up there. Somewhere up there. It's near like Clover Hill. And he was like, yeah, he like pointed to that. I don't know if he was actually from that town, but he like circled it with his finger and was like, I'm from here. And I was like, whoa, you're like way up there. East of, okay, if you know where like Kilishandra is and Killy County, east of that. East. He like circled the map there and went, I'm from here. And I was like, oh, cool. So I went on Google Maps and I did a satellite view and it was just green. It was just all green. And I was like, oh, because he was telling me, he was like, oh, I'm from the countryside for real. And I was like, oh, how country? And then I looked at it and went, oh, that's really country. And I zoomed in, I street viewed around, and it was just the occasional nice house, some very old houses with a bunch of land in between them. And a few of them had farms. It was just like 7 sheep. You know what I mean? It was a bunch of green pastures and some guy would just be standing out there with his little 10 sheep, you know? And I was like, oh, this is so cute. Middle of nowhere. Absolute middle of nowhere. Where the Fae folk still roamed. It was, I mean, yeah, it was like absolutely nothing, but it looked so nice. Hobbitown, basically. Yeah. Pretty much. Hey, Brian. How do Americans tell if someone's Canadian? I guess if they have the accent. But if they don't have the standard Canadian accent, it's hard. However, I've been able to tell, like a couple friends from like Toronto who don't have that really like a boot kind of, oh, shore butt kind of thing. But because a lot of them, they're Asian. Okay, my friends from Toronto are Asian, and they have relatively mild Asian accents, and they sound kind of Asian American. But there's something about the way they say a few words that I can just tell they're Canadian, and I don't know what it is, and I couldn't imitate it, and I couldn't put my finger on it, but I just remember hearing some of them because they're friends from like online, so I just heard them in VCs and being like, "Are you Canadian?" And I can't tell you how I picked it out. They didn't say sorry. No. They didn't say anything like that. It was something about it. It was really light, really, really light accent. But I was like, I think you're Canadian. You know? Canadian accent sounds like people from North Dakota. Have I ever met anyone from North Dakota? I don't think I have. Nicer Californians. I work in NA call centers, and that's my rule of thumb. Nicer Californians. Sorta, yeah. Kind of. Harun Girl DM, I could kind of hear, but couldn't really tell Cotton was. You can tell with Cotton. You know what it is? One thing that a lot of Canadians will have. Rounded, open vowels. Very rounded and open. Instead of saying rounded. Rounded. Do you hear that difference? Rounded, rounded. It sounds more like an O a little bit on that second one. It's so slight. But I find that a lot of my Canadian friends that don't have strong accents, they maintain that. I don't know if that's regional or what, but I've heard it a bunch. I don't know. Take someone from Wisconsin, now give them an infinity stone. Boom, Canadian. Yup. Get her in a room with other Canadians like Argo and the accent grows stronger. As that's the case for everyone. For everyone. You ever hear me on a mic stream? It's fucked up. Absolutely fucked up. Me and May. When May calls me, it is fucking over. It is over. Anytime I get into a call with May, I'm like, hey, how you doing? Haha, that's right. I was driving the other day and it just gets crazy. You know? Rounded versus rounded. Yeah, sure. Sure. If they pronounce it like Toronto, then they're Canadian. If they say Toronto, then they're not. Can I tell you something? I said it earlier as Toronto because I was trying hard to pronounce the T. But if I don't think about it, I say Toronto. I think that's just that's a northeastern thing. That's a northeastern thing. It's not necessarily Canadian, because you talk to pretty much anyone in New York and they'll be like, yeah, Toronto. Drove up to Toronto the other day. Almost all of them do. You know? I enjoy a good Boston accent. Boston! Boston's funny, but people keep mistaking Boston and New York for each other, and it's pissing me off because they're so different. Like, listen to Peter Griffin. He sounds like someone from outside of Boston. Okay? He sounds like someone basically from the region he's supposed to be like. He's supposed to be from Quahog. He sounds like he's from there. It's so different from the New York accent. But they keep... all these people are like, they hear someone speak. They'll hear May speak, and she's, you know, Bostonian. And they're like, oh, you must be from New York. What? Huh? She doesn't sound like it at all. It's completely different. I don't know, man. I think Pocket and Con have it, yeah, I can go to Dunks. I call it Dunks too, though. I do too. So, you know. I'm from Jersey, and even I could tell Boston, yeah. The funny thing for me is people can't tell Jersey from New York apart. And I think that's very normal because there's a lot of overlap, because a lot of the people that currently live and populate Jersey lived in New York City, or their parents lived in New York City, and then they moved out to Jersey. So it's like the slightly older accent from like the 60s, like the baby boom, through like 2005, right? That's the Jersey accent. It was the New York accent at that time moved out to Jersey for a lot of the Italians especially. And then the modern New York accent is a little different because things they change really fast in cities, you know? How do people get Jersey and New York accents confused? What? I hear it. I think I can understand other people not hearing the nuance. I think you can get it. Hello, the entire American Heart Association. Welcome to my Welcome. North Jersey can get very NYC. Well, people who live in North Jersey usually just like take the train in and work in NYC. Right? I checked, it's them. Well, they have the check marks, so I don't think it would be fake. Of course. Hi, it's me, the entire American Heart Association. Yeah, thank you. I'm so glad to have the entire association here. Thank you so much. Welcome. Welcome on in. They lurk a lot of chats. Are you like one guy running the account? Are you like one person? Thank you for the worm welcome.
They have given 36 gift subs
Chat.
in the channel.
Would you still love the American Heart Association if they were a worm? Oh, they said, ooh, ooh, ooh. Praxis, thank you for gifting them a sub. Would you? You guys would? Also, I like had an extra half of a sandwich in front of me that I forgot I had in front of me. I'm gonna eat it right now while I talk. If you hear me eating, too bad. One person, but there are also other one persons who use this account. Okay. Got it. Understood. I love them even more. You like worms? Not what you like? Okay. You know, I hopped back onto Bounce SMP the other day, and I was like, oh, let me just see what's going on here. Let me try building a little more. I just made a little progress on a house because I just kind of missed it, you know? And I was breaking a lot of the dirt around my home to kind of level some of the ground, and out popped earthworms. And I was like, oh my god, they're earthworms? I think it was added in a later farming update that I just never saw. I went, oh, cool. And I ate them, and my vision went weird. And my health bar turned like this brown shitty color. And I was like, oh. So I was gonna keep it to myself, but I decided you guys can know I ate earthworms in Minecraft. I picked up worms, and first thing I did was eat them.
I've thought about how lucky I am to be a native English speaker and how so many non-native speakers are expected to be proficient in English.
Yeah.
It's nice already knowing the current lingua franca.
Yeah, that's the topic we were on before, was languages and stuff. It's hard. It's hard if you don't speak English to learn all the nuances. And I think that's why it's so easy for people from other countries where English is their second language. No matter how well they speak English, it's hard for them to fully understand a lot of American jokes, or that a lot of things are hyperbolic in certain ways, or nuanced, because there's so, specifically in American English. In American English, more than any other version of English, there's so much weird nuance with like surreal humor being baked into a sentence someone's saying that it just is so hard to understand why it's funny. Because it's not just the language. It's not just the language. It's growing up with American media. Very different than like British media, for example, right? And there's also a lot of nuance in like UK media. Absolutely. But yeah, I don't know. It's just very difficult. British English has a massive amount of understatement too. Yeah, all of the dry humor and like quick witty humor delivered in this completely normal way makes people like so confused. Even in the UK, we grew up with a shit ton of American media now. Yeah, I know. So I think a lot of British people get it, and somewhat vice versa, but not too much. I think Northeastern Americans understand British humor and UK humor really well, because there's a lot of overlap with like New Yorkers and Bostonians and all of that. Very similar humor in a lot of ways, but not the rest of the US. Not nearly as much, you know? So there's like, if you're British and you travel to New York, you'll probably have a better time communicating with people and like joking around with them than if you went to like the South or like California. If you go to California, there's some guy on the beach and he's like, we're gonna throw a party on the beach. It's gonna be incredible. We're gonna have like 10 people. We need like a banging DJ. And you know what? We need to get free alcohol for everyone that's cruise. You're gonna listen to this and you're gonna feel like you're dying. You're gonna feel like your soul's being sucked out of your body listening to this person speak, you know? But then like people from like Midwest are just gonna be like, oh, it's just like a dude from the coast, you know? Like, as a Northeasterner, speaking to someone like that makes me feel like I just lost a quart of plasma, right? That's how I feel. You get up and you're just like, ugh. Like it just something about it. Like, I'm not gonna throw up, but I'm kind of like, ooh. That's how I feel. Watched a British TikToker talking about their 3-year-old talking in an American accent naturally. Yeah, accents are getting so normalized. You know what's really funny is all the kids that started watching Peppa Pig. So many American kids were watching Peppa Pig. It was so popular. And it still is. And then a lot of them would say certain words that they learned through the show with complete British accents. And it was so funny. They'd be like, Mommy, can I have this food? Right? And they'd switch between the accents. And they'd be like, Mommy, I want to go over there and I want to walk, across the street. And they just like, they'd hear a phrase from that show more than they heard it at home. So when they finally use it for the first time, it just comes out like that. And then the mother will be like, cross the street? Okay. It's so funny. Peppa Pig is the British revenge for the revolution. It's been so many years. You still mad about the Tea Party? Still mad about it? Good, cry. Cry about it. Okay? Oh! They dumped the tea in the harbor. I'm so mad. Whatever. Yeah, we'd do it again. Yeah. Yeah. Remember the Tea Party? 12 colony lead and lost? Exactly. It was better to focus on Napoleon anyway. British Cope still became Canada and Northern US, and you didn't keep any of it. Yep. Oh, it's better to focus on Napoleon? Okay, what colonies do you currently own that he owned, huh? In North America, where are they?
You get a better deal by subbing for
where are your
many
colonies?
months ahead,
Where are your sovereign states, huh?
the same amount of money.
Splashy, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. Napoleon to fight like 8 armies? Yeah, I know Napoleon didn't do that well. I'm not fighting for him or anything. I'm not fighting for either side. I'm just saying UK lost, all right? The important thing is France doesn't have any either. It's not about me winning, it's about you losing, right? Absolutely. Uh-huh. Revolutionary War was a prime example of why it's physically impossible to invade America, and that's still true. With modern stuff, it's like you could do some damage, but like, there's just too much land. There's just too much damn land, and too many people, and too many cities, and no matter how methodically you try to do it, it's like too difficult, and it's literally not worth it. It's not worth it. You know? Not at all. Occupations just don't work. I know, but, you know. It's interesting to see the phrases that get used by ESL people that wouldn't ever come out about with native English speakers, like, please do the needful. Yeah. A really hard one, honestly, with all of my friends that are, like, ESL and from Asia, the word the. The word the is just so hard. So hard when you come from a language that does not do that. It's so difficult. It's so difficult. When to use the versus that versus these. Not just pronouncing the TH sound is very hard. Yeah. Not even that. But I'm saying when to use those words. Why do you say, yeah, you know, it was in such a way that, why is that there, right? Why is the word that there? Explaining that to one of those people is like so hard. It's like I sometimes like don't know how to explain it. It's a vibes-based grammar. No. It absolutely makes sense. There are grammatical ways to explain it. It's just you've never had it explained to you. It's an inherent thing if you grow up speaking it. You know what I mean? It's always funny when tourists think the US can be traveled in a few hours. You want to go across Pennsylvania and it's going to take you literally 6 hours to drive. And then you look at Pennsylvania map and you see how small it is compared to all the other states. Yeah. It's really tough for Mandarin native ESL speakers. I know. What even is this? Yeah, the. It's an identifier. It's a subject identifier in a lot of cases, but it's many things. Many things. Watching Henya try and spell the names of American states was some of the most wholesome content I've seen in a while. I came in right around when she was trying to spell Georgia. And I was crying. She said, Georgia. And she was like, Jya, you know. And she's trying to do it. And at one point she typed out Gigoria. And everyone in chat was like, oh, Gigoria. And like, so many of the spellings she was doing looked like variations of my name. And then I decided, I was like, yeah, guys, that's where I'm from. She was right. It's a state, but it's just not. It's not in America. Right. We're from Gigoria. It's so funny to me. I liked that a lot. Preritico. Oh, when she's trying to do... Oh, Puerto Rico. It's so hard because you forget that it's not like an English thing, you know? That's a Spanish thing. So not knowing that makes it much harder. Much harder. Because then you're just like, oh, it's like it's the Spanish word for port. Oh, okay. Right? Like that could help, but yeah, no, she didn't have that. In many cases like that for each language, like Dutch people frequently can't say idea correctly. They say ID. Yeah. Nina, I noticed. I have another Dutch friend as well who like... Yeah, it's so funny. I think my favorite thing is when... There are a lot of different languages where people cannot say TH very easily without like thinking hard about it or not at all. And I like when people, instead of saying there, they say ter. I don't know. I like that. I like hearing that. I think the TH sound is very nice and I like it on its own, but some of these words just like sound funnier to me, and not funny in a bad way, in like a good way. When they just, you know, throw that T in there, that D sound instead. The Dutch people don't say anything correctly. What the fuck? Wow. Pennsylvania Dutch is actually German. It has German roots, yeah. But it's not actually German. It's like very old German and then changed over time. So it's just like weird now. Thick thighs. Yeah, thick thighs. My favorite. The V can be very funny to some. Oh, man. Okay.
Monthly reminder to do your
Dude.
dailies chat.
Hello,
especially
Dane. Thank you for the 9
new
months. My Korean friends trying to pronounce the V sound. When you say VTuber in Korean, you don't say V, you say bui. I'm trying to overpronounce it a little bit so you can hear it. Bui. 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 B-E. It's the B letter, and then the vowel, and then the E vowel all in one. That's written in as one syllable. Bui. Bui. And it's got a little W sound in there, like you. Yeah, B-U-I, almost. Bui. And then they don't say like a CH, it's like a T-Y-U for the tuber. VTuber. That's how it's spelled. And that's like... I remember, so I have a Korean friend, and I was explaining like VTubers to them because they saw like Waku and like that whole Waktaverse and all that group, right? Isega Idol, they're like looking at all that and they're like, I saw this. What is this? Like, you know about this? And I was like, yeah, let me explain it to you. And when I was saying, yeah, it's called a VTuber, they were like, V. And he was so hung up on trying to pronounce the V, and I was like, all right, let's get past this. I'm trying to explain the concept, and he was like, it just sounds so weird. It sounds so nutty. It was funny just him trying to get through that shit. I could not hear the difference between 3 and tree, and it took a lot to learn it. Yeah, I have some friends that say, yeah, I did that 3,000 times. A lot of Caribbean friends. Oh, any of my friends with Caribbean accents. There's never a TH sound. I'm like, how long were you doing this? 3 years. Oh, okay. Yeah, 3 years. That's one of my most favorite kind of accents, the Caribbean accents. There's a lot of variation, but I have like friends from like Trinidad and, you know, and the accent's so cute. I like it. I like it a lot. Tree fitty. Yeah, tree fitty. Well, there's a reason why they say tree and it's written as tree. It's because there are actually people that pronounce it that way. There's a lot of people from a lot of different, you know, languages of origin that don't do the TH. What other languages call VTubers like in Japan? It's usually still the word VTuber, but then just said with their accent, but it becomes like a loan word. And a lot of the time they don't even care about the origin of it. It's just like, it's like their own word in their mind. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I've told this story several times before, but like growing up, a lot of my friends were Asian, but specifically several of them were immigrants. And they used to get like, this was so annoying. They got bullied so hard for their accents, but not necessarily that they always had poor accents, because a lot of them came over kind of young, you know, so they were able to have a fairly Americanized accent. Sounded pretty normal. But the thing that they would always struggle with would be loan words that were loan words from English to their language. It's like a Korean friend, for example. They'd be talking and they'd be saying words, and it would sound relatively American with a light accent, and then they'd say like ice cream. And if you go to Korea and you say, I'm gonna go get ice cream, instead of using a Korean word for ice cream, you just say ice cream, but you say ice cream. Ice cream. That's it. Ice cream. That's how it's pronounced. Sometimes they don't even like realize that it's an English word. They're just like, that's what it's called, and it's totally a Korean word, right? It's a loan word. And so these friends would be speaking English, and they'd not have too much of an accent.
Dailies, mobs.
Thanks, Golden, for the 11 months. But they wouldn't have a lot of accent at all. And then they'd mid-sentence get to that word ice cream, and suddenly they'd say it with like a heavy accent, you know, mid-sentence, because they've said that word so many times already in their native language, right? And so they'd be speaking and they'd be like, blah, 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 yeah, something, 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 ice cream, and I want to go get some. And it's like, they would get bullied to all hell for it, and it always made me feel like so bad, because I just, and then I even got bothered.
我不知道关于老干妈，但是中国人说这是非常好的 chili sauce.
I would get bothered by people because I would have friends and their names would not be English names. Some of them would adopt English names, but I had a Japanese friend and her name was something similar to Hikari, right? And I wouldn't call her Hikari. I would call her Hikari because she introduced herself to me that way. Right? She was just like, hey, My name is Hikari. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna go to Hikari's house. And I would just say it like that. And I don't always do that, but like, you know, if that friend introduces herself that way, and it's not hard for me to say, like, why not? And kids in school would like bother me about it. Like, why are you saying that like that? I was like, what? It pissed me off. So I don't know, I get bothered, like I try to, it was like ingrained in me. I don't think it's a bad thing or anything, but like, I feel weird saying some loan words or like words that are loaned from English to other languages instead of just saying the English word if it's originally English. I know some people do because it's cute, but it like always makes me feel weird because I get like war flashbacks. You know what I mean? To like, yeah, to kids being fucking assholes. Always. It always, yeah. Always made me feel odd. But you can pronounce something any which way so long as you're not making fun of it. Is how I see it. It really doesn't matter as long as people know what you're trying to say. But yeah, a lot of my friends just got like hard bullied for specifically like the loan words and their pronunciations on them. I had this one. He said, "Wagwan geeks." Wagwan. What's going on? Look, going on is a thing that a lot of my friends would say. I had a lot of friends with like very Caribbean parents too. And they always say, okay, the nickname that they would always give me and everyone else who would come over to their houses would always be your name twice. Okay? So if your name was Jim and you went to this friend's house, they'd call you Jim or Jimmy. They'd add E to the end. Always. Geeg. Yep. Girls, you want to go in the pool? Geeg, come here. It was always that. Always that. Not your full name. It's a shorter syllable from your name. So geeg. Or just geegy. Right? And all of my Caribbean friends' parents always did that. And they weren't always from the same, like, area either. Some of them were Jamaican, some of them were, you know, from Trinidad and all these different areas. And some of them were Haitian. But they'd all do that nickname thing. Why? 冰淇淋 is also just how you would say ice cream, essentially, in Mandarin. You know? But yeah, it just all of my Caribbean adoptive parents, I'll call them, because I was like at those houses all the time. They would just fucking like anyone that walked in that door, they'd be like, "What's your name?" You'd be like, "My name is Jeff," and they'd go, "Jeff, come here, and that was just it. No one could be their normal full name ever. And I always thought it was really cute. That was really, really, really cute. I don't know. I just like that a lot. I only talked to a few people when I was in middle school, so I got the stereotype associated with being a quiet kid. Ugh. Yeah, and then everyone assumes you, like, hate people or you're easy to bully because you're quiet, but really you just, like, want to chill. Yeah, I get that. I kept to myself, in school. I kept to myself very much so. And then I had, like, this switch that just turned on, flipped completely. So I was quiet and kept to myself because I had a few friends who I really liked and I wanted to just talk to them. I just talked to them. And then I played video games and I read books. Things that you tend to do sitting alone, right? It's not that I disliked people. Love talking, love communicating. As you can probably tell, I really like talking a lot. But I would talk a lot at home. I knew that after school, I'd go home and I'd just like talk to my family. There were lots of people in my house to talk to. And we all had common shared interests and stuff. So like, it's fine. So in school, I was just like, well, I'm here to learn. And you know, that's all. And I had like my friends that I was cool with. And so everyone thought I was like a really quiet kid. And I was like, no, I just don't have anything to say to you right now because I'm sitting here reading my book. Like that, you know, and I wasn't mean about it, but that was just how I felt in my head. And then somewhere in middle school, late middle school, early high school, no, late middle school, I remember I joined a club and like they wanted us to organize something and it was gonna, you know, they were gonna put it on the students to organize. And I was looking at how people were organizing it and it was just not right. It was just, you know, there were a lot of errors, there were a lot of issues. And I went, no, hold on, we have to redo this. And I, you know, helped out and I put my brain into it and was like, okay, here's how we should do this instead. And then the next year I was the president of that club. And then I ended up joining a million clubs when I got into high school. Like a million clubs, because I just was interested in everything. And this has always been my problem, is that I just am interested in everything. So I like to read a lot and, like, you know, I like to gain little bits of information wherever I can. That's it. Simple. I just like researching and reading. So I ended up joining a million clubs because I was interested in every fucking thing in the world. And so much of my time was spent organizing things and talking to people, talking between students. Hey, are you going to make this meeting on Monday? We have this thing on blah, 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 blah. And I ended up just, like, going from being known as, like, a quiet kid to just, like, absolutely everyone knowing me. And it was a weird shift. It was a weird shift. I wasn't popular for it either. Nothing like that. It was just like, oh, that's the person. Oh, you need something? Go ask her. And at the end of the day, there's a week redeem. Okay, I'll do that. At the end of the day, it was like a kind of a bad thing because everyone relied on me way too much. Oops, I just hit the button to open Photoshop. Let me close that. There we go. But I was just like, I don't know. I like dug myself into a little hole. I was like, I don't. Now everyone thinks that they could just ask me for shit, not like forgetting that I'm in like every club, you know? It was a lot. Clubs and societies are good for developing social skills. I found them useful at uni for that. Yeah, I think that's probably why I ended up, like, doing well as soon as I hit college. Anything that required communication, that required social skills, I did really well in. Is probably because I spent so much of my school life before that just, like, communicating. Geek of all trades, master of none, but better than a master of one. No, I'm a master of, like, 2 specific things. Nope. But I don't feel the desire to master anything else. I mastered those things and my brain is happy with that. Fuck learning about anything else beyond a medium interest level. There's like, the way I see it is there's like shallow knowledge, which is just reading about a thing and not engaging with it in any way. And then there's medium depth, which is like now reading way more about it and starting to engage with it a little bit, talking to other people that are interested in it, like community-based communication on it. And then there's like getting into it. We'll call it journeyman level, maybe. I don't know. Getting into it, learning it as a trade, even if it's a serious hobby, you know, you get really deep in there. And then there's like expert mastery level, which is like, you know, this is your one skill that you grind out forever. I like to get to that like shallow surface level on everything I possibly can, and then like medium level on as much as I'm interested in. If I'm interested in a thing, I like to like read a lot about it and engage with it somewhat. I have no desire to do anything further on anything if it's not like paying my bills. You know what I mean? If my interest level is medium, then I'm gonna put medium effort in. You know. And I don't feel weird if I'm talking to someone about something and they're like, they know more than me about that thing. And they're like, oh, you know, you seem to be really interested in this. Why don't you, like, go to this club every week? Why don't you start, like, doing this thing? And I'm like, no. I'm not willing to put 1,000 hours into this. No, that's not a... No. That's not what we're doing here, okay? I'm sating my interest. I'm trying to learn enough so that I can feel like I am learned on the topic somewhat, but I'm not trying to, you know, be able to answer every question about it. Yeah, I'm just pontificating. Yep. I'm aggregating factoids. Breadth of skill is really important for me. Yeah, that's how I feel. I feel like I'd rather know a lot of different things and know them at a, like, just below surface level, or even some just surface level, than dive into like one new thing every year and get super into it and then like totally have the blinders on for everything else. You know what I mean? And some people don't. Some people much prefer to grind on one thing, one interest or 3 interests that they have and just let their brain cook on that. But I am like unhappy in that state. Jesu, thank you for the 7 months. Which is kind of what I did. I wasn't totally unhappy because I always had hobbies and stuff that kept that at bay. But when I was just doing my other work, I enjoyed it because it was so changing. But if I got a very quote-unquote normal, like, standard desk job in the field I was in, I would have been so unhappy. Like, working with the same data set, working on the same project for 15 years, ugh. Some people love the routine, but I, like, need things to change or my brain goes crazy. You know? Don't ruin a hobby by turning into a career. I wouldn't always say it has to ruin everything, though. There are plenty of hobbies you can get serious about and turn them into careers and still have fun with. It just depends on how you do it. It depends on the pacing. Is there community around it? If there's community around it, then yes. If there isn't, it's just a solo thing. That better be your most favorite thing in the world forever. And, like, there's still no guarantee, you know? It's hard. It really depends. I don't know. I mean, hey, for me, streaming was a hobby. And I had no intent to make it my career. I did not at all. It was just that it worked out that way with my health stuff, needing to not do my other job for a bit. And then this picking up at the same time, and I went, okay, well, let's try it. Why not? Because this amalgamates a lot of things I like doing as hobbies anyway. And a lot of things I'm interested in anyway. So it wasn't like I had to turn it into a career. It was just like, oh, if I just put more time in, then it gets turned into a career. Right? But the way I was already doing things is I was taking it as like a serious hobby. That's how I would say. I was putting a lot of time in, but it was just for fun and satisfaction at the end of the day, right? Not for anything else. So it was just like, okay, well, I'll put more time in and it will naturally grow to a point where it's sustainable if I just put more time in because I already do things that way. So it won't feel like I'm ruining it by making it a career thing. You know what I mean? So that's why I felt really comfortable doing that. You know? Instead of just taking off from my job and like being like, all right, well, I'll go back and however long, you know? So, I don't know. For me, it was like things aligned well, I guess, if that makes sense. Just stock my little pads, sticks from various things, a little boat and rod and waders, etc. Just taking up space now. Yeah, when you get out of a hobby and then you just have stuff sitting there. I know. I have a bunch of equipment from different sports and things that I want to get back into. But the problem is some of these you have to go specific places to do these things. You can't just like do all these things in your backyard without like the right setup, you know? So just because I have like a little patch of grass, or sometimes you need other people, you know, and that's always what makes it hardest. So, I don't know. Wish I could. There's like one that I want to get back into that I think I could do when I have just a bigger space. I just don't have enough space for it, but we'll see. One of these days. Because I want to do it just like for me. You know? When you hear you cannot have your cake and eat it too, what do you feel? It depends on the context. You can and you can't. It's so dependent. When do people usually mostly use that? Is that in like career stuff like this? Let me look. What's like the most common context for this sort of thing? I mean, it's so what it means for anyone who's ESL is basically like you can't have a cake, which means hold it in front of you and hold it and own it and then also eat it, right? When you eat it, it is gone. So you can't have your cake and eat it too, is kind of like what the sentence means. And a lot of it is like, basically, they'll use it in a lot of different situations, but basically it means you can't just have everything and expect it to stay the way it is. Right? Yeah, you can't have it and then also benefit from it. Like sometimes it's sort of a one-time consumable benefit. There's so many ways you can use the sentence, but I tend to hear it a lot in those sorts of situations. What's another way? Can't share a secret, basically. That's not what it means directly, but people will use it in those situations. Like, if someone tells you a secret and you are the holder of that secret, it's a secret, but if you tell everyone, it's no longer a secret, right? So that's another way where you could say, well, you can't have your cake and eat it too, right? You can't hold on to a secret, but then also let everyone else know. Now it's no longer a secret. It does get used in that situation, kind of. It doesn't directly mean that, but right, can't have both is the simple way. You can't have both of these things. So, yeah, people will use that phrase in a lot of different ways. It's very vague. But I think... I agree with that statement in a lot of situations. In most situations it's used, yeah. People tend to... It's used in speaking to young people a lot, is what I find. I hear, like, parents saying it to their teenagers or to their college-age students, or people will hear it a lot when they're getting to their first jobs and stuff, because a lot of people when they're younger are overzealous, and they seem to think that the world owes them and you know they can do everything, and they're gonna have the time for so much, and then you get into adulthood and you realize, wow, I don't have the time for anything, and if I want to have a good job, I have to like whole ass this one thing. I can't just like have my hobbies, have a girlfriend, have my job, and have it all work out without me putting like so much time and effort in, right? And that's a sort of a time that a lot of people will hear that phrase of you can't have your cake and eat it too, right? like all of these things are crossing each other, and you gotta pick something and work on it, right? So that's sort of like situations I hear that phrase used in a lot, you know. No need to attack me personally. Yeah. Well, that's how it's usually used, right? When someone's trying to do a lot of things or trying to have a lot of things and they can't have everything. Or if they're like two friends that are fighting and they're both like, you can't be friends with the other one if you're gonna be friends with me. And you're like, but I want to be friends with everyone. They'll be like, well, you can't have your cake and eat it too. Right? Weird social situations. People will use it like that. That sort of thing. Gotta cut out the girlfriend part so you can have the VTuber part. Exactly. It's really hard. It's like not sustainable, dude. Just maintaining homeostasis until I die. That's wonderful. It's wonderful for you. So lovely. But yeah, that's like, I don't know. I agree with the phrase. I think so many, especially young people, but all sorts of people, think they can just have everything, do everything, and not have it be a problem. And there are a lot of things where when you want one thing, you have to sacrifice something else. That is the way the world works. A lot of things are finite. Our time, our mental energy, our social batteries. Yeah, opportunity cost, exactly. And I think that's the best way to use that kind of phrase. But like, something that we all realize. Even me, there are things that I've had to give up because I'm streaming. There are other hobbies that I don't do as much, and I still like do the things that make me happiest. But some things that were sort of on the side, I was just like, well, no time for those. Gone. Can't expect myself to be able to do all these things, right? Friendships. When I was first starting out, I had the time. Now I was working full time, so I didn't really have the time. But I could keep up with a lot of different people, and I could message a lot of different people because streaming at that time for me was only streaming. I would just set up a little schedule and go live. I would barely even post my schedule. I'd just throw it in the Discord and be like, oh, we're gonna do these days this week. And I play whatever I wanted, and nothing was prepared, and nothing was really like super thought over. I was not running a YouTube channel and doing all the administrative work in the background, none of that. I was not setting up that many collabs. I just had like my little friend circle, and I'd be like, you wanna do this? Okay, haha, Wednesday, let's go. Right? So it wasn't a lot of time spent. But over time, when I was like, you know what, I will now take this as a more serious hobby. I'm gonna like try to do better. Let's see if I can. I had to like give up a lot of time that I spent just like talking to every new person that I saw because I'm really naturally social, you know what I mean? So I see a new person, I'm like, oh hey, and I just slide in and start talking to people, and I just like couldn't be nearly as social anymore because I was like, I can't, no. It's not sustainable. I will never be able to spend any time on my own stuff, my own community even. Like I used to sit in early on, like my first year, I would sit in Discord calls with other VTubers and friends and just like play games and just chill. And I would do that. I would like work and then stream, and then at the end of that I would chill with people. And I said, you know, I want to do more with community building, which means I'm gonna have to spend time like in my Discord, you know, instead of in a VTuber Discord where none of my community could ever like be in there. I'm gonna need to do that. And that's what I did. I gave up time, and I was like, you know, guys, I'll still come by, but like I don't have to spend more time in my own Discord to build this and hang out with everyone there and like get to know them instead. That's exactly what I did, you know. So over time things really shift and change a lot. They really do. Streaming a lot more time intensive than your old job then? No, it's time intensive in some ways, but no, my old job was like, I would categorize it as very mentally difficult because it's very changed. Actually, it's a lot like content creation, I would say, in the mental and social spend. My old job, when you're sitting down and doing the rote work, it really uses a lot of brain power. I'll just say that. Like by the end of stream, I'm like, oof, I'm like winded. Same with my old job. It was just a lot. It was a lot of, you know, What's rope work? Rote work. Meaning the standard stuff that you tend to do over and over. But it was a very complex, it was a complex job. And I would always be taking on a lot of different roles, which meant I had to switch up what I was doing. I would go and do a meeting as this person on this project in this role. And then my next meeting for the next half hour would be on a different project, and I was this person in this other role, and it was a totally different project. And I was bouncing between all these different things all the time. And so every time I would change my brain into that mode, it was so much mental spend to like do that. And it's not a lot for one time, but when you're doing that all day, every day, it's just a lot. And then like my role is very different. So you go into a meeting and you're the one running the meeting this time, and then another time you are like acting as like a developer, you know, in another call, and you're sitting there and you're just a subject matter expert and in another call for this different thing. And yeah, constant context switching, and it was a lot. It was a lot. And then every time I wasn't in a meeting, meetings were actually my favorite place because we could sit down and focus on one thing for a while. But I'd be sitting there doing the rote work of you know, outside of my meeting hours, and I'd be sitting there working on a thing, and I'd get emails in, and I'd have one aggregated email with all these different emails sending me things about these different projects, and I'd have to answer them relatively quickly because responsiveness was very important, and I was usually like a point person for that stuff. And working on project A, where you're doing like something more technical, and then getting an email about project B, and they're like, this developer for this backend thing, I need access to this and I don't know how to get it. And so I'd have to go find person on project B, communicate with them and be like, hey, could you get this person what they need? Let me like sync you guys together. And then go back to working on project A and get my brain to like get back in there. You know, it was that constantly, along with physically going places. And like, yeah. So I was doing all of that. So, and it was a lot of mental spend. And that's why I like content creation, and I don't find it, while it is difficult and challenging, it's not running me down mentally or burning me out, because I already worked for years in like a field where I had to constantly switch around with all this stuff. And I think that's why a lot of content creators get so burnt out, is doing that is hard. But like, I was just used to it already. I've been there, done that. And so like, I don't know. I feel like that's why I do well in this sort of ecosystem with this sort of work where you're like constantly switching everything up. And there's new shit coming at you all the time that you have to consider all these different factors. It's just, yeah. Got that burnout resistance. Not complete resistance at all, but I because I did that for so long, I know exactly what my limits are really well. So I'm able to figure out what will burn me out before I even get there. If someone says, can you do this, this, and this? And I could be like, I'll be like, nope. I'll do these two things, and then I'll be at capacity for that week. No more than that, you know? It's not that I'm burnout resistant, but more that, yeah. I just know where those things are really well, and I think that's an advantage that I have. But not an unfair advantage. It's an experience advantage, right? Okay, here. Week is over. Thank you. I've come to realize that in game dev, they're usually needed. Oh, wait, meetings? Yeah. Meetings, everyone who's like, oh, meetings, doesn't understand what it's like to work on a project that needs them and then not have them. Yep. But yeah, a lot of my work was very much that, and then also the need for travel and stuff. And so I just, with my health, I could not do that anymore. I could not physically do it anymore. I could do some stuff at my desk, and I still did for a long time. But a lot of the running around to different places and like becoming a different person for each meeting physically, I was like, I can't. I hate this. I've had to coach that into direct reports. Yeah. Right? That's the thing, right? If you hate meetings, it means that your meetings, something is inherently wrong with them. They should be a thing that you should be thankful to sit down to. You're like, finally, we can get shit done, you know? If it's run well. But if it's not, you're gonna hate it. So yeah, if you sit down in a meeting, you're like, oh, this again, oh, it's so useless. Then it is useless. It's not productive. Exactly. and like your brain's telling you something. You're onto something, right? You're like, you can tell that this time is wasted. Like, you're correct about that, you know. And you should try to figure out something actionable. Like, what could I change, right? But then, of course, many of us are in jobs where we're not supposed to change anything. That's on someone else. So, you know, you just sit there and flounder and it sucks. And that's why a lot of people hate their jobs. Yep. I worked over 10 years in the same company. Finally, I've started to take it easier. I used to be so drained after work. Hey, I love that attitude people have now. Of like, I'm going to do what work I'm paid for. And I'm not doing extra. I think that's great. You should only do more if there's competition that you need to beat. Okay? If there's a position you want, and other people are vying for that position, okay, put in extra. If you are there and there's no one actively trying to take your job, do exactly what you are paid for. You know? That's it. And I'm glad we've all shifted to this attitude slowly. It's much better for people. Much, much better. Multicore, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. My company does the funny thing where to get a promotion, you have to already be doing the work for the next level. That means that they're bad at hiring. They're bad at staffing. They're bad at HR. It means that they're bad at identifying who could do a thing without that person already doing it. That's what that means. Like they actually they do not know how to identify if someone could do something without them already putting it literally in front of them. And most people are like that. Most people are bad at that. It's not easy. It's incredibly like nightmare difficulty in certain fields to sit there and look at a bunch of people and tell who could do this position without having them do that thing in front of you already. Right? So I understand it. I understand. I think the average person is very bad at that sort of thing. They know, they just want to not pay you extra money for 1 year. You're giving them too much credit. Some people know, but I think a lot of them don't. Still, you know? It depends on the company, though. It depends on individual situation, but both can be true. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's why I swapped to doing consulting. That's why I swapped to all of that. And it was hard to swap between all these different projects all the time. It's hard on the brain. Consulting is very difficult, and I wouldn't recommend it for everyone. A lot of places will not even hire you as a consultant unless you're already like clearly able to do it. But I just hated the office dynamics and everything so much. And how much people took you not for a summary of your skills, but like everything else that they knew about you instead. Because in my mind, when you hire someone for a project, when you put someone on a task, whatever, you pick the person who's good at it. You pick them based off of skill. Done. 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 This person's good at this. Not, oh, this person's nice though. Oh, well, they need a promotion because like their kids, you know, they want to get like, you know, put them through whatever thing. And I'm like, hey, I have sympathy. But you can't factor outside factors in to the point where it could ruin a project. You know what I mean? You just can't. You can have sympathy with someone and not destroy your team structure. Right? Yeah, merit-based promotion. Someone gets into a company, they prove that they're good at a thing. Okay, when you need that thing again, you go to that person for it. You put that person on that project and you pay them for it because they're great at it. Plain, simple as. Right? So that's why I liked consulting, because consulting tended to be way more like that. A company would have a problem and need it fixed, or they'd need to bring someone in to do a project, and it's a one-off project, and they'd have some people within their company that could work on it, but they needed a larger team. They needed someone with experience managing that kind of project, and then have a few of like their engineers or something like that. So a consulting company will form a team to fit in with their existing team and divide the work and do stuff and get it going and then leave. And then after the thing's done, they go, okay, it's in your hands. Here's the documentation and everything we talked about, and goodbye, you know? So when someone is, you know, working on a contract between a consulting company and some other company that needs those services done, they'll write up in the contract, okay, we're paying for, you're getting a back-end engineer, you're getting a technical project manager from us, you're getting a blah, blah, and they write out the roles that you're getting, and they don't even always send those people's resumes with it. They don't tell you who those people are. They're just like, you're getting this from us, and they will be able to do the work. And then the consulting company picks the right people for the job. Which is great. It's great because then you don't have someone on the other side going, well, I really liked this person's attitude. I'd really like them on the team. No, it's skill-based. These people are the best ones to do this work. Therefore, we, the consulting company, will put this team together and put them on the project. Done. Right? God, it's so much nicer. It's so good that way. You know? No one's seeing you walk into a room or judging you based off of, like, anything physical either. Oh my God. As a female who worked in tech, working as a consultant meant they would be like, okay, we're going to put these people on this project. And they'd be like, okay. And then I showed up. And it didn't matter what they thought. I was already hired in. And I was already there. And they already got the guarantee from the person bidding me out on that contract saying, this is the person who will do this work. Right? And that was it. That was it. So, you know, consultant was real nice. It was real good. It's a lot more efficient. Sounds nice. It is so much more efficient. The other thing is consultants, I'm not going to lie, they tend to be better at those jobs on average. It's like harder to get hired in as a consultant. You get paid more. The work is harder though. And you're expected to just be like a subject matter expert. You're expected to be really good at this thing. So getting hired as a consultant is hard. You have to be really good. So you get a company that puts a team together of these people that are really good at this thing, and then, you know, you have to pay like a premium to hire them in to do that thing, but you know guaranteed it'll be good. It'll definitely be good. So what happens is they pay for a team and I show up and like they know that that the work is good because this company is a consulting company and they always do good shit and they have this name and you know, it's just guaranteed. So they just wouldn't argue with it and I wouldn't get treated like shit at all. I did not have issues with it. They would just go, all right, whatever you say. And then I would prove myself. I would just do the work and prove myself. And that's it. Great. Woo. You know? So it was a really nice environment. Because I didn't have to deal with any of that shit. I didn't have to, like, prove myself before I got there, right? I had this little stamp of approval on me. Like, when I showed up, I had this little badge, right, of this person is approved by this company that you trust. So they wouldn't look at me and go, You know, because keep in mind, not only am I a female, I'm under 5 feet tall. I have a baby face. You know? So, like, some CEO sees me walk into the boardroom, and if they weren't already told that I was X person who worked on X projects and everything, they'd be like, And I don't blame them. I don't blame them for having me walk in the room and go, wait a minute. Right? But if they just have that reassurance first of like, oh, this person did these things, and then I walk in the room, they go, well, I guess that's the person that did those things. Then it's like funny. They're like, oh, haha, unexpected, but that's great. Then they're nice about it. You know what I mean? And I don't have to say shit. I'm just like, yep, that's me. Anyway. Why did you send us this child? Yeah, no, I don't look so young that people thought I was like a kid, but I have never not been carded. Anywhere I've gone. I've never experienced not being carded in my fucking life. I have always, you know, had that. Hi, Glima. Welcome. I have always... It depends on what I'm wearing. It depends on what I'm wearing. If I'm dressed really casually, it makes me look even younger. Now, also, this is my own fault. I don't really like wearing makeup that much. So if I'm not... You see women without makeup, they just fucking... They look like beat up, like so just tired and beaten down, you know? Or they look like babies. Like, it's either one. Right? Either they look like they're half dying from the plague, or they look like babies, you know? So it's kind of my own fault. Or both. Sometimes, yeah, you know what? A mix of both. Like a tired baby. Like a super tired, life got you down baby. And so, you know, it's my own damn fault, kind of. But, yeah, people always assume I'm way, way younger. I've hired consultants to say the same thing that I've said for a long time, then they believe. Oh my god, there were times I would get hired in, not even to work on a project. I would get hired in by a company as a subject matter expert to talk about why they should make a decision, like you do an audit, and then you literally are just a consultant. And sometimes there were people in the company when I was hired in that already knew that they needed to do X thing, and they just needed to hire me in so that I could come in and go, well, I, the subject matter expert from the outside, say that you should do this thing. And it's the same thing their employees were saying the whole time. And I just came in to, like, validate them for money? which is cool. I mean, I'll take it, but, like, that shouldn't have to happen ever. Yeah, I mean, hey, they literally pay me to walk in and go, I did an analysis of everything you've got going on, and here's why you need to stop using COBOL. Right? like, come on, man. It doesn't take a lot. It doesn't take a lot. All right? Come on. Now you validate chat for money. Do I validate you? That'd be nice. Do I? But we've always used COBOL. You sound exactly like you've sat in those rooms and heard that sentence, because that's when I'm in a room and someone goes, but we've always used this database. What's wrong with it? It was built in the 90s and only updated. It was never rebuilt. You know. That is just how it is. Couples therapist here validating what one partner has been saying is a huge part of the job. Oh, I can imagine. You probably sit there and someone says something and the other one goes, no. And you go, wait, no, their words are true. Right? I bet it's so much of that. Oh, man. There's a lot of jobs that are built off of, like, you just have to validate other people because the person in front of them who's always with them won't listen to them. I can imagine. We were using 80s programs. A lot of companies are. You know how many companies are held up still by just, like, Excel spreadsheets for so much of their company data? Just sitting there, and they purchase, like, company-wide Microsoft Office, you know, we got an access database for everyone's information, and, like, that's it. That's where everything is. And it's, come on. Excel does so much, it's dangerous. Let me tell you something, though. All right, I'll reveal this much. I'm like a VBA goblin. VBA is my shit. VBA in Excel. Oh. If I can solve it with VBA in Excel, I will. I know there are other ways to do things with data, but sometimes a company does not need this huge thing set up that someone has to maintain and blah, 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 and is hard to pull information from. Sometimes they literally just need, like, well-done VBA. That's it. Okay? That's all. And the number of people that don't learn VBA is too small, and if you would like to study something in your own time that is it's needed but under-taught, just go learn VBA, honestly. And a lot of people just, like, don't even know what it is. Access is just Excel VBA scripts. I mean, a lot of things in Microsoft are just VBA. What is VBA? Visual Basic for Applications. You can create scripts in it, and it works with nearly all Microsoft stuff. Nearly all. And especially Microsoft products like Office products. Ooh. So you could make a script. I think most people's Excel knowledge stops at doing pivot tables. They learn how to do pivot tables and they're like, whoa, I've learned the big boy thing, because that's the thing that's baked in. And they're like, oh, now I know how to do so much with data because I learned how to do stuff with pivot tables. But you could create an entire functional dashboard with a database of, like, so many different axes of information and cross information by learning VBA, and you could still have it be in Excel, so that a normal person who doesn't know any of this shit, they just have to open this Excel file and they can click around in it and understand what's going on. They can pull this data. It's nice. It's nice. Learn VB script in high school? Yeah, that's basically the start of it. Yeah. How relevant is VBA these days? I haven't seen it used in years. I think a lot of companies have thankfully been kind of moving off of it, but it depends if you're working with old money or new money. If this is an older company, it's been around for a long time, there's a high chance that a lot of their shit is just still in Excel and they're not going to change it. And it's still very relevant because of all the things it accesses. The other thing with VBA is that it's really good at working with shitty old systems. and pulling that information into Excel, and then you do whatever you want with it there. So if you can't get someone to update a system, you can usually find some way in VBA to, and, you know, maybe use some other language to do some ETL and put it into Excel. But either way, you can automate something that will pull that information as an Excel, and now you can make a great front end for these people to use, and it's just there. And you don't have to pay for more licenses of, you know, oh, let's get Tableau licenses so you can look at your data. You don't need to do all these things. You can just, like, do that. And it's a solid Band-Aid. It's a solid Band-Aid on legacy infrastructure or even newer infrastructure. You know what I mean? Anyway, that's my rant on low-level VBA. I think it's great to learn. I think it's great to learn. I learned Excel stuff recently and I've moved on to learning about Power BI and SQL. Uni's going to teach me R this upcoming semester. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think Power BI and VBA together, wonderful to know. And also, if you can learn Tableau, boom, you have a lot of what you need there for data analytics. And then if you go a little deeper into understanding databases, boom, like, you're good. You're good. I said the J word. Jira. I won't get into too much of it, but we have a Jira board for something relating to development for my faction shit. Yeah. How did you get the dev bug? I wish this sort of thing was normal in our home as a kid. My dad was very computer literate, though that wasn't his job, but he was very computer literate and he played a lot of computer games. And I played a lot of computer games. And because of that, I used to write, like, I used to post stuff on game FAQs, and I used to write little guides for games that I really liked that I didn't already find guides for, and I would draw, like, maps in ASCII and, you know, all these little things. It was nothing with development there, but, like, I was, like, that level of involved with stuff, and I was on forums about this shit constantly. Gaming forums. And I feel like that's just the pipeline. I think that is just the pipeline, right? Like, if you were someone who created anything for, like, a gaming forum, or you were, like, a moderator for a forum for a game or something, you, like, 100% chance you ended up being a dev. 98% chance? It's just, you know, it's gotta be it. I did, Nina. I did. I would write guides for game FAQs, and then I would go through other people's guides, and I would comment, and I'd be like, I have a thing that I think you should add an addendum to your guide for how to do this. Also, you could do it this way. Because it was fun and interesting. It was fun and interesting. And it's not like I wrote a million of them, but, like, it was just a thing where if I had one game I was super interested in, I would spend a lot of time on it. A lot of time. GEEGA writing game guides back in the 1800s on a Gutenberg press. You already know. You already know. And that's kind of why, like, I always wanted to do content, because what I wanted to do is I wanted to do gaming related stuff that was informational. That's what I wanted to do. And then, like, later on when I finally had my chance to, like, do some sort of content, I just, like, VTubing. That was what I did. But initially, like, I always had it in the back of my head, like, I want to do something related to this. Just as a serious hobby. I wasn't expecting it to be anything more. But informational? I was thinking of doing videos where it was all just voiceover content. It wasn't, you know, no showing, like, not even having a model, like, nothing, not even having an OC, just straight up making guides I wanted to do. And I never ended up doing it because I was too busy. I was just too damn busy, especially before COVID. You can kill the Skulltulas by spinning around them and hitting their tummies. me in the Ocarina of Time days. I remember getting so fixated on Majora's Mask. So fixated on it and, like, correcting people about what some lines meant for story stuff. People would be like, well, I interpreted it this way, and I was like, no, because this person said this, so this the timeline, and, like, it was just so interesting. I liked it. But that was a very long time ago. And it's crazy because I feel like I was so deeply invested in it, but now if I go back and play it, there's so much that I nostalgically remember, but I don't specifically remember. You know? I should play the game. It's been sitting on my shelf forever. Majora's Mask? You've never played it? You have to. You have to. And if you guys haven't played it, it's on the Nintendo Switch, the built-in online emulator. You could just go play it now, I believe. You know, easy. Now, there are other easy ways to go play it, but I'm just saying it's very normally accessible if you want it. Which I need to look into all the GBA stuff that they added. I need to look through the library and see if I don't play anything. There's also 3DS version. I have the 3DS version. I have it. Yep. I liked the remastering. I think Majora's the first Zelda I played. Not sure anymore. I played all of them, and that's why I bring it up all the time. But that's why I like Zelda 2. It's very nostalgic.
Play Majora's Mask right now if you haven't.
You have to. You have to play it. Look, Majora's Mask just has this... It's got this drip. It's got this zest that none of the other games have. Alright? Because I love games with these themes. Majora's Mask has themes of melancholy and darkness and ending and inevitability. Right? And... you're not just like, oh, I'm the only one who knows what's happening. Let me save everyone and I'll be the hero. You're spending most of the side quests, you are spending time helping people get their last thing done before they die. So they die happily.
Play Majora's Mask right now.
Play it now. But yeah, basically everyone in this world is aware that they are dying. The moon is approaching. It's getting faster and closer. And they're like, oh my God, it's going to crash into us. Some people are experiencing denial, right? Some people are sitting there and they're like, no, it's not happening. We'll be fine. We'll be saved. Like, they're crazy people. And they're people that just can't deal with things in the same way as other people. And you're watching all these different storylines happen. There are people who have very normal things going on in their life. And they just want to do this normal thing before it happens. They're like, oh, I was just in the middle of... I was just in the middle of, like, you know, something. My friend's traveling and I haven't seen them in a while. If they don't come back in time before the moon, you know what I mean? Like, normal shit that people would worry about if this sort of thing was actually happening in our world. And they managed to boil that down into a lot of interesting storylines and put them into the game. And so it has this thing where you're going through and trying to settle as many things as you can. Spoilers? Dude, the game has been out for fucking ever, all right? Go play it. I don't care. But it's basically like, and then actually, ooh, it's a very good example of you can't have your cake and eat it too. Because when you spend time, it's on a time limit, right? You go through these 3 days. You have these 3 days before the end of the world, before the moon falls. And then you go back in time and you do those 3 days again. But every time you reset it, you're actually resetting time. So if you go and you do one person's storyline and you make them happy in the end, and you fulfill like their last wish, or you help them figure out a thing, or you push two people to do something before the end, that's great. And you helped them, but then you have to rewind time. So you got to see what happens, but as soon as you rewind time, they're right back to where they were. And you can never help everyone during like one of these runs. You can only help like a couple out of all these people. You know, you can only do a few things. Is it possible to speedrun and solve everything in one cycle? No, not even close. Not even close. And that's what's so cool about the game and gives it those dark vibes, right? And that's why I like it so much. And it's so different from a lot of other games because it's just very cool. Some stuff is actually mutually exclusive. Right. Sometimes you make one choice and then you can't do another thing. Sometimes you have to go through that game and do one situation one way to see how that would end, and do that same situation a different way to see how it would end. Some of them are like branching, you know? So it's very neat. It sounds way cooler than what I heard. I only heard there was a time limit. Anyone who describes Majora's Mask and is like, well, like, there's like this time loop and like you go back. And that's all they tell you, they're doing it a huge disservice. You know? That's the worst. Yeah, Outer Wilds for millennials. I think that's something that attracted me to Outer Wilds really heavily. Was there a lot of theme parallels, and Majora's Mask is like thematically one of my most favorite games of all time, and then Outer Wilds plays into a lot of similar themes. I won't say more because I don't want to spoil that, though. That's a more recent game and I'd love you to go play it, but it is so good. It is so incredibly good. If you keep the items even if you reset, or do you have to do the whole game in a single cycle? So you keep some stuff and you don't keep other things. If you got like a mask unlocked, you keep a mask. so you can like morph into a different character, or for example, you can talk to the postman, do all the postman stuff, and you can get the bunny hood, and now you can run around real fast. That's a good thing to get early. So when you do his storyline, you grab that and you have it on reset. But yeah, you can store money in the bank. If you put your money in the bank before you reset, the money is still there. But then a lot of other things, like consumables, especially, everything else, like, you know, is resetting. You keep basic, like, important items. But yeah, Outer Wilds so good, gang. So you know what? I agree. Outer Wilds NPC streamer, but I'm just Solanum. That's all I'll say. I can't say anymore. Not spoilers. Gang. Solanum's so good. Do I keep my wife Zelda? You, like, don't do anything with Zelda in that fucking game. You do fucking nothing with Zelda in that game. She's like non-existent. Okay? Getting spoiled for Jor's Mastery. Take that. Hi, Basil. Basil just finished Outer Wilds. Literally just a legend. Yeah. She does show up right. I was gonna say she's in like a cutscene, like a flashback cutscene sort of thing. And then you literally like never see her ever again in that game. And it's so cool. It's so cool that they did a game that was based around... Here's the thing. So pretty much every Zelda game is based around this same idea of... we find out in later games that it's the evil energy of demise, right? And it takes home in some dude named Ganondorf, and the evil energy makes him the bad demon king or something similar. There's always this trope. And then you have like the Link and the hero trope. In that game... None of that matters. You're outside of that. You're outside of that. You're not even dealing with Ganondorf. You don't see him. You're in a different land. You're in a different place, and you're dealing with a different problem. And I wish they would do that with Zelda a little more, because you're in this place called Termina. That's the name of the land that you're in. And that's so good. Yeah, Link's Awakening as well. I wish they would do that more often a little bit. That's what I'm hoping for. We were because I streamed the end of Tears of the Kingdom last night on YouTube. We finished it, and I was saying that I would love if they want to reuse that engine, they want to do more with it. Instead of, I don't think they'll do this, but instead of trying to like make like a third game in the same world or something like that, you know, I wish they would have a Termina moment with that engine. Give us a different land. Okay, we saved all that. Take that same Link and have him go somewhere else. There's a different problem somewhere else, and get crazy with it like Majora's Mask did. Get absolutely crazy with it. I would love that so much. It needs that. I don't think a third game in that world will work. That's what we were discussing last night. Like after I ended the game, we were just talking about it, and I was like, I really don't think it'll work out like that. But you could do so much. Let's do pirating again. That's what someone said, and I really agree with that. Do the water map. Go out to the seas and do a Wind Waker Phantom Hourglass moment. Ugh. Wouldn't that be so fucking good?
I just watched the sick new GEEGA video and it was so good. My son has learned how to throw because of GEEGA's video, and I implore everyone to watch the video right now.
Haruka, thank you for the year. He said that's so weird. Thank you for the year sub. Thank you, Haruka. Yeah, go watch the video now. Haruka's in it. Mouse is in it. I think Zen shows up later. Ross is in it. Go watch it now. We premiered it before the stream. It was very fun and cool. It's that video where I infiltrate the Vshojo Minecraft server. And chill. It has the telenovela. We kept. You remember when we did an entire Telemundo episode? We highlighted that and kept that in as well. So if you missed Minecraft Telemundo, we got it. Donde está el fish? Just mouse. Donde está el fish? I want to see fish. The fish. It was really good. Your editor has kicked it up a notch. Everyone say thank you, Bark. He's been doing a great job. We've been talking so much because I want to do, when I do videos, I want to do more like voiced intro, and like VO in the middle and stuff. Like I don't want it to be purely a highlight, and I try to be really involved in like looking
Please
over the
don't
editing
put our
myself and all of that.
/top into more pain and suffering. He's literally watched as all his friends have died. Let him rest.
But he's the strongest. Surely he'll do something else cool with his life, Devo. Send him to the ocean. You know? That's what I want. Bringing back the Twilight Realm could be neat. Going to the... Wait. I don't want to spoil the game. I think if you've finished the game, you can mind meld with me right now and you can tell what I'm thinking. But like, there's a place that they could go to see some people and maybe do some cool shit. You could do some cool shit. Not the spirit world. No, the spirit world does not exist in well, it's not that it doesn't exist, but it's like not a thing. They didn't have like a world you go to in that game, right? There are other games where you straight up go to like the realm, and you know we didn't do that. We just like went up and down in that game. Shay, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Ganondorf from Tears of the Kingdom is the best one. He is now for me tied with Wind Waker Ganondorf. I think his physical design is, you know, cooler, but his writing is incredible. They picked like the best voice actor they possibly could for him. But I have this affinity for Wind Waker Ganondorf as well, because they made him look like an evil wizard. And in Wind Waker, and he goes back to a lot of older Ganondorf tropes of him being a bad wizard, you know? Giving you the bad juju and shit. And I like that because I'm very nostalgic for old Zelda. So, you know, and then he also, it's the only time that he shows up in the middle. They kind of had Tears of the Kingdom Ganondorf showing up through flashbacks and cutscenes. You got to see him throughout the game, and that was beautifully done so that you could still like only actually physically see him right at the beginning, right at the end. But Wind Waker Ganondorf like is like in the game in real time, just showing up, right? And I really enjoy that. I really, really like that. The fight in Tears of the Kingdom was so insane. The fight was so good. Yeah. It felt really nice. None of them play the organ so not good as Ocarina of Time. You're so right. You're so right. He was so human in that game. He was so human, and he was just like, oh, yeah, I loved it. He's got that smile. I think Tears of the Kingdom Ganondorf was the best in that he was the most evil in the way I picture, like, that evil energy and demise and that being, like, being in someone through someone. He seemed like a dude, but he seemed like a dude who was 100% driven by this, like, evil entity and energy. From the beginning, right? Something about the way he was written was just right with that. But then in other games, he seemed more of a normal dude who sort of like came into his power later, taken over by his power later on. Right? It just felt like this was a transformation. The same way Link grows up and then finds out, oh, you've always been the hero, but now you're going to become more hero, like, through this game. It felt like they did that with Ganondorf too, right? Like, he kind of, like, developed into what he is right before the game starts. For a lot of older games. Tears of the Kingdom, I don't know. It just, like, felt like he was kind of, like, always this bad dude, bad intent, right from the beginning. Like, I'm going to blot out the sun right now, boom! And he just shows up and he's like, all right, let's go, I'm Ganondorf. And I actually like that better for him. I think it makes sense for him to kind of come into that sooner than Link does. I don't know. That's a preference, though. Maybe other people prefer to see him, like, you know, on his journey to being evil, getting more and more evil, realizing his power a little more. I prefer he's just bad straight out the gate, right? And he's just known about this and what this is all being and what his purpose is, like, before us. If I say my true feelings about Tears of the Kingdom Ganondorf, I will be suspended for 10 months. You know, you can tell me. You know, you can always tell me. Always. Wind Waker Ganondorf is full of regret and longs for the land of Hyrule to return. Yeah, that's the thing, is Wind Waker Ganondorf, they gave him an extra layer of depth there that they, like, never give him. And I think that's why Tears of the Kingdom Ganondorf did not replace that #1 spot. They're both equal for me. I think they were both very different and good in their own ways. But, yeah, Wind Waker had this whole, like, you almost have a reason to understand why he's doing what he's doing. And you almost kind of get him for a second, right? And you're like, oh, well, what you're doing is terrible, but like, I see where you're going with this, you know? They made him make sense, basically, in that game, which I thought was a good move, too. And then in Tears of the Kingdom, they're like, well, now that you know all the storyline you know about Demise, whatever, he doesn't need to make sense. What would make sense to him is this. And you know, he still made sense, but his purpose was just a little more like out the gate evil energy Sinister rather than like bad dude on the earth Sinister, if that makes sense. The ending of Tears of the Kingdom left me a bit confused as to what the fuck was Calamity Ganon. Don't put Calamity Ganon from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom Ganondorf together too hard, but I think the idea was Calamity Ganon in Breath of the Wild was like the evil energy of Demise, which if you like played Skyward Sword, you like know what that is, right? Right, his essence. It's the badness, the evilness in some sort of like physical, tangible thing that you can see. Right, it's a projection of his malice. That's a good way to put it. Right. And so that is what you're seeing, but he is physically not even there. Physically like not there. So if you put the two games together, the idea is that Rauru does the thing, he's sealed, the energy still starts leaking out as he's getting more powerful, and then you defeat that like energy version of him. But then in Tears of the Kingdom, right at the beginning of the game, you're like, oh, but his body, oh god, oh, and like you have to properly seal him all the way away instead of just defeating that one projection of him, right? And that's, I could see them like, I think that was a good way to write it. They tied together pretty well, but I think they could have like said something about Calamity Ganon in Tears of the Kingdom so that people like get it. You know? Yeah, I think they should have, like, one line of dialogue would have been perfect. Honestly, one line about Calamity Ganon and being like, yeah, great that you defeated him, but it wasn't all the way. Haha. Right? Like they could have just like said something like that and it would have been cool. You know? There's always DLC that could. Do you think they'll do DLC for this game? I mean, they did for Breath of the Wild, so it makes sense, right? I guess they'll do it for Tears of the Kingdom. I really hope they do. Breath of the Wild DLC was good. There were parts of it that were really fun. I liked all the trials, the ones where they send you in without your sword or equipment or anything, and you have to just, like, use the environment to kill things. Oh, so good. I really, really, really want that. Calamity Ganon is like Ganondorf's comatose farts. Calamity Ganon is just leaking out of his ass the whole time as he goes through the throes of death but doesn't quite die, you know? So true. So true. Final boss of Breath of the Wild's DLC was the best. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, if you haven't done the DLC, please do it. It's the coolest fight. Coolest fight ever. I need to do that fight in particular. I did a lot of the other stuff, but that fight on Master Mode. Oh, maybe I could... Maybe I could do that on... I could try it on YouTube. I could attempt it. I don't know. Or in the Discord. Maybe I'll just try it in the Discord. That's the part that I still need to do. It's so hard. Ganondorf had to take a mad deuce before he was sealed. He had to drop one and they didn't let him, so it came out as Calamity instead. His malice was just, he was so angry that they sealed him like that. It was fucked up. Absolutely fucked up, you know? Never bought the DLC because I hate giving Nintendo my money. I love giving Nintendo my money. While I don't love their online service, I love their games. Take my money, whatever. Whatever, if you keep delivering me products that I like, you can have it. Fine. That's how I feel. And you know what? They keep giving me older things that I wanted back. Alright? Metroid Prime Remastered? Are you kidding me? Yes. Yes. Perfect. Beautiful. Where's 2? Please give me Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, but it's okay. We're getting there. They gave me a bunch of a GBA library. Oh. That's the best. That's the best. The 2 things I wanted were the full GBA library to start making its way in for GameCube games to start getting remastered. If they could do a GameCube emulator, I think that would be really good. I don't know that they'll do that. I think it would make more sense for them to remaster those games individually for a lot. But if they could just throw it on there, come on, man. GameCube and GBA had like the best libraries ever. I want that. I want it back. I want it back now. They're giving us Mario RPG Remake. I will forever be grateful. I love Mario RPG. Yeah, was it a shock for you? Did you expect that? That was when I was like, they'll never remake Mario RPG. No way. Incredible. But they're doing all of their RPG-like games. Like, they did Superstar Saga. Like, all of these things are coming back and becoming playable. So I'm like, maybe, like, Nintendo is just like, oh, that's right, RPGs were cool. Let's take anything we ever did that was like an RPG and just bring it back. Like, I wonder, because it feels like it's all happening within the past, like, 2 years. I don't know. Give us F-Zero GX on the Switch, you cowards. Oh, I want it so badly. So badly. Any particulars from GameCube you'd like remastered? Like Baten Kaitos. From GameCube? I want Custom Robo. I want Custom Robo. I want Kirby Air Ride. Actually, I want a new Kirby Air Ride, but I want Kirby Air Ride. I want Custom Robo. I want... We already have Sunshine. I feel like they've given us some Mario stuff already, so like... I wanted Metroid Prime. And we have that. What else? I wanted Pikmin, and they gave that to us. I think a lot of the major stuff that I think like I really wanted was given. Bring back the OG Animal Crossing. Dude, I liked OG Animal Crossing so much. The GameCube one was incredibly good. Incredibly good. And then was New Leaf the one that was on the 3DS? That one was really good too. The most recent one had a lot of stuff about the game that was good, but I feel like I just got out of it so fast. I was so done with it so fast. Because it just didn't feel the same. And I kind of like yearn for original Animal Crossing. I kind of do. Yeah, shit was lacking, exactly. I feel like you got everything. I like how the animals are nice. I miss having real cranky villagers. Actual ones. Paper Mario. Well, you can replay Paper Mario. Actually, we played Paper Mario and Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door and Origami King on stream. It's just been a long time. That was like a long while ago. You can play the OG on the 64 emulator, because the first Paper Mario was a 64 game. And then the Thousand Year Door, that's what I want. I want like a Paper Mario collection, or just for them to throw Thousand Year Door on there remastered, because we played on stream, and I in my head I remembered that it was one of the best games ever. It's one of my most favorite games of all time. And then when I was playing it, I was just like, oh my god. This game is so good, guys. Like, just playing through it was so fucking fun. So fucking fun. So yeah, I just want like a nice legitimate port at the very least. You know? Did you eat Wacka's bumps? Oh yeah. You smack Wacka in the head and his bump pops off of his head and it's like a really good healing item. Absolutely. You always smack him. Actually, can I get him as like a desk ornament? Let me find him. Was there like a PNG of him? If I type Wacka PNG, am I gonna get something horrible? No. I did not. Yes. Oh my god, I found him. Oh my god. This is like a later version of him though. I kind of want the like the shitty pixelated one. WebP file. What the fuck? What happens if I try to save image as and I just make it here, bottom. Save as all files .png. That works with JPEGs off of Twitter if you don't want to save it as a fucking like JFIF or whatever it is called. Yeah, it's JFIFs usually. That's the strat. Okay, let me see if this works. Let me see. Where'd he go? Where's my son, Wacka? Huh? Where'd he go? I just saved it and he's not here. He disappeared. No! Hold on. Now I gotta check my damn browser downloads. Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. Okay. The PNG worked. Look, don't talk to me or my son ever again. I love him. He's my favorite. He's my favorite. He's like the best character. He's so good. Look at him. Love this little dude. I love him. What about Legend of Zelda 4 Swords Adventures? Imagine that with online multiplayer. Can you imagine the rage Zen would have? Oh, dude, I don't want to play that online with anyone. I've played it local. Online gets so jank sometimes with that game. I mean, maybe I would. Maybe I would. It's just, it's not the worst. It's not the worst. What happened to Diglett? That's Wacka, the OG. Okay, the realist. We don't care about Diglett. This funny little nose. We care about Wacka. Our son. I love him. I kind of wish... can I find, like, the proper N64 version of him, though? Wacka PNG. Let's do N64. Spriter's resource. Extracted Wacka PNGs. Is this... Can I... Oh, I can't download it. Wait, download this sheet. Damn it! Okay, it can be done. It can be done, just not right now. I can pull out this magenta background. Oh, yeah. Love me, boy. I don't know, I just... one of the reasons I really like a lot of Nintendo stuff is I like stupid little characters like this, right? Things that are very simple designs, but memorable, are my most favorite, and I still like them in modern games. I love Pikmin for this reason, right? Modern Pikmin. Because they didn't change them. They're like, oh, they're little dudes with funny little bodies. This is why I think Chows from Sonic are the best, especially, like, in the older games. Especially in, like, Adventure, you know? Just little guys, little face, and a unique, distinct shape. I think Shy Guys are some of the best design characters ever. Especially when you get into all the Shy Guy variants in Paper Mario, especially. The best. I don't like over-designed stuff. I like little dudes like this. You know? Just little guys, little guys. And I wish more games had just little guys like that. And I feel like everyone's going the anime route, which is cool in its own way, but like the over-designed anime characters route, which in time and place are really great too. But like, where are the little guys, you know? Where are these? More little fellas. When the characters are dumb looking intentionally. Yeah, you look at him and if I asked you, is this guy smart? You'd be like, no. And I love it. Shy Guy model when? Someone drew me a Paper Geek a while back, but it's not as a model. It's just like a PNG of it. I could probably get someone to animate it. I've thought about that. I've thought about it so much because I love Paper Mario. I love all the indie games that are coming out that are quote-unquote paperverse games where they physically look like Paper Mario, right? In some sort of way. There's some sort of flat paper-like image standing up and animated, a drawn animation that is then moving around on a 3D environment. And they like to make bits of the world look a little more geometric and like they're made from paper or cardboard or something. That aesthetic is my favorite. And so part of me was like, maybe I should get like a Paper Geek model. Yeah, we played Bug Fables. We played all of Bug Fables on stream, okay? Which is a Paper Mario-like game made by an indie studio that you should absolutely play if you yearn for Paper Mario. It's so good. Aesthetically similar, combat-wise similar, but with some added things. You have 3 characters and you can swap their positions around, and ooh, it's so good. It's so good. I love it. Our bugs. Incredible. I think you should all play it. Paper Life 2D models are so good. The only one I've seen like heavily used was Evil Toaster, and then it wasn't a model, it was a really, really extensive set of PNGs and animations. Ice Wolf, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you so much. But he doesn't stream anymore. It's Super Crazy Bones. Super Crazy Bones, as you could tell, was a like Nintendo-esque, very Nintendo-adjacent streamer. And he did a lot of Rareware stuff too. And he had multiple versions of his model where he looked like his own OC that was basically a type of dry bones. And looked so good. And I miss him streaming. He was a good streamer. Not just where the aesthetics good, and he did all his own art. He was like trained as basically like a Paper Mario fan artist. But he was just a good streamer. God, I loved it. He doesn't stream now though. Yeah, you knew him, Hootie. Yeah. Crazy's the best. Super Crazy Bones. And then he turned into King Crazy later, which is like, think of like Bowser Jr. becoming full-size Bowser. It was like that. If he had his little dry bones looking OC turning into like King Dry Bones, you know what I mean? Oh, it was so good. What a good arc. And all the art done himself. It was so fucking cool. I miss him. Now I want that in Mario. Yeah, the fan artists have done a lot. I kind of wanted to play through. There are a lot of like ROM hacks and things, like really good ones that are based off of Paper Mario, and especially Thousand Year Door. Some of them are so fucking good, so good. So I might go through them at some point. Maybe do them in like Discord or something, because the independent creators for a lot of these things are putting even now they're putting so much effort into these entire full games that use the same engine but just have their own thing going on. And I'm like, man, the only thing that will feed me like that you know, I want more Paper Mario games. The only thing that will work will be people doing that sort of thing, because it's in the spirit of the older games. Same style of writing, types of stories, all of that. You know? I'm always so sad when there's a streamer I like and I leave for a bit and come back later only to find that they graduated or stopped streaming. I know. I know. But I think it's a good thing if people do what they need to do. At the same time, I get really frustrated from the outside. There are a lot of people that I'm friends with or that I don't know that well, but like I know their situation because they've talked about it a lot, that like they need to go and they can't let go. They're still hanging on. They have a great work opportunity and they don't take it because they're like, what about my streams? And I'm like, dude, that's the thing you should be going for. You know, like that's the thing. And yeah, I think both are true. Like, it's sad when people go, but at the same time, some of them like are stuck in this weird purgatory and they're doing themselves a huge disservice by trying to stick to this, you know? And there's no reason why you can't just VTube occasionally. You don't have to treat this as a serious hobby. This can be a casual hobby, right? This can be a super casual hobby. You throw on the model and you stream occasionally. But I think they get really attached to like the existing community they have, and like especially the numbers. They get weird about it because they're like, oh, I put so much time in, and not in a bad numbers way, in a good numbers way. It's like I put so much time in to build this community and I put so much effort in. So if I turn this into a really casual thing, I'll lose that. Right? And it's like they don't know how to cut their losses. Like you're losing more by staying in this and not doing that other thing that you should be doing, right? The community still exists. Yeah, and some people won't come back. And that's fine. Like, your truthers will. The people who, like, really, really enjoy you will. They'll come by for those occasional streams, and that's great, you know? But, yeah, like, if you're not streaming 4 days a week, you won't have those habits built of people constantly coming back and showing up for, like, every stream. And that's true, but that's not important. That's not important if you have another life thing you've got to do. You know what I mean? So yeah, I get really frustrated. That's something that actually bothers me when I see like people that I know should be taking this other opportunity they've got or working on this other thing, and they're just not, because they're like in this hole and they've got blinders on and they're stuck like worrying so much about their streams when it's like not their value prop, right? Maybe your value prop is art and you should be grinding out art, and maybe streaming art makes your grind not as good. Because you're trying to draw things for stream. You're like, I'm going to do fan art of this character instead of, like, you know, doing a million gestures and studies and things that you should be doing. Right? It's just a lot of people in these sort of specific situations like that where I'm like, you got to let go. It's sad. It's hard for me to watch. And I'm not going to give unsolicited advice and tell those people, hey, man, I really think you should blah, blah, blah. Like, you know. But, yeah, it's just hard to see sometimes. Parasocial goes both ways? Absolutely. And there's good and bad and neutral within that. Something that could be parasocial but bad for someone might be parasocial but still fine for someone else. The same exact situation. You know? That's just how it is. So, I think you should quit as a tough sell to anyone over anything. Yeah, that's why I'm not going to say that directly to those people unless they ask me, hey, I'm doing this. What do you think I should do? I would be like, dude, this isn't doing anything for you. That other thing is a great opportunity. You should do that. Like, if they ask, I'll tell them. But other than that, yeah. Yeah, you can't just walk up to someone and be like, stop streaming, idiot. Right? That's, like, fucked. It feels fucked, at least. I wouldn't do that to someone. I want to tell some streamers that they could honestly slow down their updates. They could lift some of the pressure they're putting on themselves. Yeah. And you don't want to assume too much. If you're not their friend, right? And you're just a viewer or you're just another VTuber, but you don't know them. You don't want to assume that you know everything that's going on because there's so much more that is unseen than is seen with content creators. There's more happening, more conversations, more decision-making, whatever, happening in the background than what is happening literally in front of you. But at the same time, sometimes there are certain things that are super clear, right? And you're like, this isn't the way. I think a great one for me is that I agree with that is like, if you mean updates as in like getting new models, that's one. There's some people that I see debut a new model every year, but they're not like upgrading anything else, any other assets, and they're not doing any other like major self-improvement. They're just doing little things, and they keep getting new models, and I'm like, this doesn't work. You're wasting your money, and you could do anything else with this, right? Because I always use myself as a great example. I made all my assets myself for the longest time, and they weren't that good, but they worked. I made them all myself. And I had a model that was very basic, very simple. It didn't even portray me the way I was supposed to be portrayed. It was something that I got. I was supposed to have another model from the beginning, and then that person like fell through, and I never got it. So the only model I had was this one that I got that was supposed to be like the small slice of life character looking one, and it was supposed to be like funny next to the normal model, right? That's how it was supposed to be. But that was the only one that I ended up with. And I streamed for so long and grew and did so much with just that one, right? Like, I didn't have a fancy, cool model. In fact, I was like perma-smiling. I could barely frown with the other one. Or like when I was speaking, there was no nuance in the facial expression at all. So I might as well have been like a no face cam streamer at that point, right? and it didn't matter for growth. It was other things because I focused so much on community stuff, right? I don't know. So when I see other people like spam new models, I'm like, man, this isn't what does it. This doesn't work. It gets some people in, but like if you don't have a lot to make them stick, you're doing yourself a disservice. Maybe they collect models like figurines or something. Hey, if you're just doing it for yourself, just because you want it, that's totally fine. I'm not talking about those people, but that's not that many people, you know? You miss the previous model? I don't. It had things about it that I really liked and charm, and the concept of it I liked, but I don't miss it at all. I don't miss it because it made it hard for me to be understood with why I was saying a thing or whatever. Even this, like the fact that I'm just using a model at all makes it like you miss a little nuance. I think you're debuffed if you're not using a webcam, to be totally honest. No matter how good your model is, I think you're still debuffed, but it's certainly better. Certainly better. It was kind of funny since you'd be saying some harsh shit with the little smile. The perma smile. Yup. I feel the same completely. Entirely. Models aren't relevant to me. I'm mostly an audio listener. I see it as like the model's kind of for yourself as a streamer, right? It's like, what do you like? What do you like? Portray yourself as what you like. Show your interests literally on what you look like so people can get an idea of this is what this person likes when they show up, right? It says a lot about you that way. And then from the audience perspective, when you show up, if you see the way someone looks and you like the way it looks, you're likely to try listening to them for more than a minute. Because you're just going to be looking, right? You're just looking. You're like, what is this? Who is this? I'm going to take this all in. And that's great. So it has great value there. It doesn't do anything beyond that, though. You know what I mean? it's like crucial for the hook phase, and then it does absolutely nothing past that. It's like
hey, everyone
5%
wants to learn
maximum.
or learn some history should say it better funny if you know the stereotype.
What does that mean? What does that sentence mean? What? I had an aneurysm. There's 100% people who just watch VTubers because they like the aesthetic of the stream. Yeah, that too. The whole stream, more so than just the model. Everything. Those are words? Yeah, I don't know. Like, re-explain that. Completely re-explain that. Reword it, please, if you want me to have anything to say to it. It was a nonsensical sentence. Mulligan? Yeah. But anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I did so much with the old model. I did. And like, especially early on, I guess like my journey as a streamer was starting out with this totally as a hobby, and I only collabed for like a month and a half. I only collabed because I wasn't interested in being a solo streamer. Straight up. I wasn't trying to do that. I was like, well, I will here and there, but I'm just here to play games with my friends. And that was it. And then at some point I said, okay, let me try solo streaming and doing it like, because it's interesting hearing about content creation and what people are doing and what works, what doesn't work. Seems fun. And I was like having more people show up to my chat during the collabs. So I was like, okay, now there are people to actually focus on. So it makes sense for me to like solo stream and hang out. Right? And so I started focusing on it, and then I just really liked it. I just really liked it. And I was like, oh, okay, let's just keep going. And exactly what you said, Ribs. I wanted to clear a backlog of games that I want to replay, especially. New games that I want to try out. I want to show people indie games. And I just did that forever. And grew. That was it. I want to hang out and play video games. So I did. And then I found the idea of content and like how to game it a little bit really fun too on top of that. So I was like, oh, well, I could just have fun with all of this. Yay. Yippee. I just kept doing that. And we use a backlog site to track games. I try not to, because my rule of thumb is if I don't think about it, if I don't keep going back and thinking about it, then I don't care enough about it to try. You know what I mean? But if it's something that keeps coming up into my mind, like, oh, I should play this. Oh, that's right. I should play this. Oh, that's right. Then I should do it. That's it. That's my rule. If it's out of sight, out of mind, it's not on the brain, then I don't like it enough, or I don't like the idea of it enough. So I leave it. You know? You know? My coworker's also a big proponent. They would bring it up during playtest or when I was playing something. Oh, that you could stream it or something. Yeah. Definitely. Yeah, I just wanted to replay a lot of classic games and play a bunch of indie stuff. And that was kind of what got people interested and like sitting there and watching. Was my early community was a lot of people that just liked that stuff. Although there were some people that were really annoying, and I don't know why they even hung around, where they would make fun of me for liking Nintendo games so much. Like my own community members. Not randos. They would complain. They would say it like a joke, but like they also meant it. And they would be like, haha, all she does is play Nintendo games. One day she'll play something else. Even though like I played like 50-50 other stuff too, you know? And I was like, what? Why does this matter to you? Just don't watch when I'm playing these? I don't know. You know what I mean? They thought they had a say. And they thought they could like dictate what I did. By if they like joke about it and stuff enough, they could like push me to play other things. And I was like, hey, I'm gonna play whatever the fuck I want. And over time, there was a point where I just like phased them out. I just started like getting rid of that. If someone was like that, even if they were like nice community members that were very active, if they were like that and they couldn't stop being like that when asked to not be like that, I was like, all right, well, see ya. How dare you share your interests on your own stream? Right. I know. People not realizing they could just not watch that stream. When you have a small community, you get a lot of people that are very invested in making it to everything, and they're like your supporters, and they're one of your like 200 supporters, right? It's not a lot of people. realistically, you've got like at most 100 average viewers, right? And a lot of them get like that. I've noticed this is an issue that a lot of friends when they're smaller have, where as they grow, they find that a lot of the quote-unquote OGs take that idea of them being an OG as like this mantle that they wear, and it makes them more important, and it makes their opinions matter more, is what they think. And then when you want to change things up, they don't like it. If you start growing, a lot of them get weird. They get weird. They get so mad at new viewers coming in from like new places because they're different. And they don't already know exactly the vibe because they're not like, you know, there all the time. And they're like a little, they're not like aggressive toward them, but they kind of make fun of them a little bit, right? And I just didn't like that, and I had to phase that sort of thing out. If I saw someone acting like that, I was like, you can't be doing this. Like that's no, the whole point is I wanted to build a community, and I wanted to grow community, and I wanted to make a place where people who are new can always come in and be like, oh, this is cool and I want to be here. And the Discord's doing so well. Like there's so many people doing stuff in there all the time and talking. It's great. I'm sorry, thank you for the 14. But like, yeah, I find that like what happens is when I remove people like that, they end up in other small communities doing the same thing to smaller streamers who are way more likely to get pushed around by them, and it's very weird. I don't like it. I don't like it, you know? If you like your Oshi, you should want success for them and for other people to like them.
Sorry, very
yeah.
tried. Just came back from the gym, so brain is kind of fried right now. So does everyone want to learn or relearn history? And if you know the stereotype, it's pretty funny.
Someone translate that for me, please. I'm still trying to figure out what's going on with that one. You cannot do this to me. I've been watching your stuff for 2 years now. How dare thee? Yeah. They mean girls on all the new people. Right, that's what they were doing. And I'm like, I don't like that attitude. I don't like that attitude at all. No. Nope. It's the same with other forms of media. People get really territorial. Yeah, and as a person who likes to learn about a lot of different things, likes to get interested in a lot of different things, nothing is worse than when you learn about a new thing and you get there, and the moment you step in the door, people are like, you're not exactly like us and you don't already know everything, and, you know, get in line or get out. Like, that attitude sucks so bad. And then when you're doing it around a person, a community that's centered around a person, that's like, ugh. Ugh. I remember one guy kind of got on my ass out of nowhere for first time I was in the VC for something benign. Imbert, do you remember? I think some of the mods like can remember exactly what I'm talking about and stuff. Yeah, I had to like scrape some people out because I had a great time with them and one-on-one enjoyed them, and then in a group environment and over time and with my stuff growing, they got fucking weird, and they didn't realize. They did not know. They meant well, and they thought they were fine. And when I would bring up a behavior and go, hey, I don't like this, they'd give me, all of them would dogpile. They'd talk in like VCs and then give me like fucking essays back.
Canadians are insane during World Wars because during World War I, the Canadian soldiers would train.
Chatting, too many words. And we're talking about other stuff. Okay? Essaying. We're talking about other stuff. Okay? Thank you. For the bits, though. Yeah. But yeah, you guys remember. Anyway, long story short is that I identified a lot of kind of traits that are red flags that I didn't realize were red flags for communities, and went, I'm gonna remove this, and I'm not gonna allow this to grow ever again. this kind of attitude in my community. I don't like that. So that's where we are. It was one of the ones who was just always a dick to everyone because haha funny, I guess. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Or people that were like way too contrarian. That's so bad for communities. So bad. You get into a VC and you're like, hey guys, just got off work. I'm gonna play some Apex Legends in the VC, and you start screen sharing, and then they go like, oh, Apex, every VTuber plays something about Apex, so bad, why don't you play real game? Like, holy shit, that That attitude smells so bad. And it's fine to be like, oh, I don't love Apex. Not for me. But why even say it? Just like leave the VC. Don't watch that person's stream. You know what I mean? They'd be like that toward me too. That's when I had to get rid of people. I play Apex and they'd be like, ugh, Apex. Remember a few of them talking about like, because I would play things that did not perform well. Like occasionally I'd have an Apex collab. And, you know, a lot of people didn't really want to watch me play Apex on my stream. And I knew that, and I would play it anyway, because I said occasionally, hey, I just want to collab with friends on my channel. And if it's not going to perform, whatever. It's my choice to take that L if I want, right? And they thought they could tell me not to do it. And they thought that, like, it was weird. They thought that they could tell me that I, like, didn't know what I was doing, right? They'd be like, why are you playing this again? You know it's bad for your channel. And I would say, yes, I do. Yes, I do know that it's not going to perform, but it's not always about that. And I just want to, like, play this game today. And I will allow myself to sometimes play things that won't perform, you know. But I was like, why are you invested in how my shit's doing? You're not me. Right? It's like weird. I don't care what you do within my community, if you're just a viewer, if you're something else, but like yeah, there's a lot of like constant unsolicited advice and stuff too. And there were a lot of other things like mixed in with all of this, but that plus a lot of those people being in a group dynamic, and I was like, whoa, this is getting bad. It's getting bad. So eventually I just like was like, now that I've identified how bad this is, it's gone. Right? And you know what's funny? Since doing that, everything's been so chill and so comfortable, and we haven't had any of the issues that we would get occasionally. We haven't had any of them. Everything is so nice. And great and wonderful. Like, communication's good. Everyone in Discord's chilling. Woo! The worst we get is like sometimes someone will have an extra drink and they'll come in and press the soundboard too many times, and we'll be like, all right, buddy, and we'll like server mute them. You know, like that's the only bullshit we get. And even then it's like, all right, man, you're on a little too much of that. Harmless stuff, you know? That's what we got now, and I'm very glad. Very glad. Good on you for nipping in the bud. Some other small streamers struggle so badly with that. It's really hard to take care of problems like that when you're a small streamer, because the people that hop around to small streams, there's a subset of them that make up a good number of them that aren't like that, you know? And you fear like, oh, if I get rid of these people, then I'm alienating like a good chunk of people that watch me and support me. And, you know, like as a small streamer, it's difficult. But, you know, I got to a point where I was like, this has been here too long. It doesn't even matter, because some of them I would still enjoy, like sitting there in VC and just talking to them. Like I still liked them, you know? But it was like the overall vibe was not it, so to speak. Consistency of the chat vibe from early days to now is so damn impressive. I know, that's the other thing, is if you've been here for a long time, like a really long time, things didn't actually change that much. We've always kept really similar vibes here. And there are a few things that I've like lightened up on, because I feel like, you know, I used to go in too hard on some stuff. And it's fine. That's it. Like there isn't really like much of a change. And it's hard to manage, but if you have enough people like who get it and will work with you on it, like it's doable. You will conform to GEEGA's chat vibes or die. Exactly. Imagine that was kind of hard to do 100% worth. Oh, it was very hard to do. And I had to do it when my health was at the all-time worst, so I couldn't even like talk at length about it because stress would literally make me sick. So I had to handle it in like a weird way and like quietly, you know, it was weird, but yeah, no, it was done in the end. It was great. GEEGA paper's great for soft policing stuff. I know what that shit means. Right. I don't want to have a community where we gatekeep stuff too hard. Like, I'm a very open person. I like talking about all sorts of different things. I'm very upfront with you guys. The community, I want you to feel like you can dissent here. You can disagree with me. Like, not in an annoying way, but we could talk about anything. And you could be like, oh, I actually don't like that take because I think blah, blah, blah. right? Like, I want that to be able to happen here. But if that's gonna happen, we have to take people that act like shitters and we have to, like, purge them, you know? It stinks. But if you can't do that, like, nicely, it's just gotta happen. You've improved, though? Well, yeah, but I still think the vibe is the same.
I disagree.
How dare you! I eat your best. Is that because you've got a decent amount of regulars? I think so, yeah. Probably, yeah. But that's just how it is. It's me, guys. I'm the problem. It's been you all along. I think GEEGA's wrong on letting her chat disagree with her. This is how revolutions start. It's fine because I'm not afraid to make fun of people for their opinions that I disagree with, too. In a nice, joking manner. Right? If someone says I disagree, I'm not like, ugh, and then I go cry or something. I'm pretty thick-skinned, so, like, it's fine. It's fine. People can disagree with me. It's cool. You know? Yeah, I'm good at agreeing to disagree. I think that's the other thing is I'm really lax. I know when I speak and the way I speak, I sound like I really care about things. Or if I'm stating opinion, people think that I think it's 100% fact. It's just because I'm Northeastern, okay? It's just the way I talk. But I'm very lax, and I really do not care if you agree with me or not on most things. Like, if you say you disagree, I'll be like, okay. That's all it is in my brain. That's the extent, you know? So... Who's the little blue fella on the desk? I like that guy. Oh, you mean the one right here, the light blue one? This is my beloved Wacka. Please go play Paper Mario. This is my advertisement. Please go play. Not sponsored. You don't call individuals out about it often enough, which is nice. You read the message, but others like to call a person's name out. Yeah, I used to do it more. And I thought that as I grow and as there are more people here, I should call out individuals less. So that I don't get them to get bullied. Right? I don't want that. Or I won't say their name. I'll read the message out and be like, that message stunk. But I'm not going to say their name a lot. So then people go, yeah, Jeff, you idiot, Jeff. Because then when Jeff comes back, they're going to remember the name and the thing they said. And they're going to be like, you're that guy who said that. But I'd love to just let it fade out, you know? Like we say, oh, that thing you said was dumb. And then... it just fades away. It's gone, right? We forget. I think that's much better. GEEGA called me out on a spelling error once and I haven't recovered or learned how to spell. Well, that's a you problem, all right? That's all on you.
GEEGA Riot Jet.
Thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I got hit with the who asked and disappeared for a month.
So it's hands on site with Jeff? We shall attack
you know,
him for the bead.
Butterman, thank you. Yeah, it's the who asked is my favorite. Matoy! Mia, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I was talking about how to purge people from chat if they're weird. Was that what I was talking about? Is that a right descriptor? I don't know. We weren't talking about anything specific. It was very vague. Talking about people in chat. And that's it. But thank you. I hope stream was good. I hope it was wonderful, excellent, or whatever. Raiders, we're just hanging out. I'm gonna play a game. No, I'm not gonna play a game. Sorry. I'm gonna review offerings very soon. I'm gonna review offerings. That's the activity for today. That's what we're going for. You know? Super swag. Good. I hope it was perfect. And wonderful, great. And, excellent, most excellent, and bodacious. Yes. Yeah, I was talking about chatters that get into small communities and they get really deeply ingrained in small communities and how you gotta get rid of them even though it's hard sometimes because they mean really well and they're very supportive, but they also some of them start to think, not a lot of them, but some of them start to think that they like own stock in your stream.
They have given 37 gift subs.
Foraxis, thank you for the gifted sub. And they start to think they can like dictate shit. You know? That was basically like how this all started. That was the conversation. And it's weird. Ass fat spelling errors don't affect me. You forgot the apostrophe, Ryuko. You gotta put the apostrophe in. You gotta. You have to. Did you add the hot dog emote from the raid the other days in 7TV? Yeah, it is. We have it in 7TV right now. Everyone was spamming it right at the beginning of the stream. They were. We don't own GEEGA coin. Yeah, someone said it earlier. The best way to sum it all up as the archetype of like community member is like the shareholders. Or like it's like they think they're shareholders, right? And they'll say something and they'll try to hold it over you, and they'll be like, well, I've been here for so long. Or well, but I did this thing, you know, I like ran this thing.
Incoming transmission from Steel Golem _ How many GEEGA coins does this buy? Give me the stocks, his song.
Hey, Golem. Thank you for the
I'm a
dono.
shareholder now, right?
Oh, thank you also for the bits. Yeah, you can show up to the meetings and you can say words if you like. I'm not gonna listen to them though, but you could say them. But the moment you say, I think you should. Ugh. Ugh. Hi, back in your feet. Everything you said over the past 10 minutes. Dude. I think it's because school's out and we got that summer kid crowd coming in. But I've been getting so many people coming into chat. And while I'm talking, we're talking about a thing that you had to have been listening for the past 2 minutes to like know what's going on. And I get all these new chatters coming in and going, what is she talking about? Or they'll be like, what did you just say? Or some variation of that where they're like requesting me or chatters to repeat to them what was just talked about. And I'm like, it's no one's responsibility. What?
Listen to the shareholders XDD.
Thanks, Meowsers. Thanks. Okay. But yeah, it's just like, watch the VOD. Yeah, like you can watch the VOD. You can actively go back in a VOD. You can't do it on this player on Twitch.
Praise GEEGA's
but you can open the active version of the current VOD in another tab and go back. You can. That you can do that. So like you do that, right? What are we talking about? Yes. They always, my favorite is the ones who they like say something in chat and they're actively replying to something that I said, and then literally 2 minutes later they go, what are we talking about? They're implying that they just like muted me for a second and came back, and they expect people to fill in the time. If you went and did something else, you got up and you're like, oh, I gotta change my laundry. Okay, so you do that, and then you gotta figure out, I don't know, man. You're allowed to do other things, but you don't have to expect anyone to repeat shit. Oh my god. But what if I wanted to be updated real time? But what if? I don't know, man. It's just, it's a lot of them. It's a lot of them in the summer. So many that show up and I think it's young person behavior. I think it's, I like the way Mary said it. Underdeveloped brain behavior. Like you're not at that age yet where your brain is done. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. Because it's just lacking some sort of social awareness. But there's nothing else wrong with anything else that person says usually. It's just like that one moment where I'm like, you must be young. Like, I don't hate you. I don't hate you. You just did a thing that's weird. Right? Don't worry, August is tomorrow, so school's gonna whisk them all away. It depends on where you live, though. Some places, they go back to school early August. Other places, they go back to school late August. Or even some school districts don't start until September. So, like, you know, I feel like August is still a little touch and go. A little bit. Would also apply for ADHD and autism. Can I be honest? Most of my chatters who have told me that they are autistic have not had those issues. Or if they're unsure about if something's socially okay, they've asked really nicely about it. I think I have more problems with like young kids not knowing how to interact, which I'll also confirm again, this is an 18+ chat for the record, because we don't want the underdeveloped brains in here. But most people that are like normal adults but are autistic a much easier time assimilating here than, like, kids. You know? That's just how it's most often been. It's not every single person. There are plenty of outlier cases, of course. But, like, on average, that's just how it's been. Know what I mean? Hey! Death Knight, thank you for the 100 bits. With no message. Thank you. Thanks so much. Trevor! Thank you for the 1 million raid, Trevor. Were you actually streaming, or did you just go to your own chat and pop the raid and you were the one viewer? Thanks for the juice. Thanks. You were like just here. There's no way you streamed. Unless you streamed for 10 fucking minutes, dude. What'd you say, Ribs? You find that folks that are autistic are at least aware of the things they struggle with socially? Usually, yeah. Everyone's different. But yeah. On average, that's what I found too. Like, they know what they struggle with, and when they didn't understand something, they'll just say, hey, I didn't get what this was about. Like, what do you mean by this? Or if I say something that's really nuanced and they didn't get the nuance, so they thought I said something else, they'll be like, do you mean this? They'll ask. They won't be like, oh my god, I can't believe she said X. They'll go, did you mean X? And I go, no. And I'll say a few more sentences to make it make sense, right? Like, it's always been pretty good experiences like that. Your autism made you hyper aware of every single thing you chat, so you can come off as a normal human being sometimes. No, it's fine. It's fine, honestly. If someone doesn't get something, we're always just like, do you not get it, buddy? And then you have a chance to be like, I don't. And we go, oh, okay. Right? I don't know. I do find that the awareness is pretty good. Would you say you did stream, but stream crashed and VOD nuked? Oh. Well, let's fucking go. Welcome. Let's go. My daughter's diagnostic was an eye-opener for me. Yeah, I've had a lot of friends in their adult lives as well also get sort of diagnosed with some things or work through their own issues and everything, their brains, and it's been an experience. It's been an experience. I think a lot of adults are very honest and blunt on what they know and don't know. Kids, on the other hand, will suddenly know what kilometers per inch is. Yeah, the very real KPIs. Yep. Of course. Real and true. That too, I think there's like this weird ego thing that the brain wants that no one can escape. No one can get away from when they're young. I think until you're like, okay, it's the worst when you're a younger teenager, but it still persists until you're 22, 24 even in most people. That ego of when someone asks you if you know something, you feel this knee-jerk reaction, like you just want to say, yes, I do. It's hard for you to say, no, I don't know what that thing is. Or if someone's talking about something and you're not following, and it's clear that they're just an adult with a lot of experience who knows how a thing works, and you just like have not experienced it, it's so hard to admit that you don't know what they're talking about. So you're just sitting there and you're like, you know, and like you're just you're nodding and pretending that you're following along. I find the older people get, the more likely they are to develop that, like, just being straight up and be like, oh, I don't know what that is. You know? And life gets so much better. So much better as you get into that. What was that? My question was, oh, you gave bits but forgot the question. Okay, yeah. What are your thoughts on Armored Core 6? It looks so good so far. I have not demoed it or anything. I'm really excited because I loved Armored Core for years. I played all of them and I liked all of them. For Answer was my favorite. And I think it looks like it has elements of things from For Answer that I want to carry it over, and I'm very excited. That is what I'll say. Also, the multiplayer looks fucking good, the PvP. And they don't know enough to know they don't know. I think that's a lot of where it comes from. When you're young, you don't... It's worldview. It's worldview. That's what it is. Worldview and your idea of the scale of everything. All knowledge, all things. Literally everything. I know this sounds vague, but everything. Your idea of what the word everything encompasses is so much smaller when you're younger. And as you get older, you start to understand the breadth of what you don't know. And I find on average people that are smarter, you can tell when someone's actually smart because they're totally fine admitting when they don't know something. And they're very good at analyzing or saying that you could tell that they just know where they stand and they understand how much they don't know about something, right? And then people who are usually not as smart or like pseudo smart, they seem to think that they know fucking everything, right? They'll be like sharing a lot of factoids, whatever, but they'll think that like that means they're an expert, right? They'll be like, I know so much about this thing because I read one book. And it's like, no, you know a lot of surface level facts. And that's very fun and great. I'm like that too, where I love learning about stuff. But like the way they share it, you can tell that they just think that like they've done it, right? And that's very annoying. It's very, very annoying as a trait. Even people know you can end up in situations where people don't know there are different viewpoints from different directions of science. Yeah, absolutely right. And you have to understand that you'll just never know a lot. You will always know a little because no person can know, quote unquote, a lot in the grand scheme of things. That's how I feel, at least. Some big ancient nerd once said, a fool thinks he's wise, but a wise man knows he's a fool. Yeah, it's so common. You see it all over the place. All over the place. You're either smart or you're French Canadian. Oh, Trevor moment. I'm gonna be real with you, most of the people I run into seem to think they're super smart and know so much more than the average person. I mean, they've done a lot of studies on this and they find that almost everyone thinks they're smarter than they actually are. And the smarter you are, the dumber they realize they are. This has pretty much been proven, right? The average person thinks they're above average. And they don't realize they're actually quite average, which is pretty dumb. The average is pretty sad, you know? And like being, Dunning-Kruger, knowing where you are on that scale is really good. And it doesn't matter if you are smart or not smart, just knowing where you stand, you'll do much better in life. And that's like, that's the key. It's not even about becoming smarter. It's always good to try to gain more knowledge and become better and improve. But getting a realistic sense of exactly where you stand first is the best way to go into that. You know what I mean? Okay, calm down, Socrates. Kruger. There is a difference between being knowledgeable versus being smart. I know a lot about useless trivia, but that doesn't make me smart. Right. And I say that about me all the time, too. I'm like, guys, I'll talk about a thing and I'll be informative, right? I'm being informative because I'm sharing what I've learned about a thing. And someone in chat will be like, oh my God, you're so smart. And I'm like, I am holding information in my brain that I'm letting you know. And I recognize that when I'm doing this, some stuff that I read somewhere might be outdated. It might not even be fully correct. A lot of it would be correct, and then there might be something that's like not in there. Certain topics I've researched much more heavily than other things, right? And I'm just sharing. And that's why I always say, like, oh, you're allowed to dissent, or you're allowed to say in my chat, like, oh, actually, I think it's this, right? And I go, oh, okay. And then if someone says something that contrasts to what I think, I usually just sit there and Google it, and I go, wait, I thought this. Which one is it? And you guys literally, I do this all the time. I'll pull up a new tab, and you'll see me, like, you'll hear me typing, and I'll look up a thing and, like, clarify, and I go, oh, it's actually this. Because I hate misinformation. I hate it, you know? So if I'm, like, guilty of it, I absolutely want to know so I can go, like, you know, fix that in real time. And that's just how it is, right? But I think it's so important to, like, be in that mindset of, like, all I care about is what's the truth, not, like, who knows how much or anything. Smart is also relative to the subject. Yeah, that's why I don't rate myself as, like, oh, I'm this smart or not smart or whatever. Like, it's... There are certain things in which I feel like I'm actually really good at or experienced. I would say experienced rather than smart, right? Oh, I'm naturally good at picking up information in this thing, or I'm really well learned in this subject. But, like, I don't think it's good to ever give yourself a label. I am smart. I am not smart, right? It's just too vague, because if you tell yourself I am smart, then you'll have these really awful experiences when you're known as the smart person, and you go do a thing that you are not knowledgeable in at all, and you're gonna feel bad about yourself, right? You put yourself up on this pedestal, and then you do that thing and you go, fuck, I actually don't know anything about this. And it's a horrible feeling. But if you were just realistic and you're like, well, I know a lot about this. I'm smart in this field, right? Oh, I don't know much about that field. Then when you get to that other thing and you realize you're not good at it, it's very easy to accept and you don't feel bad about it because you're like, oh, well, yeah, I don't know anything about it. This makes sense. This is the expected result, right? Like, so I don't think it's good to label yourself as smart or not smart, because a lot of people that say they're like, oh, I'm stupid, oh, I'm so stupid, oh, I'm so dumb, haha, I know, I'm realistic about myself, I'm so dumb. But they usually have like one or two things that they absolutely are smart in because they've just done that thing a lot or taken a lot of interest in that thing. So like also don't, you know what I mean? Just know like where your interests are and where you're well learned, and that's it. And generalizing yourself as one or the other is like not good. This conversation makes me wonder, how does one define being smart? That's the other thing, is there's so many different ways that you could define it, and some people value other things differently. Some people think that if you don't know much about STEM, right? You don't know a lot within STEM, that automatically means you are stupid. Right? And then some other people will be like, I don't think you need to be good at that to be considered smart. I think it's like capabilities, like base IQ, right? Your adaptability. I think that's smart. Some other people will be like, oh, but you could still say that someone is smart in a way if they're just a creative and they're an incredibly good creative and they can grind out a thing and then they can visualize things a certain way. And like people just value stuff differently, so I don't even think it like matters to at all. Like I think it's futile to sit there and go around and like define it, is how I feel, right? And yeah, right, wisdom and skill and informational level, right? Those are all different things too. So, I don't know. You can have emotional intelligence. That's true too, actually, though. Like, as much as people might meme on it sometimes, there are plenty of people that have zero. So true, GEEGA. You're so smart. Fuck off. But, you know, everything's so nuanced that it's like, it's such a useless venture to sit there and try and label someone as smart or not smart. And there are obviously people that are more knowledgeable or experienced in more fields than other people. And if you want to make a vague thing like that, okay, you can kind of put people on this vague scale. But as long as you keep it nebulous and vague, because that's how it is. As long as you don't say, like, this is the end-all, be-all. You are, you know, this out of 100, right? Like, don't ever get specific with it. Don't. Unless you're talking about a category. And like I said, it's different for everyone. I'm one of those people that does value STEM. I do. For me, I'm like, in my brain, I think if I were not able to do certain kinds of like math and understand certain scientific concepts that everything else is based off of, I would feel a lot dumber. If that makes sense. I really, really value certain, not basic STEM knowledge, but knowledge about the building blocks of how everything works in a STEM form, if does that make sense? To me, I'm like, well, I think most people that I find to be really smart have that. They have that. STEM is important, but it's also not the end-all be-all metric of intelligence. Right. And I'm one of those people where I value it. Absolutely. I'm an empathist. Dude, I remember I was making a bunch of empath jokes with a friend. We were streaming. I don't remember what we were playing. We were making a bunch of, like, I'm an empath jokes. And then I, like, shot them. I, like, betrayed them in this game and shot them for content. And they said, and I quote, "I felt that in my empathy. How could you?" And I have never forgotten it. I have never forgotten that moment. That shit was not prepared. They just pulled that out of their ass, you know? And I was like, what? What do you mean empathy? What is that? So fucking funny. God, I hate it. All right, anyway. Now that we've talked about 500 different topics, I'd like to go through the offerings. I'd like to go through them. We have a bunch. And I'm gonna get through what I can. And I think we can do all of them. I don't think I'm actually concerned about not doing all of them. But I have to scroll up. The last time we did offerings, I didn't get through that many. Because, I think right in the middle of it... Yeah, like, right in the middle of it, Zen called me. I, like, only got in a few. And then Zen was like, hey, it's time for this thing. And I was like, oh. Alright. Yeah, it was Mel's birthday. Right. And I had us vote on what we were gonna do. And we did that. So, yeah, I think I literally did 2. I'd like to do more than 2. That would be great. That would be so cool. So cool. So let's
13 months
do it.
already. I enjoy listening to GEEGA talk. GEEGA
Oh, thank you. Thanks so much. All right, here. I go here. You are there. Wait, no, you're not there. You are there. Okay. And then I bring up Discord. For anyone who does not know what offerings are, a couple times a month, I go through on Sundays on the Discord in a channel called Offerings. Which, by the way, if you join the Discord, you have to pick a faction. You have to align yourself with a faction before it opens the rest of the Discord to you to see everything. You have to pick one of those roles. Okay? Your sound alerts are offline. Why? Why? There we go. There we go. They should be good. Hi, YouTube. This isn't for YouTube. Or is it? Nice try. You'll never get me. All right. Let me open it and let me capture it, and then we'll do the thing. We'll do the thing. Right here. Ooh. Okay, so there it is. There's the Discord. You must align yourself with the faction. Oh, the YouTube chat's trying to exist. Hold on, that's what that box is in the top right. There we go. Aha. Sorry that the chat is so like hard to read on the screen. I can put a box behind it at some point, I guess. But we'll leave it for now. We'll leave it for now. Anyway, this is like right where we ended. I ended on Lynn's, I believe. And I believe I talked about this, but I didn't give the number of points for it. I think that's right where we stopped, right? Am I correct? I think Roomcat was telling me earlier, but I'm pretty sure that's like right where it was, right? It's cute. It is. Is there anywhere I can read up on the factions, different socioeconomic policies before joining? I want to make an informed decision. No. You have to look at the colors and be like, haha, color funny, and just make a guess. Okay? And you know what? It's a fucking dice roll. You gotta accept the risk. All right. This was from Lynn. I've already showed this, so I won't talk over it, but it's very cute and I like it.
Got him!
I see you're very happy that the sound alerts are back. Yay! Wahoo! Woo! Yay! I wanted to give this 50 points each. Was what I wanted to give it, so 100 total. Thank you, Lynn. Let's keep going. There are a lot, so I'm going to try and go through them a little faster, okay? That sound good? Also, I'm going to keep eating. From Reese, Geeg of the Kingdom. Because I've been playing a lot of Tears of the Kingdom, and I just finished it last night. Not 100%ing, just the story, which was so good, by the way. Holy shit. The ending fucking banged. Banged. That game was so good. So good. And yeah, I just loved it. I just loved it. And I like this. It's cute. It's cute. Everyone keeps jokingly saying that I look like, I don't think they're joking anymore. They keep saying that I look like a weird Zelda villain. And I accept it proudly. And I never thought so until someone said it. Now I like can't get out of my brain. Glidey just like in Fortnite. Where we drop it, boys. I like this. Reese, I will give you 60 points. 60. Also, for the record, if you go through and you salute on these, the number of salutes it has...
GEEGA.
I am not part of the GEEGA clan. I deny the allegations. This is how many extra points they will get. So if you like things, go through here and salute them. The number of salute reactions kind of work into it, okay? Ooh, from Eisen. GEEGA the Frog Detective trying to solve the biggest mystery. Trying to keep the colors close to the model is fine. I'm trying to get, I have to bother Haruka about it again, but at one point, okay, we played Frog Detective 1 and 2, which were so good. I have heard great things about Frog Detective 3, and I'm trying to get someone to come in and voice some of the characters with me. And so I think Haruka was saying that she would do it with me. I'm not sure if I should get a third person. I don't know how many characters there are and if it makes sense to have other people. But I might ask if anyone wants to. And just see. We'll see. Cab would be a great one. Cab would be excellent. I have another friend in mind, and I just asked if he could get perms. Not for this game, for like a chatting thing. But I need to see if when you're in companies, you need to get perms to play specific games on your channel. Do they need to get perms to exist on like my channel voicing a thing? I don't know. So I'm gonna ask about that because I have like another one that I think would be really funny for it. Like really funny. Evil Tutor might be a great lobster comp. Oh, Toaster would be. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, no, but I'll see who I could bring in. I'll ask around because I feel like it would just be so good if I had like not necessarily a full cast, but a couple of people like me and 3 others or something. Right? I think that'd be really fun. We'll see. If you don't violate an NDA, I don't see how it would be a problem. True. You know, with the corpos, when you... I won't say which ones do this, but many do. They make you sign NDAs if you're gonna, like, be in VC with some of them. But I won't say who. Many of them do, though. It's actually very standard. But then once you've done that, then you're, like, cleared. You're cool. It's not a forbidden topic. You're allowed to mention that. Anyway, I like this. I like this a lot. I'm gonna give this Eisenget 65. 65 points. Thank you. 65. Seems a bit excessive. Seems, but it isn't. I actually don't think it is. I think it's good. Now that I've seen what happens when you don't have it. Alright. Creature moonlighting as a Wild Frost character. No comment on what the Wild Poison's made of. He looks like Wart. I've been using Wart a lot, actually. Whenever he shows up, I start building out poison decks, and I've been having really good times using Wart in this game. Which, by the way, do you want to see me play Wild Frost more? Is that something you'd like me to like boot back up sometime? Because I feel like I showed the whole process of the game and how it works. But do you want to see more runs of it? Love that fucking game. Yeah? The daily? Mm-hmm. I've been doing the daily challenges, yeah. I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be fun to do it a little more. Just like load it up and do a couple runs at the end of streams or something. You know what I mean? I think it'd be cute. YouTube game? True. Also true. I like this a lot. Taba? 50? Since this is his existing card art. 50 points for this. Thank you. Alright. This is from... This is Jetpack, Jesus. Detective, may I ask why you have an eye patch on? That's GEEGA's business. I'm telling you right now, if you did not watch the streams of Frog Detective 1 and 2, please go back and check the VODs. Please, they're so good. The game is so fucking funny. The writing is incredible. And I'm like, this is why I've taken time on this. I want to get people for the third one because I'm so excited to play Frog Detective 3. You've no idea. And they're short games too. It's such a short thing to watch. Oh, incredible. Absolutely incredible. May I ask why you have an eye patch on? This is great. 70 points. 70 for this one. I like it. I like it.
I wanted to say I listen to you a lot while I'm working.
Thanks, Jackie, for the 2 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. Rosso. Well, activated Neko Zen art for the Gecko community. They have since requested GEEGA and Haruka, so here's Neko Zen to commit crimes. Also, for context, in case no one is aware, this is a joke on the Neko art character from Type Moon's Tsukihime. Yeah, I'm aware. Why is it that like every month a new person comes in and offers art of me as Neko Arc? I hate Neko Arc. I'm sorry. I hate Neko Arc so much. If you are an OG fan of the character, like OG, it's like kind of okay. But I'm just going to tell you right now, I've had so many nothing but negative experiences with people with Neko Arc profile pictures in the past few years. Okay? People who don't even know what Neko Arc is from, and they just see Neko Arc show up in like Fate, and they're like, oh, haha. So I will say thank you. Thank you for mentioning Tsukihime. That's great of you. That's great of you. That's wonderful. Okay? The fact that you mentioned Tsukihime and you're like, Type Moon. Great. You're like the first one to ever do that. So I will give you points for that. I will give you 20 points for clarifying and showing that you actually know, like, where the only good version of Neko Arc is. Everything else, though, minus 70 points. Holy shit. I hate Neko Arc so much. My brother sends me memes of that fucking cat constantly. Dude, it's... I hate it. I hate it so much. Next. Gig Eternal Glory Kill Montage. Dude, I hope it's like only the physical parts, because if you show any of my aim beforehand, it's gonna be me like shooting circles around them. Alright. Let's see it. Check this out. Ooh, my frames! Go crazy. Discord's player is always funny. Is it just... MLG! God, I miss Doom. We'll get back to it. We will. Doom, my beloved. Oh, the editing is good. I like how you're, I like you're cutting between the different glory kills. Oh, yeah. Move out of the way. I can't see GEEGA. Shut up! Here. You just want her. I see. God, I love Doom music. Oh, yeah. I miss this game. We'll play more of it. We will. I was gonna play it this week, and then it was too hot, and I was like, I'm not playing Doom in the heat. I can't do it. I'll die. My body literally overheats when I play this game. Oh, yeah, the cuts are so good. I miss this fucking game, dude. I miss it. I especially like the glory kills on the DLC 2 enemies, a lot of the new ones. They're so good. Some of the newer animations. Ooh, I like that one. That's me. I don't need you. Oh. All right. Is this a sign? Oh, okay, okay. I was waiting for you to edit in me messing up. And I was gonna take away points. You're safe. You're safe. The way the music cut out, I was like, oh, now they're gonna show me like doing something bad. Thankfully, the heresy was avoided. It was avoided, and you are safe. White, thank you so much. I like it. Now I want to play Doom again. I miss it. I miss it. Then it was the only actual gameplay. Yeah, the glory kills are cool, but you literally just press E and do them. You know? This dude came in here and said any DM. That's like jokes before the word meme was used. All right. How about we'll do 55 points. 55 for it.
XDD, I felt that last glory kill in my empathy.
I'm so sure you did, Sakari. Thank you for the tier 3 for 13 months. That's just for you. Just for you. Managed to get into Ultra Kill again? I don't have Doom. Oh, please do. God, I love Ultra Kill. Wow, another streamer Ultra Kill was mentioned? Who would have thought? Okay. Smile and help smile. The originals, these two, are like two of my most used emotes. I use these two constantly, so having the little monster version of it is so good. Smile and help smile are perfect. You kind of don't need any other emotes. I've gone an entire week only using these and nodders. Incredible. Bagel, I love them. Let's do 50 each? No, 45 each. 45 each. 90 total. Let's do 90. Thank you. Been using those emotes more because of you. I use them so much in DMs especially. Is this... Hello, Zen is calling. Emote and bigger pic to see better. Hello. Me when Zen calls with the phone that's like as big as my fucking head. My cell phone's like that. My tall cell phone. I kind of want to get a smaller one. I'm getting a new phone soon, maybe. I don't know. But I watch a lot of videos on my phone. And honestly, I got this huge phone because I played a lot of Hearthstone in bed. I played mobile Hearthstone. Okay? So I wanted the big phone so I could play mobile Hearthstone. What do you mean, L? I'm so sorry. I love Hearthstone. I miss it. I love old Hearthstone. And I miss it so much. And that was one of my most played games. It's very sad. Anyway, I like playing mobile games if it's card-based. Used to be good, and then Sarah came out. I will get triggered and I will talk for 3 hours on this topic. I will say, again, I miss old Hearthstone. That is the sentence I keep saying so I don't, like, delve into, you know, the spiral of mental darkness. We don't need that. We don't. But this emote we do need, and I like it. Lynn, let's give you 50. It's very cute. Grandmaster meant something. You're trying to get me to pop off, and I'm not going to do it. After 3.5 months, the V-Royale #1 that GEEGA co-organized is finally fully preserved in highlights form. The 7-hour event has been trimmed down to about 2.5 hours across 10 videos and provides footage from all 23 available points of view. And the custom-made intro functionality is here. Ah! Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I don't know if you've seen... I've been seeing this. Zenith has been sitting around and, like, editing together multiple POVs of, like, the whole fucking event, which is so much work. It's insane. Actually insane. And V-Royale, we wanted to do another one for summer, but my regular work came back up, and then RPR has just been doing a lot. He was, like, doing a bunch of stuff with changing, like, his company and all these things, and, like, just a bunch of things. So we said, all right, let's chill out for a second and not immediately plan the second one. And we're gonna go instead for like a fall one if we can. But this event was so good. So good. And I'm glad that you did this to preserve it, because initially I wanted to do this, but we didn't like have a person who was available for this many hours, right? To like in a singular editor to go in and grab all of this and preserve all of it. Because our editors were already working on our content, you know? They were already doing our shit, so RPR and I were like, oh god. So when I saw you start to work on it, I was like, oh, thank god, because I just like didn't have anyone who had that level of availability and then also like could do it, you know? So it's just crazy helpful. And it is truly so much time put in, like so much time. I'm gonna give you 200 points. Can we give Zenith 200 points for this? It's insane, the amount of effort. Like, actually nuts. I appreciate it very much. And, yeah, we want to do more. We want to do more V-Royales very badly. We just, like... We feel a little bad because we were promising. We're like, yeah, we'll do another one in a few months, and then we couldn't do summer one, but it will happen. It's cooking, don't worry. It's cooking, and I already have sponsors for this next one. Like, people... I will brag for a second. The first event did so fucking well. They were so happy with the way we formatted the event and how professionally we made it happen, even though it was just like Mario Kart, you know? And we had to deal with like the Nintendo servers being Nintendo servers, as they are. And it was so successful, and now we have, like, sponsors lined up and ready. And they're, like... They're here to get the next thing going, you know? So if I want to have a big prize pool and stuff, I can do that. If I want to have graphics made for this and everything, I can do that, you know? Like, and just improve it. If I want to hire someone to help me with broadcasting, because I really do, I can do that, you know? They're, like, willing to put something in for that so we can improve it. So it's going well, and we're going to work on it. More professional on the Twitch rivals. Hey, they do a couple things really well. A couple things. You know, a few things. But yeah. Yeah. We're working on it, and I appreciate it. All right, next. Let's keep it moving. Suno drew this. I saw this on Twitter, and I used it on my schedule, actually. If you know, you know. Like, I'm sure most of you recognize this, right? You know the pick. I also love how he didn't feel like drawing the buttons. He just wrote buttons. He didn't want to do all the keys on the keyboard, and he just wrote buttons. This is me, though. This is me. We did this with one of my brothers, except it was to the wall. We taped him to the wall once. And I can't remember why, but it was like... we had no chairs left, and then there was a lot of tape, and he was like, wouldn't it be so funny if you taped me to the wall? And we were like, haha, let's do it. And we taped him to the fucking wall, and just left him there for a while. And then, like, after we finished taping him up, 15 minutes later, he had to use the bathroom. We're like, fuck, we had to take him down. We couldn't even leave him up there. We wanted to test, like, how long the tape would keep him up there. And he just had to use it. And we were like, dude, did you go to the bathroom before? He's like, yeah, but I drink water. It's so annoying. Anyway, I like this art. I like it a lot. It's great. It's wonderful. I always like when Suno draws me. Suno, for the record, is the person who did my outfit design. For my first outfit, it's Suno. And, yeah. And that's his OC there. And Joel in the corner. Needed someone to fill out the other characters. Thank you, Suno. I'm gonna give you 85 points. 85 points. I love getting fan art. But my favorite thing is, like, stupid fan art. Like meme redraws, or... You know, I said something about this on Twitter. You know, everyone has, like, a pocket fan artist. Like, every VTuber's got one that just draws them constantly. And in every situation, when they talk about things on stream, they draw them doing that. For me, like, RoboCat is one of those, right? Like, Cat just... Every time I stream a new game that Cat's watching, Cat will, like, draw me doing a thing relating to that game, right? Mika has one named Radish. And, like, when Mika and I played Fortnite, Radish drew us in our skins, so I was dressed as Vegeta and she was dressed as John Cena. Right? I really like those little, like, the fan arts that just, they do, like, a million doodles. I don't know. It's really great. It's really, really great. It's the best. Because none of us have the time to do all that, you know what I mean? It's wonderful. All right, next, Sam Squanch. We got custom faction mascot Paws Champs. A single eye. It's so good. It's so good. I like it. I'm gonna say, let's do 40 each. 40 each. We could use them. I like them. I like them. Especially because I have so many slots on 7TV. I can, like, still keep using these. How many factions are there? 3. Just 3. There are multiple little mascots per faction, but they usually fit within the same color scheme, so you could recognize, like, which belongs to which. And then this is all of them. Paws Champs. Thank you. All right, Power Bagel. Oh, yeah. This is the reference. Oh, yeah. We need him. We need him. Very necessary. How do I join? Go to the Discord. Go to the Discord when you first join. You won't be able to see anything. Like, at all. At all. Except, you know, this stuff up here, and there'll be a faction sorter, and you just click the emote roll for it. And it'll roll you up, and then you can start doing shit. Yeah, no, I love this little dude. He's perfect. I'm gonna give you... Damn, he's fully animated. Sue 85. I like him that much. Let's do 85, but I request that you make sure that you give me ones that are properly sized to use in like on 7TV or upload it yourself if possible. All right, and then bagel. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's doing his best. He's really, you know. Uh-huh. It's just much to think about. Okay. Yeah, he's so dumb. He's so dumb. I love him. Let's do... It's less animation than the other one. I was giving a lot of effort points for that one. 65 for this. 65. Also, can I just say, I hate these emotes that they keep adding. Like, look at these fucking animations. Discord, respectfully, what the fuck is this? The super reacts? I know what they are, like, but like, what the fuck is this? I was talking to a friend the other day about how Discord hasn't changed anything. They've not added a single new feature in years. Not a single one. Anything that they prop up as a new feature is using the existing infrastructure renamed, slightly changed, but like it's the same shit. And oof. Ugh. I like Discord so far, but they keep I wouldn't dislike it so much if they didn't keep sending me updates about it. I log into Discord and they're like, "Hey, owner of a big server, we just added monetization." And I was like, I've had monetization. I have people who literally subscribe to my Discord to get into certain Discord channels and stuff. I have that. And they're like, "Yeah, we added something cool." So I click on the link and I'm like, okay, what did they add? It's the same thing. It's the same thing, but they're like, "Oh, now we have suggested tiers. We have pre-made suggested tiers, so you don't have to make your own tiers if you don't want it." I'm like, what? Why'd you update me on this? I already have... Huh? And then on top of that, they're all these features that they listed out that are just exactly the same as other features, but maybe with a name change, and it looks slightly different. Or they added galleries, which are literally just forums, but it's a card-style UI, where you see images in like a tile format instead of like horizontal forum posts. And they're like, now you can share media with galleries. And I'm like, this fucking... This is the existing infrastructure repackaged, and it's not that different, okay? Like, if it's actually a new feature, tell me, but nothing has changed. Like, on the back end, it's the same. Oh my god. Anyway. Very annoying. Discord, please stop. I like your platform, and I like the unchanging bits so far. But stop telling me about new shit and pretending it's great. It feels very corpo, and I know that's the route you've gone, but oh. Anyway, next. From Lynn, to explore the depths of the sea, our general needs appropriate equipment. Oh, it can be actually put on. For when I finish Dave the Diver. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So I can go under the water. You're gonna input your penis inside Discord's mom. That's fucking right, Puma. That's fucking right. You tell him. You tell him. Anyway, I like this. I like assets. If they're like stupid little assets, I can use them. If they're placed on me, I'll try to use them when I can, but easier is like a little desk thing or like a little hand holding. Even if it's like a shitty drawing. Like my hand holding a thing. As an asset, very easy for me to use too. So, just for the record, because some people are like, "Oh, I don't know about putting a thing over you or whatever." I can like stick my little hand out and place something on my hand. You know what I mean? I like it. I like it a lot. Lynn, thank you. Let's do... How about... 75. 75 points. Thank you. Okay. Slimes have absorbed the Gen 2 mascot's powers. Oh. All right, so it's the Gen 0 mascots, the slimes, and then the Gen 2 mascots like slammed together. In case you're wondering why the goblin suddenly just has only a head. They're cute. I like them. And then these are the faces of the slimes, the way the faces look, but then they have like the outer features of the other ones. I also love, can I just say, he's holding the sword that the goblin holds, but it's just stuck into his little slime body. It's cute and I like it. It's cute and I like it. This dude just said LOLCUM. Did you just realize what the names of the factions are? Is it your first time?
To the cum zone.
Everyone's got a moment where they go, what? Wait a minute. Thanks for the bit. I did. We got another one. We got another one. This is cute. I like it. Let's do 70. 75 points. Next. Oh, wait. Giga Doodle Doo. Me, but I'm diving. I like how I still have the gauntlet on. Thank you for always maintaining the gauntlet. It's very important to me. Very, very important to me. Thank you. I will give this 80 points? 80. Next. Yippee! Did you, like, cut out my eye from an image? Sakura here. Because this looks so like it was actually just, like, Photoshop. You just, like, cut around it and, like, filled in the sparklies, like, so they're not there. Or you color dropped it really well. You could have color dropped it very well. Oh, no. I drew it. Okay. Because people usually don't get the color right. Let me tell you something. When people draw me, they can't fucking get my eye color right. They can't. But all you have to do is use the dropper tool. That's it. And it's one thing if I'm in different lighting. Very different lighting. It's one thing if you have like this super like vibrant cartoon style, so you want to make the eye look like 255 red, because that's your style, whatever. But Lynn, thank you for gifting a sub. But people get crazy with it, where they just keep changing it, and it's weird. Or it's not this eye; it's the other eye. It's it's technically grayish and it gets a little bluish at some parts. It's gray blue. People keep drawing it as straight up blue. It's starting to piss me off. It's starting to piss me off, man. Ugh. It's not. It's not like all blue, okay? Look at it. It is like almost white at the bottom. Right? Grayish. And then in the middle we have a medium grayish that's slightly blue leaning. It's cool toned. Okay? But they will draw it like a medium blue, like an ocean blue. And I'm like, what do you... Stop it. Stop it. Stop. I like desaturated colors. It's like this on purpose, okay? Okay? Alright. Please. Ocean man! It's not just completely gray-white. It leans very blue-toned. But you can just screenshot that shit in eyedropper and you're good. Easy. Anyway, thank you, Sakura. Thank you so much. I will say I'm gonna give you... Thanks for the effort. 40 points. Wow, Next. Mom's having a blast gaming together. Oh my god, they're playing video game. Look at the thumbs. Look at the thumbs. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Love this little guy, his stupid little face. Love him. This is the color blue people draw my eyes sometimes, by the way. Like, I'm talking like this lighter color. It's getting crazy. Anyway, I love this. I like this. They're beautiful. They're perfect. They're wonderful. I will say 50 each. 50 each to Lynn. 150. Thank you. Andrew, I offer our general a mighty commissar to keep the troops in line. A very, very, very long time ago, I allowed people to offer pet pics when the community was tiny. And then tons of people would just post every pet pic they took so that they would get points. And I said, hey, no more pet pics in the channel. So we added miscellaneous. And people put pet pics in there now. And if you read the description, you can read through what we ask for or what's good. And we even suggest that if you're unsure about a submission, you could ask in your faction's chat for their opinion. You have a chat for just your faction, and you could say, guys, what do you think if I offer this? You didn't read. I would like to say that your cat is very cute. That is all. Minus 30 points for not reading. Minus 30. How new are they? It doesn't matter how new you are. You just read the description about what you should offer, and that's it. No, we're not perma-banning. No. All right, next. Leaked screenshot of this winter's upcoming smash hit anime. That time I, a max level mid boss with supreme powers, especially for someone of my species as young as I am. This is like a sentence I've said. Had to get a normal corporate job in the real world to keep the dungeon in my basement running because all the mobs infesting it do nothing but water a tree and talk about shit mites. Side note, there's around 20 or so references in here to varying degrees of visibility. That's the longest fucking title ever. It's true though. Why does it capture my situation so well? I plant a tree in the basement, Keanu leaves, and suddenly all you guys do is water Keanu leaves, and you don't care about anything else? Are you fucking kidding me? All of you. All of you. Literally all of you. I'm like, hey guys, it's time for stream. And you're like, sorry, I'm tending to Keanu leaves. And I say, hey, only one of you needs to do it in time. And you're all like, no. No. I get it. You care about the Discord tree. I get it. You're just in the Discord to water the tree. I understand. I understand. And it's insane. Anyway, I like this. Thank you for the art. It's cute. I've actually looked at this before, and I like zoomed in on everything and looked at all the little details. We have like graffiti over here. We have all this poster-esque art. We've even my friend Nane. They put Nane in the background, which is great. Hi, Hina. Wonderful, incredible, and I like it. I like it. I appreciate it. Let's give you a solid 90 points. 90 points for this one. Thank you so much. Yeah, Mint's Pet Emporium. There's a lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff. Next, Mermaid Giga. Is this because I was playing Dave again? So we're in the water zone. I like the shark jaw. I like it a lot. I don't know if I would ever do a model or an outfit where I'm like straight up just something else like that. But it's a cool concept and I like it. Sick nasty. How about 80 points? 80 points for this. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I gotta keep it moving. I'm looking at the time and how much time it's taking me to get through that. Summer, was it circa 870 years ago? It's because I've been telling all the stories about how I would like try to sit in my fridge, or my mom would be like, hey, oh, you're hot. I know I could turn on the AC, but I won't. Go lay down on the concrete floor in the basement. It's cold. And I would just do it. There was like a room with tile and then the rest of it that was like partially unfinished with all concrete. And she would legitimately say, just go to the basement and just fucking lay down. I'm not turning the AC on. I don't want to spend 10 cents, you know? And so I would just bring like something down there, a book, you know, and I'd just sit on the fucking concrete floor. I'd just lay down. And then I'd do that, and I'd wait until my body warmed that spot a little bit, and then I'd like slide over. You know what I mean? And I'd keep like moving so I'd get a fresh cold spot. And I would just do that for like the whole summer. I think this is part of me hating summer so much. Because I spent so many years not being able to enjoy summer. You know? I like didn't have a pool. That's for like people with money to own a pool. You know? So I would just lay down on like some concrete. And I'd be like, yeah, it's great. This is how we cool down. You know, us urbanites. It's fucked up. The heat wave of 83. So true. So true. Yep. You get me. Anyway, thank you. I like this. Let's do 75 for this one as well. 75. Thank you. Hot as fuck. If Twitch notifications have the FromSoft powers, GEEGA is streaming. I think I could make this animate onto the screen relatively simply. Like, it wouldn't be incredible, but I think I could make it happen. Like, as a static image. I'm pretty sure. I'll see if I can and make it for bits. So at any point, if you want to remind me that I'm streaming, just in case, you can. If you'd like to remind chat that I'm streaming, you could have the power, perhaps. Thank you, Scooty. Let's do, and you also have the ones without the background. That's good to have. Also, you added doo-doo feces. That's great. That's great. We love to engage with the fecal funny whenever we can. Always, always. How about 45, 45. 45. Lol. Lol. Next, Sam Squunch. Best mod Haruka mentioned on Zen's stream today that she wants to see a Giga Corpa emo, so I made one. Someone made an old Gorpa, but we did need a refresh on it. We absolutely did. So it's back. Gorpa. I like it. I like it. Yeah, we have Gorpa Spin. It didn't have the suit. That was the thing, was it just had, Gorpa was just Borpa, right? But Geek. Now it's Corpa. Geek Corpa. It's good. It's good. I like it. I like it. That's what I need. I need a business emote. Someone write that down. I need a business emote. Yes. Okay. Anyway, I like it. Sam Squanch, 45. 45. Thank you. My copy of Fight Night got corrupted. Okay. Okay. Please have Fight Night music. Uh-huh. My dream is to be in Fight Night. I want to play more of that game, by the way. I want to play more of a lot of things, and I won't have time to do it all on main, so we might have to do... I think I'll do a vote in the Discord of what you would like to see on Twitch versus what you would like to see on YouTube. At some point. I'll have to, like, do that this week, because there's more stuff I want to continue, and not enough hours on Twitch to do it. Unless I never chat it ever again. Oh, yeah. I love Fight Night. Yeah. Yeah, I want to play more of this so badly. It was so fun. No!
I'll beat you on Fight Night.
Oh my god. It's probably like a relatively easier game to like go and update the sprites and everything, right? Because they're just flat images. So I wonder how heavily we could mod this. Could we put like my fists in as the punchy arms? Would that be easily moddable? I feel like it's just a matter of an image swap and the animations could stay the same if the shape is mostly the same, right? That's my thought. And I'll have to look into that. I'll have to look into it. But I like it. And I love Fight Night. I love Fight Night so much. So thank you. Let's do 85 for this one. 85. High level of effort. Try to do it with the arms, but it's not as easy to see. Oh, well, yeah, because they're mostly like below the screen. That's understandable. That's fine. Next from Husky Biscuit. I've captured the mobs out and about in nature. I hope you enjoy these unedited photos of real creature undead monster encounters. Did you make figurines of them? Oh, they're little 3D figures. Oh, so cute. Oh, Eric, hello. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Welcome. Someone made I'm looking over offerings and someone made little 3D figures of my some of my faction mascots. Thought they're renders. They could be renders. But they look, I don't know. Hard to tell. They could be renders, but they do kind of look made as well. Either way, they're good. I don't care either way. But I don't think they're renders based off of this lighting and everything, unless they're literally a god of rendering. Yeah, no, these look like these are handmade. For real. But thank you. I hope stream was good, Eric. I hope it was great. What were you doing? I need them. I'm playing around with the ideas of what to make for merch of the faction mascots. And I have plushies on the way, but like it's going to be a time-consuming process. I'm not doing it through Makeship or one of those ones that does them like super fast and, you know, like it's not one of those services. I'm doing it through an individual person who I know who runs a shop and makes really, really good quality stuff. So I don't know when those will happen. So I was talking to them. We're going to see if we can nail down some sort of timeline. And then I have to see if maybe I should do something in the meantime or do something like this, like maybe after or what, you know? But it's on my mind. It is. God of Rendering, God of Sculpture. Yeah, no, you were saying they were putting updates on the clay versions of these. Yeah. They look handmade to me. I like these a lot. This one especially where it lights up is so cute. So good. I like it. It's perfect. Look at his little shorts. All right. Let's do 60 points each for each of these pictures. No, 70. No, 70 each. 70 each. 70 points each. Beautiful. I love them. I love them very much. They're so good. Thank you. Thank you. 3D printed and hand painted. Glad you enjoyed. Yeah, no, they came out so good. Next. I like how the follow-up to that is just our Discord tree. Keanu leaves. He's real. Look, we have this tree that we've been taking care of, and we're on a leaderboard, and our tree's doing really well, and his name is Keanu Leaves, and he's killing it, okay? He's fucking killing it. Please go and take care of Keanu Leaves. Water me, I'm thirsty. It reminds me of that meme where the guy's like, ooh, I'm a little plant. You gotta water me. You know what I mean? The piss joke. Oh. It just makes me think of that. The water me, I'm thirsty is just so bad. So bad. You have to use your pee. It's fucking awful, dude. So gross. She doesn't know. I mean, you think I don't read the Discord? You think I don't see the shit that's in there? At the end of each day, I go through every channel and scroll through all the new shit. And do it before bed. At the end of each day. And I am exposed to whatever the fuck you guys are doing. And it's terrible. And I hold back from commenting. A creator reading her own Discord? Yeah. Imagine. If some shit's too long, I like skim, you know? But like... You think I'm not keeping eyes? You're crazy. Inspired by Power Beagle. Wake the fuck up, Samurai. We have a tree to water. How many of these are gonna be the Keanu Leaves memes? How many? How many fucking Keanu Leaves jokes? Yes. Oh, I see. I see. All right. All right, wait, what does this say? Okay, all right. Great. Wonderful. Perfect. Any points for the first one? Yeah, I'm gonna give them both. Give each of them 40. 40, 40. There's another one. Ugh, thirsty little tree, you have to water me. You have to use your... It's the feed Keanu button. Oh my god. He's like, I'm not doing it. And just let him fucking die. Oh my god. Ugh. Ooh, I'm a little flower. Ooh. So bad. I hate it. That's like one of my most favorite comics I've ever seen in my life. My most favorites from like standard internet comics. There are all these different artists that draw like shitty little stick figure ones and everything, and some of them are not shitty. Faux shitty, right? Not real shitty. And this one is the best. You can't just let him die. It's the way he's like postured. It's like a little too, you know, it's a little too much. It's a little too much, and I like it. It's funny. All right, Meowsers. I believe it's Meowsers, right? Okay. 75 points for this one. 75 points. Oh, I'm a little tree. Next. Yeah, he's throwing it back. Surfing into the weekend the Zelda way. If you watched the finale of Tears of the Kingdom with me on YouTube last night, when I was streaming that, I put on the Bokoblin hat, the Island Lobster shirt with its one defense, and the froggy pants, so I had the funny toes. And I beat the game in that. So that all of the ending cutscenes had me in that stupid fucking outfit. Sesame Street looking ass fit. It's so good. It's so good. It made the final fight really annoying, because then every hit would be like so much damage, but it's fine. It was fine. Little feet in the flying cutscene. It was so funny because, okay, I don't want to do too many spoilers, but in some later cutscenes, they remove your head and your body armor in lieu of something else, but they leave whatever your pants armor is on. So I'm in these final emotional cutscenes of the game with the stupid froggy shoes. With my like toes spread. It's so good. I love the froggy feet. Anyway, I love this damn game. Surf's up for the weekend. Also, Sidon's my favorite. I didn't love him in Breath of the Wild. I thought he was funny, but then in Tears of the Kingdom, I was like, this dude's simply the best. Simply the best. I will say, Lynn, let's give you 80 points for that. 80. Thank you. Next. Summer, present day. Okay, this is in relation to the last comic that was drawn. Now this is the follow-up. It's me just standing in my fridge a little briefly, and then me with an ice pack on my head and a little air conditioner. A broken AC unit. Dude, streaming for that week in the heat was just me with ice packs all on me. It was just me covered in ice packs. Because I get so overheated so easily. My body just, like, runs warm. But I also don't have a lot of insulation, so, like, the heat doesn't stay. So I don't normally feel warm. Unless it is above, like, 75 degrees is when I start to really feel it. And I start to, like, get too warm. 80 degrees plus, I am dying. There's, like, nowhere for the heat to go. I just sit there and I'm just dying. So I was just covered in ice packs. Meowsers, I like it. 50 points. Next. Ryuko, the Left 4 Dead 2 collab was hilarious. It was so hilarious. In fact, I passed out from laughter. When I came to, on my wall etched in blood was draw GEEGA as a fucking rat, so I did. This one. You made me Pizza Rat. I love Pizza Rat. I always say, I've asked people before, I'm like, guys, if I was like an animal VTuber, what would I be? And people keep saying I'd be some sort of corvid. But then there's this other camp of people that are like, you'd be a rat. And I like to believe that they're just interchangeable. You know what? I kind of do want a model where I'm just a little fucking rat. I love them. They're stinky. I used to have 2 pet rats, and I loved them. They were incredible. My pet rats were the best. All right? They were gray and white, and they were beautiful. Also, I like rat zen. The rat zen is good. This is because we played Left 4 Dead 2, and we were modding it pretty heavily, and Zen made me the Germa rat, and it was so fucking cursed. I walked up, and I was like, I'm gonna be the big rat that makes all of the rules. I need to play more games like that where I can fully RP as like a straight up a dirty rat. It's very necessary. I like this. Ryuko 75. 75. Also, I use this grabby hand in my YouTube thumbnail. because my YouTube thumbnail for the last live stream had the Tears of the Kingdom hands enemy, and I just thought that it was necessary. So I grabbed this and used it. Beautiful. Next. From Justin Human. I was originally going to make these stickers into versions of Shrigma Mail. Reference to spoiler image. This one. I think you've all seen this, right? But then GEEGA started to play Smooshy Come Home, so I decided to make them more cute, wholesome instead. Okay, okay. Shrigma Mail. So you were gonna make them Shrigma Mail, and then you saw me play the cute mushroom game, and you made them cute instead halfway through. Honestly, I think making them Shrigma Mail would have been good, though. Imagine anyone in the Discord says something and you just post this sticker at them, but it's like the ugly Shrigma Mail version. I think that's good. I think it has a good use case still if you want to do the original ideas. That's yeah, up to you, but I think it would be good. Up to you. Human, I like it. Let's give them... Every time I look at this... Okay, let's do 35 points per sticker. No, sorry, 40. 40 points per sticker. And, you know, I wish that someday you might find it within yourself to just straight up make disgusting Shrigma Mails of all of them. I think it'd be cool. And then immediately the next one is Meowser's doing Shrigma. You got games on your phone. Hey, baby girl. You ever heard of a wood ear mushroom? I got one for you. You like wood ear mushrooms? Not the only wood ear I got. It's beautiful. Meowser's 45. 45 points. 45. It's beautiful. Next! We're getting closer to the end. From, I think this is Phoenix. I'd heard some of the samples in the song, The Horns, and immediately thought GEEGA Hot Dog. No lore, just GEEGA Hot Dog has entered the thought process. Went for summer feel because it's summer and I kept thinking hot dogs are summer and hot weather food. First one is a short loop, second is the full song. All right, we'll do the short loop. Oh, SoundCloud, it might be really loud. Hold on. Okay. BGM off. So, okay, hot dogs and me entered your mind and you made this. This is the horn sample. This is what you hear when you see me as a hot dog? I thought it was gonna be so much goofier. I thought it was gonna be goofy as hell. It works, it does. That's the scary part though. I think the hot dog saga will never end. I don't think I ever want to not be a hot dog. That's the longest GEEGA hot dog I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god. Oh yeah. I do like Little Horn sample. I can understand how you heard the sample and were like, you know, I think about the goofy hot dog. I do. You know, I picture it. I get it. I get it. Oh yeah. Hold on. I'm looking at the, you know, SoundCloud, it shows you the waveform. I'm seeing something come up, so I want to see what it sounds like, and then we're good. Ooh. Yeah, it's all the layering. You know what I found the other day? You know what I found the other day? I was looking through all of my video files, and I found the old video of me in VR chat. Lucky, why are you running around like that? He scared the shit out of me. I found the old file of me as a hot dog dancing in VR chat and like absolutely busting it down. But it wasn't literally me dancing with full body. It was that, what are those maps where you can input your model into I don't know if I can show it because of the sound, because I think it would be DMCA. Let me see if I can find it. It wasn't quite MMD, I think, or is it actual MMD in VR chat? Maybe. Thank you for the bits. Thank you. Here, let me see if I can find it. I found it. Wait, I have to pause it immediately so it's sound. Oh my god, I found it. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you something. I have the full versions of multiple songs. Okay. It's Hot Dog FC. I have, look at that. This one is what's the song? Marine Dreamin'. Marine Dreamin' is this one. A classic. And look at this, and they always had me moving first, but there's me as a hot dog. Beautiful. The full thing is so stupid. It's so dumb. Yeah, and it's transparent the whole time. I don't know why, but it was just partially transparent for like the whole damn thing. And okay, VR chat, you know, all right. I want to see if I can find the other one, because we did what's that song? Was it ID? Was the other one typical like Miku song? And they have like Mint doing fucking backflips, okay? Straight up doing backflips. Oh, is this one of them? Can I play? Wait, can I play Miku songs? I don't think I can. Sorry, should I wrote that? Wait, I gotta turn the. This is what, Shake It? Okay, here, let me capture this for you. Oh my god. Just imagine the song, okay? Okay. You see my VR chat unmute button? I just have like so many recordings of me as a hot dog in the middle and then them dancing, and Mint starts doing, look at oh my, there's no way. She's like fucking breakdancing on the side, dangerously almost falling off the fucking edge. And the hot dog model is too tall, so this camera's like weirdly centered. And this foot, and the little hot dog feet. It's so good. It's so stupid. Damn, fuck it up. I'll see if I can grab the whole thing and I'll like post it in Discord or something. We'll see. Anyway, Yeah, that's I gotta chop that up still, and I can't play the audio on stream, I don't think, even though that's a cover. I'm not sure. The little stick legs. This, oh my god. Okay, so I had this moment where I was the hot dog model, right? And I was in VR, and I looked down, and I saw my tiny stick arms and my tiny hot dog hands, and I lost it. They're so funny. I was crying. I was absolutely fucking crying, and I was just like, ah! They're like, what's wrong? And I was like, look at my hands. I was it's my favorite of all the VR chat models, the hot dog. It's incredible. Who do you think is the actual best dancer of Girls FC? It's me. It's me. This is a known fact. Just wait till you see me in full body. Just wait. I've been avoiding it because of health. But like I'm at the point where I don't think I need to avoid it too much longer. Just you wait. When I put the hot dog suit back on, it's over. It's over. Okay. I'm gonna hit the orange justice and you're gonna cry. I believe after you trained Zen on the Fortnite dances. Okay, when I was in like college, I was trying to pay for my own college and I took on like a million jobs. I took any skill that I kind of had and tried to make money off of it as best I could, because I found that teaching lessons and classes and doing things like that made me the most money per hour as a young individual. So I taught cello lessons and dance classes as two of the major things. There were a few other things, some like sport related stuff too. And I found doing like private lessons and classes and things with people was like the best money I could make at the time to try and like pay for college. So I spent all of that time taking those things that I had that were hobbies and trying to turn them into like that. So I taught like some classes for dance, and then I also did like individual private lessons for cello and some other things. So that was like a lot of time put in. So much time put in. Anyway, yeah. So pretty sure I've asked the other girls if they've danced, and I think there's one other person who said, I don't know if they want to be common knowledge or what, I don't know. There was one other person who said something about having danced before. So I may challenge one of the girls to a dance off one day. We'll see. She did funk dancing for self-defense. You know what? Let's go with that. I like that. Yeah. I did funk dancing for self-defense. So true. Anyway, sorry, I got off of this one. But Phoenix, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's do a solid 45. 45. Thank you so much. But yeah, what I want to do is once I have 3D and everything in my actual own model, like ready to go for VR, I want to do streams where I take people who can't dance and I try to get them to dance. I try to teach them something. I think it'd be really fun, but I have to find stuff that's like the music for it isn't DMCA. That's the problem. All the stuff that I think would be cute to teach them, you know, like the music we can't use. So we'll see. Maybe I'll just do Fortnite dances. All right, the Isle collab was fun. Too bad Zen's internet went extinct. Yeah, it like died midway. This is cute. Yeah, Zen and I are eating Haruka. That's because in the game we ate Haruka. And you know, Zen ate her first, and then she came back, and she was trusting me to not eat her. And I was like, in my head, I was like, oh, I'm gonna do it. As soon as she gets back, I'm gonna like marinate, you know? I'm gonna marinate her for a while so she like thinks I'm not gonna do it. And then I'll just randomly eat her. And it was funny because I was still marinating. Like I was waiting for the right timing, like the right comedic timing, you know? And I was just leaving it for a sec. But as I was waiting, Zen was frantically messaging me. Zen was just like, all caps, eat her, do it. It would be so funny, eat her. Like, I think maybe she thought that I hadn't thought of it yet, but it was already in my mind. I was just waiting. Because, like, you needed to marinate, you know? But, like, seeing Zen's messages pop up on the side, do it now. I still waited a bit after that, and then I ate her because I was waiting for the right timing on, like, what she was saying. It was so good. And you know what? She was delicious. I love venison, and you guys know this. I love venison. 10-10. Would slow cook, slow roast, and eat Haruka any day. Absolutely succulent. And then Mika with the fish and fruit chasing the boar. The two of them were like vibing and having such a good time, like playing the game, and then we were just like eating Haruka over and over. It was fun. I like the aisle. It was cute. Except a lot of people just RP in the aisle, which is of all games. Well, I guess to each their own. I like it. Let's give you drew a lot of people. Let's do 95 points. 95 for this. Thank you. Thank you. Sam Squanch. All right. All fear the Bokoblin Lord. I would kill for a Bokoblin onesie. I'm not gonna lie. I would kill for it. I fucking love Bokoblins, and the Bokoblin hat in that game is just too good. All of the other hats for the monsters and things that you can get from the crazy dude who eats gems, they're good, but none of them are like this one. It's the best hat in the game, straight up. And I just don't want to play the game with other hats on. The only other hat I like is his like little royal guard uniform where it like tucks his bangs back and he puts on the little blue beret. That shit, cute as hell. Cute as hell. Love that. Everyone should wear that on their head forever. But it doesn't hit exactly the same way this is. Those are the two hats that I always wear in that game. When I'm just running around and I don't need like max defense. It's so good. It's so good. I like this. I love how the guardian in the back looks like he has little like blushy cheeks. It's cute. I like it. Sam Squanch, let's give you 65. 65. Next, you pulled Summer Festival GEEGA SSR. Summer Festival is the concept. Ooh, is this like cotton candy? Cute. I have a design that like could work for something more traditional like that, but it's not exactly like a Summer Festival thing. I like it. I like having the one sleeve off. That's good. I especially like that you turn the monster mascot into the mask. Right? So you did like a different thing with each of the mascots. I like it. You like the cork gun? Yeah. Like you're actually at the festival playing the games. Cute. It is a pop gun. It's the same ones you use at festivals to like shoot the little prizes in the back. That sort of thing. I like it. I enjoy it. Let's give you 75. 75. Thank you very much. And with that, we've rated the offerings. We've seen them all. We got through them. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. As a reminder, offerings are one of the only ways, one of the few ways. Well, there are a few others, but it's one of the, I guess, most effective, efficient ways where you can get points for yourself. Because doing your dailies and participating and doing all these other things, yeah, you can get points for your faction. But doing this, you can get individual points each month for yourself. They go into your faction and to you. And whoever contributes the most in Discord and gets the most individual points at the end of each month, I have a role for a few of the top people that are most active and contributing either here or they're very big on participation when we do VC-based stuff, like our weekly like nights, our community nights. And that can get you a role that lets you into some chats, like the tier 3 sub chat. Instead of paying for a tier 3 sub, you could also just be really active, you know? So it's something to reward those people. So if you individually give a lot, whether your faction wins at the end of the month or not, you still get something. So I appreciate that. And that being said, this month ends tomorrow, Monday. So Tuesday and beyond, the points will reset. They will completely reset, which let me go see. They weren't showing on the other screen before. Let me see if I can fix that. Let me see if I can get it to show over here. All right. Do a little roundup. At some point, I'm working on it. I'll have some sort of screen where we can check like a summary. And see how things are going at midstream. Faction points. Let me reload it. Boom. Ugh. Ooh. Creatures had that buff from not winning for a bit. Every time your faction doesn't win, you get a little buff for the next month, and it stacks. So creatures pulled ahead like a crazy amount. Undead and monsters were much closer, but somewhere like a couple weeks ago, monsters just started pulling through like nuts. And the majority of these points, the vast majority of this, are affected by people doing their dailies. People showing up to the chat and pressing the button and doing their dailies. That is the biggest factor by far, and more than like anything else you could do. The other stuff is for more so personal points, but for actually winning, it's that. And we also have a few things now, a few things that are affecting it. We're testing a lot of stuff, but we're gonna have a lot of things relating to subscriptions affecting the points. Some is implemented, some is being worked on. But we'll see. In the coming months, there's a lot to update on that too. So you'll see. You'll see. We're getting there. Your sub tier will also affect it. And there are a lot of notes on this that can be read in the Discord. And where I'm actually having I'm having someone help me work on another set of patch notes so that all the changes are just rounded up for you and you can read through just one thing and see like, okay, this is exactly how it works right now. But yeah, we're making a lot of changes to the system and in a good way, adding stuff that I had wanted to be in. And it's getting there. It's getting there. Undead be slacking. Hey, sometimes it happens. You gotta convince people to join your faction to do their dailies. That's on you guys. That's it. And it is balanced. We do have stuff if you lose. We do have stuff to help boost you. But, you know, once you win, it gets wiped. There are also benefits for doing your dailies in the Discord. That's true as well. Just go poke through the Discord and read through everything. But yeah, we're getting there. End of the month is tomorrow. I am likely not streaming tomorrow because I almost never stream Mondays. I am streaming... this next week's schedule should be pretty normal. But I wanted to mention... I am streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and I think I'm doing so at the normal times. I usually do 2 p.m. Or 3 p.m., then 2 p.m., then 3 p.m. for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. The collab that I'm doing this week is probably Wednesday night that we're going to do we're going to play Dokapon. We're going to play Dokapon Kingdom. And that's supposed to happen Wednesday, 8 p.m. EST. So since it's late, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a normal Twitch stream earlier and then do a separate YouTube stream for that later. I'll do that over there. Because I do want to do a normal stream here, but then end it and like take a break before that happens. Or I might stream it myself and push my own stream back and do it on Twitch. So we'll see. I'm still deciding, and I'll see like who else is streaming it, what the deal is. Who's playing with you? It should be me, Iron Mouse, Haka, and Flayon. Those two from Hollow Stars. It should be the 4 of us. That is the plan. So that's for Wednesday. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna figure out who's streaming what. I want to make sure that there's at least one Twitch POV. And I know at least Haka should be streaming it Wednesday, I believe. So if
Good evening,
the YouTube
General.
side should be taken care of.
How are you?
I'm good. Felicia, thank you for the 7 months. Also Charlie, thank you for the 2. But yeah, so I'll see if there is no Twitch POV because Mouse is not streaming it, then I'll do it. But if she's not, then I'll stream it on Twitch. If she is, then maybe I'll just do mine on YouTube because I feel like it's not really a multi-POV game. It's everyone's like seeing the same POV for the most part, you know? It's like Mario Party, right? So I was like, maybe I'll just do it on YouTube then because I just want to save the footage for myself, you know? Hawk was so hyped, talk about it this morning. Yeah. Yeah, I popped into his chat to say hi and he was like, we were just talking about you. And I was like, what? Turns out it was about the game. I was like, why? Oh, that's right. We're collabing. It's going to be a goldmine of content. We've never all been in the same room. But, I mean, we did a collab on Mouse's Subathon with me, Haka, and Mouse. And we played the TMNT game on Switch where they did Shredder's Revenge, right? And that was so nice because we just basically podcasted. We chatted the whole time while playing it. And we're all like fucking motor mouths, all of us. Which was wonderful. And so I was like, okay, the next thing we play, I want to pick something where there are things occasionally to comment on, but there's also like time in between where we can just talk. You know? Because obviously, everyone was like, hey, wait, I really like this because I like that you guys are just talking. Like it's not all reactionary purely to the game, but like there's so much that you're saying. And I was like, yeah, I think this group is good for this. So we'll, you know, I figured Dokapon would be good for that. My only concern is I have to check if the one on Switch allows you to set an earlier goal for ending the game or lets me like speed it up. The same way like Civ lets you like change the turn timers, things like that. I need to see if I can adjust it to make the game go faster. I don't think I can. If I can't, then maybe we'll play through certain regions because the game's really long. And we're just gonna do one collab of it, you know? So I'll find some sort of way or number of turns or thing where we'll stop and then evaluate who's winning at that point, I think. That way, because I'm not trying to lock them into a 20-hour collab. All three of them, you know? So we'll see. That's the plan for Wednesday. But that's it. I would like to stream longer. But my voice is kind of... No, well... No, I think I can play a game. I think I can. I think I could. Because the, I don't think Monster Hunter is happening today. I'm double checking, but I believe, I believe Grape was away. She had something. So let me double check. So I was like talking about, like as if I was about to end stream, but that's just because my brain is in Sunday mode, and usually we hop over by 8, by around this time to Marco's thing. But I believe it's not happening today, so I can just stream longer, right? Yeah. Yeah, I can. Okay, so let's play a little something for a bit. Yeah, she's fishing with the family. Yeah. So let's do a vote. Where's my poll button? There. New poll. Which? The name of the poll is, or the question is, which? Do I continue Pikmin 4? Because we got more Dandori to do. Or do I continue Super Mario Sunshine? Which of those two would you like to see me continue? I'm going to put it on for 2 minutes. I'm going to do a quick break. I'm going to refill my water. Okay. So you tell me which of those two you'd like to see more of. Don't no other suggestions. Those two. And just tell me. What would you like to see? I'm going to go refill my water real quick, so you'll just be in break mode, okay? I'm going to go like this. Go like this. 100% Sunshine. I've only played for 1 day so far, so there's plenty to do. Plenty main game to play. No Pikmin 2, already played on stream. I've played all of the other games on stream. Ain't no more Pikmin to play unless I literally replayed it again on stream, which I feel like is too much. Okay, I'm gonna refill my water. I'll be right back. You guys vote and discuss amongst yourselves while you look at Weka.
This TTS sponsored by Manscaped.
Okay. Wow, thank you. Sick timing.
Volicate gifted
Hello.
a tier 1 sub to Rasta Duppy.
No. So I realized I clicked a button. I clicked the wrong button. I fixed it. Okay. Anyway, I see that Sunshine won the poll by quite a lot. Now my question is, so any polls that I want to run where I'm asking about, like, what should I do for future content? Do you want to see more of this? Blah, blah, blah. Instead of always doing them on stream, I'm going to do a lot of them in the Discord, I think, as well. And something I'll ask later in the Discord, I'll put up a poll for a while, is I'm going to ask if you want me to continue Pikmin 4 on stream within the next week, or if you'd rather me make that the next thing that I finish on YouTube and do other stuff, like catch up on more indie games like Fight Night or whatever, right? So whatever your opinion on that is, you're gonna give that in the Discord. Okay. Or the polls be in announcements. In announcements. I always post things like that on an off day, like a Monday, so you have like basically a 24-hour window to see it. For all the time zones, etc. So I'll put questions like that in there. Because I just finished Tears of the Kingdom, so I can move something that I wanted to finish to like a weekly YouTube thing. So if there's anything that you really want to see desperately, I could have like 2 to 3 games bouncing around on main, and that's fine. But any of the other stuff that we might want to do, something's got to go to YouTube, right? So that is the consideration. So I'll ask about that in Discord later, I think. But for now, we can play Sunshine. It's time. Just a little bit. Oh! Thank you. Thank you. Ah! Oh, God. No, thank you. No, thank you. No! Okay. Let me open this. Let me turn off BGM. BGM, go away. Go away. I crave silence. Wow. Ooh. Bloop. Bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop. Are you interested in the upcoming Armored Core? I've been asked that like 4 times today. Are you guys mind melding? What's happening? Are you sharing a brain cell? Yes, I am. I talk about Armored Core all the time. Yes. Alright. Let's go here. It's time. It's time for your favorite game. Ooh. Ooh, you love it. Ooh. Yes. My favorite cutscene. That is skippable, by the way. Me. I'm changing my stream title. Me when I grab Yoshi's tail, and then the pinched finger emoji. Yes. It's perfect. Okay, and then category super. Mario Sunshine. Boom. Perfect. Yes. Okay, this is the one we're currently on. There we go. So a few people asked if I was going to 100% it. I don't know. I feel like... Here's how I feel about video games and streaming them. I would like to play games that I really like and play a lot of them on stream. The problem is I want to play too many games. So if I'm going to 100% something, it has to be like the greatest thing ever, you know? Let's do more at the hills. It has to be the most wonderful, perfect game in the world and everything, you know. Yeah, 100%ing this is something that would take quite a bit of time. So if I want 100% this, it means I, like, can't work on other games like that. Like, to that extent, you know? So while I would love to do that sort of thing, I just don't have enough stream hours. And then if I wanted 100% this, I'd still happily do that. Like, all of these are options that I would like. That's why I'm always so torn. I would love to 100% this on stream. I would also love to test more indie games that we tested during, like, the Indie Games Showcase. I would love to give those more time. You know? Oh, I remember this secret. This one sucks so bad. But, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's very hard for me to decide what to do there because, like, I would like to do all of those things and I just don't have the hours to do it. So then it becomes a matter of, like, what do you guys want to see? What are you actually going to watch? If I like those options equally and I would love to do all of them, I should pick what's the most min-maxy, like what's actually the best for me to do. Which means I have to know what you guys want. So that's why I always ask questions like, oh, guys, should I do this or this? And then people are like, do what you want to do! And I'm like, shut up, I like all of these. You know what I mean? Like, these are all what I want to do. All of them. Which way do I get? I think I have to go up the funny lines. I have to jump on. Wait a minute. How do I do that one? I don't need the rocket for it, do I? I think I'll go across this way. Hey, man! No. Speak to him. I don't know, I'll watch whatever. I mean, that's fair, too. You think we know what we want, though? Not exactly. I do a mixture of community polling and just past data what I think people would want to see. You know? Because people, when you ask them what they want, it's just the active chatters. But not all of the lurkers that are voting on them usually, so it's like, you know. A man in goop, you say. Whoops. That's not my intent. Holy fuck. Alright, we'll take the normal way. We'll go this way. Personally, I like a full journey, like straight start to finish on something. I do too. I like both. I don't know. My problem is I like all of these things. You know what I mean? Yahoo! Love my boy Mario. Okay, okay.
Super Mario Sunshine.
There we go. Super Mario Sunshine. Mario after I put him through a blender. That's what he sounds like. Alright, I believe this is one that like sucks so badly from what I remember. I think it's this one. I'm not even a lurker, I only show up to vote in polls and then leave. How dare you? Yeah. Yep. Oh god, I remember this one. Okay. Okay. Crazy that I would have dreams about this secret cave in the wall. Would you? I'm gonna take it slowly. Oh my fucking god. Okay. I'm gonna go this way. And then to this one. Oh my fucking god. You can't move backwards when you jump. This is pain. This one's so hard. I think I should like full send those jumps, to be honest. Right? Or I have to drop down to that. The thing with this game that everyone forgets about until they like pick it back up is that when you land on something, you like do this little auto run, right? You do this little baby run for a couple steps, and it fucks people up so bad. Me being one of those people especially. Oh my god. Goodbye. The clown horn as you die is chef's kiss. I know it's and then this music always starts up fresh every time. With the people snapping and like it's such a good track, but like by the end of this game you feel like you're going fucking insane. and that's why I like Sunshine so much. It's so like rage inducing for so many people. I love watching speedrunners though. They're crazy. They're crazy with it. What if I walk? What if I don't jump? Just kidding. Alright, just play real safe. Okay, we'll be fine here. We'll let it pass. We'll go like this, and then we'll... Ooh. All right, this shit. Okay. Ugh. Okay. All right. I did it. Woo. The problem with me is I don't like doing them slowly like that. I want to just like... I'd rather keep throwing myself at it and trying to full send it. You know? Just so stupid. But it's more fun that way. You can phase right through these white cubes. I've seen some crazy shit, yeah. Let's do more here. What do we got? What do we got? I had a buddy who was a really good speedrunner on this. Even was on the couch for Games Done Quick. Awesome Games Done Quick. It's so much fun watching speedrunners in this game. This game, yeah, out of all games to watch speedruns of, this is one of the most fun for me, honestly. And anytime I see that they have like a GDQ category and they're like, oh, Super Mario Sunshine, I'm like, I always make it for that. Some games are just like, the speedruns are cool, but they're not actually that fun to like full watch, you know? You just want to see little parts, they make cool clips, but it's not like a fun full speedrun. But this game, I'll watch someone do an entire speedrun. I don't care. It's just good. Okay, I don't remember where all these are. I don't remember a lot about this game with specifics in the levels, so I'm doing this fresh. And... okay. Ugh. Beautiful. Oh, the fucking twisters. They can suck my ass. I hate them. Oh! I was hoping I would jump right in front of it. I didn't make it. I didn't make it! Ugh, can't see. Okay. We're going... I still have to get that one. Let's go for this guy. And then here. Okay, that's 5. There's still that one up top. We can go this way. Get the fuck away from me. Windy bitch. Okay. Do they extend out this direction? I don't remember. Oh no, I hit the flower. Do they? Where's the eye patch? Ah! I can take it off for increased perception but lowered crit. Don't you know the lore? I feel like they didn't put them over here. I feel like they were only in that area, right? And I just have to go up higher in that whole maze of things. Oh! I missed it. I missed it completely. Ooh. Oh. I think they're all in the town. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. I think so too. From what I remember. So remember Vinny somehow first trying all the hardest levels when he streamed it? Vinny's nuts. I was watching him play. Oh my god. There's this one... Okay, so I've played some really shitty, like, fan games and ROM hacks and things in my day. And I don't really play a lot of them on stream because, like, Nintendo don't like that, you know? But I watched him play one that I've played. Have you ever seen Bickman? Have you ever seen... Sorry, just thinking about it, it's so fucking cursed. You ever seen Bickman? Bickman 2... Wait, let me get the right one. Let me get the actual... if I'm thinking the right one. Yeah, Bickman 269. I'm gonna take the release trailer right now. This is what I was looking for. And I'm just gonna put it in the Discord for you. That's all. Alright, if you're interested in a great game... I've put the release trailer for Bickman 269 in the Discord. Holy shit. I was watching him play it. I was like, oh, finally a streamer has found this. And I hope, I don't know if it was like the community that suggested it to him. It is an awful one, but it's so good at the same time. It's fucked, dude. It's absolutely fucked. Ooh, can't hit me. Anyway, play Bickman if you're in for a good time. Play Bickman if you're a little freak. There we go. What the fuck am I looking at? Do you see it? Oh, it's so good. I'm telling you, the modding community goes so hard. This is what I'm saying. Some of them are actually good, though. Maybe not Pikmin, but it's funny. Some of them are actually great. Had fun playing with the island with you and the Vshojo gals the other day. It was a raptor that died in front of you while you were a crocodile. Oh. I'm wondering... For a second, I thought you were going to say you were that little bird thing I kept accidentally eating. I genuinely was not trying to eat it. That was a true accident. Shine get! Do you guys see Bickman now? Those of you that looked at it? So fucked up. It's messed up and I love it. Okay. Really need a new Odyssey sequel. It's been 7 years. Holy fuck. 7 years? Odyssey was really good. I kind of want to replay Odyssey. Odyssey was really, really fucking good. Oh, I remember this with the little pigs. Do you have to shoot them with the little pigs? Oh, okay. Remember how I said every Nintendo game loves inflation? First we inflated Petey. Now we're going to inflate these little cute baby pigs. It's fucked up. It's so fucked up. You're gonna love it, guys. You're gonna love it. Oh! Stuck the landing, dude.
She goinked.
Taylor 2, thank you for the tier 3 for 11 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. Do I need this? You know what? They gave it to me. Mario. You can use it to go fast. Look. Isn't that so cool? Want to see me do it again? Love it. Wow. I've never played Odyssey, actually. Oh, no, you should play it. You should play it. I remember a bunch of people saw the little, hat gimmick, and they were like, this is stupid. Why is he throwing his hat? This is dumb. But, like, it was good. Oh. Oh, can I do this without the hover nozzle? Oh, fuck. You know what? I can. Check it. Woo! Clean him off. Oh, yeah. Woo! You were the blue coin guy. I couldn't remember. He's a thirsty little flower. Ooh. I feel like that's a lot of this game. So much of this game is like, ooh, I'm a thirsty little flower. Ooh, you gotta water me. Ooh. And then is it behind this thing? It is, right? It's like behind this, is it over the cave? I like can't remember. But I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say it is. Maybe. I don't know. Wasn't it something like in this area? No, it's not. Way to fuck Speedy. Is he the other direction? He might be the other direction. Why the fuck did they give me a rocket nozzle, huh? Huh? Why? He's back there. That's where it was. Oh, okay. I think it's that. Just trying to remember where it was. I'm a thirsty little pianta. Ooh. I like that, I like when you water them, they just like, scrub their armpits. Check this out. This part's gonna be really cute, look. It's so fucked. Hey, kids. See these cute little piggies we gave you? They're like balloons. Oh, so cute. Yeah. Wow. So fun, kids. Let me in. Let me in. I just wanted to go past. I'll go this way. I'll take the grass route. Thank you. Boom. Okay. Can I make the... Oh, I can. Okay. This will be easy. Nothing bad could ever happen in the sludge. Oh. I made it. Ow. No. I have to aim a little higher. I want to, like, clean this area. Holy fuck. No! I'm trying to kill little slime dudes. Please. Okay, it'll never work. The piggies! Alright, fine. I'll just do the thing. Alright. I'm gonna fucking kill Petey. Hey! Petey? It's your time. Do I not aim up at all? No, no. Oh, unless I hit, like, right in front of me right there. I think I have to aim up the slightest bit. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Let's just, get rid of some of that. Get away. Okay. Just the slightest aim up. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. Pump has no effect while moving. Okay. Hey, Petey. Hey. He's gonna, like, shit himself everywhere. I think he goes back down to the bottom, if I remember correctly. Look at him flying. I don't know why, but I like so much that Petey can fly. It feels so wrong. Can I get the hover nozzle again? Woo! I shouldn't have grabbed the rocket. It seemed right at the time. But mistakes were made. Alright, Petey, square up. I have inflatable pigs and you can't stop me. I have to go up to him? I hear you. I hear him. Up there. Me and my pig friend are gonna come get you. Oh! Fuck! No, let me throw. Oh, I can't backflip. Oh. There we go. Perfect. Oh, I can't do it without the hover. I don't think. Can I go that way without hover? No, there's no way. No, my nozzle, man. Petey's one of my favorite bosses. Oh, wait, there's one right here. Oh my god. All of my dreams come true. Yee. Oh, this dude's buried. I got you, buddy. Give me a coin or I'll be very upset. What the fuck? He didn't give me a coin. Useless! Okay. No, Petey's over here. I don't remember what they want me to do. Do I go over there and, like, just spray him? I feel like I have to get a pig for him, right? What the fuck is he doing? Oh, I barely remember this level. Should I grab a pig from over there and actually try to get him? Can I aim up well enough? Alright, you know what? I know I just made it up here, but hear me out. I think this is the strat. I think I have to... What's the button they changed on this one? It's like left stick. Oh, it's right stick. Ugh, okay. Alright, Petey. Oh, I was close. Okay. I think that's what you're supposed to do. Ah! Ah! I got him, but I am dying. I don't want to deal with that. Hold on. Let's fill up the water. My nostalgia really amped up the graphics of this game. I mean, okay. I'm of the opinion that it still looks beautiful. But I am a person that has in recent years frequently loaded up GameCube games and played them. Oh shit. So to me, I'm comparing this to other GameCube games and I'm like, oh yeah, this is great. This is like really good. Also recently replayed a lot of N64 stuff, you know what I mean? Bro, my shit can't turn. Okay. Oh, what hit me there? I don't even think. Did you hear him? Okay, I deserve that. I go back in. Now I remember what the fuck to do. Game is Giga Chad nostalgic. It's so good, man. It's so good. It's fun to play. I think as much as I complain about the stupid little auto run when you like jump onto platforms, it's just good. I enjoy it. I know there's a camp of people that are like, I think Sunshine was good in concept, but as a playable 3D platformer, but I disagree. I liked it. Mike absolutely hates this game. Does he? Oh, good. More for me. Hold on. I want to go... Yeah, I want to go that way. If someone hates this game, I understand why, you know? As much as I love it, I'm like, I don't expect you to like it. But someone like Mike who like loves Mario, that's funny to me, you know? I do have to go up this way. Okay. Okay. We can do it. We can make it work. Like that. And then like that. Perfect. Yoo-hoo! Yahoo! I remember when I was a wee bab, I used to look at that and be like, looks so high up, that's crazy. These maps are huge. I really thought the maps in this game were like some of the coolest I had ever seen. Oh, it's that button. Okay, let me save myself some trouble this time by just clearing a little bit of that. See how nice it is when you can play the game, you know? Oh, you don't even need water for that. Perfect. Come here. Hey, Petey. What the fuck? I'm too close to the thingy. Do you hear him snoring from here? Does it not go if I don't have water? Hold on. Or is it that I'm close to the fence? Wait, my vertical isn't moving. When you don't have water, you can't aim vertically. Oh my goodness. Okay. That's a detail I did not remember at all. Okay. Let's refill. Let me up. There we go. Let me in. Alright, let's do it again. Can I just do this one like this? Yeah, you can. Whoa. My backflip. Alright, we'll be up there in a sec. The clear is worth it to make it less annoying to get all that done, though, without those dudes walking up to you going, meow, meow, every time you're trying to do anything. Whoop, whoop. Those guys. They sound like my cats when they're hungry. I'm gonna clean you off because you're worth it. Wait a minute. Okay. Okay. This time it's for real. Come here. Oh. Oh. Okay. Down a little. Oh, the controls are so sensitive. There we go. There we go. All right. I got your boy. And this won't work on him for now, right? No effect while is moving. Okay. I will wait for him to stop then. Sounds like my cat when she about to throw up. Dude, my cats this morning were going fucking insane. Wolfie wanted something, you know, he wanted food or whatever. He's running around, he's just going like... Oh, for so long. Oh, please. Oh, that's his, That's his I'm not moving anymore sound. Okay. Let me just do a few of those. Yeah, so spooky. Okay. Woo! Oh, he doesn't want me to ground pound him? That's not what you want? Okay, and then he's safe during that time. Ooh, he threw up. Ooh. Okay. I'm ready for you. How can you not love this game? Look at that beautiful sun. He doesn't want any of that, yeah. Wait, do you okay. No, I can't inflate you this time? What do I have to just keep like forcing you to fall to the ground? I don't remember. No. No. Oh, God. Please. Yes. Okay, and I don't need to do anything to him while he's there, right? Oh my God, no wait, I can't. I was just late on the last one. Oh, it's so vile. Ugh. Fucking nasty. Make him the biggest he can be. He's a big boy. He's just big boned. I'm just big boned full of water. Okay, are the piggies only in this corner? I think they are, right? What are these things? Do these things show up in any other games? Or are they like a cute Super Mario Sunshine exclusive? Just for inflation? Nope. Yeah. Figures. Alright, he's doing his thing. Woo! Open your mouth. No, stop. Open your mouth. Yes! Oh! Worth. Ah! No, stop. No, why'd I grab on? What the fuck was that? No. We can throw up the water? Yeah. Oh! It's messed up, dude. It's messed up. Okay, we're gonna refill on this guy right here. Kind of? Okay. Yes! Okay. Boom! There we go. Okay, should be one more and then he's done, right? Mario games love the number 3. Okay. I get pig. I get a little pig. And I inflate it and I shoot it at this plant. And it gets real mad. And then I inflate the plant with water. And stomp on its stomach so its tummy hurts real bad. And that is how I will save this island from losing its cultural heritage of the Shine Sprites or something, right? They're like a cultural thing. Yeah, there we go. It's a really great game prompt. Real wonderful. All right, come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. Yeah. What? That's it? That's it? That's all you wanted? Just like one little bit? Who the fuck? Stop it. Yeah. This time for real. Ah! Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Oh. He's dead. Oh, yeah. Woohoo! I saved the people from the evil plant man. Game plot, the tourism board is pissed. Game plot, it's too cloudy. Could you make it less cloudy? And you're like, okay, well, I can't change the weather. And they're like, well, actually, the weather is magically inclined. And you go, oh, all right. All right, that's good on those for now. Let's do, actually, what are the later ones? What are, you know what? No. What are the later ones? I don't remember. Nintendo, we need to talk. Every game. Secret of the Dirty Lake. Ooh. Oh, I'm Dirty Little Lake. Oh. That's right. Okay, so I have to find a way to get there without swimming. Eee. Okay. Oh no, the locals are covered. Ah! Here we go. I like these dudes. Like, what are they supposed to be? Nothing sounds like that. What do you have to say, sir? Are you still thinking about the cave? Nothing this dirty could ever get back to normal. Oh, yeah? Watch me. Woo! I fell in the poo water. It's all over. It's all over. I'm gonna die in the poo water. I'm gonna die in the sauce. Oh! I died in the poo-poo water, man. That's fucked up. That's so messed up. Gamer water! Yeah. Look. You may think it's nasty. I just think it's natural, okay? Shitty way to go out. Shitty way to die. Ooh. I believe what I have to do is, like, get on a lily pad and, like, shoot water in the opposite direction to go forward. I think. If I remember correctly. Ah! Something like that. What? Let me on. Let me get on. Oh my god. Fine, I'll go over here then. That's cool. Is that what you wanted, game? Oh my god. What's my problem with this? Can you actually, like... There we go. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted, man. Alright, lily pad. I want to get onto a lily pad, and there's one over there. Thank you so much. Thank you. Ah! What the fuck? Okay, well, they let me jump. Okay. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Woo! Woo! Ah! I'll be fine, I'll be fine, I'll be fine, I'll be fine. No, they wouldn't let me jump. They wouldn't let me jump. I was just gonna jump out and hover to it. They wouldn't let me. Alright, alright, don't get greedy, jump earlier. Get off the lily pad before you fall in. Okay. Alright. You know. Okay. Or. I can also just go to, like, the back of the big old windmill. You know, I could take that route and just end up a lot closer. But it's fun to do it the lake way. It's simply cool. Ah! Alright, check it. We'll go back this way. If the game makes it easier, we'll do it. It's all part of 30-part plan for Mario to go to go through parallel universes. Mario has gone to space. Okay? Mario has literally been in space. I am no longer surprised in any way, shape, or form if they start pulling some shit like that. Huh? I didn't even try to move. Oh my god. Let me on. What the fuck? Why couldn't I grab the edge of it? Huh? When they're getting stinky, are they just like suddenly not grabbable? I guess. Go in the log. Look. Number 1, don't help me. Number 2, I refuse to believe that's not grabbable. It's got to be like possible, right? There's no way that they actually make it ungrabbable if you're not like at its finest, the finest lily pad. You know what I mean? Liz, hello! Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome. I'm trying to get through this, like, lake that's covered in shit. I hope your stream was great. I keep dying to the doo-doo water. Because I keep getting real greedy. How was stream? Hope it's great. I'm playing a classic. Because it's summer. And you have to play this game in the summer. It's required, you know? If you haven't played it in a while, especially. And it's on your Nintendo Switch. If you have Nintendo Switch Online, you can get the N64 emulator and you can just... Or no, it's not. You can get the Mario Collection. What's the name of it? Mario 3D All-Stars. Is that the name of this game? This collection of games? You could get it for your Switch. Anyway. I'm playing on a Switch right now, which is why it's all widescreen and shit. This time I will get on the log. Wow. 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 Now, do I have to hit that? Okay. Alright, I'm in. This will find physical copies of it in stores at least. Yeah, it took me a lot to go and find this for myself when I was trying to get it a while back. Oh, fuck this one. Oh, God. I have 1 life. I'm like gonna die here. Oh! No! Okay. Saved. Gimme. Whew. Now I have 2 lives. Okay, this starts moving when you jump to it, correct? Do you have to, like, get on it and then it does the thing? I don't remember. I think you... Oh, what the fuck? What's happening? Ah! I'm alive, don't worry. Never fear. Okay, I think I jump to this and then it starts moving and I have to not fall off of it while it, like, does a pattern of things, right? Don't worry, guys, I'm a gamer. Okay, you can't jump to it like that. Do I have to, like... Whoa! What the fuck? No, I know you can't, like, diagonal jump to it. But, like, can I, like, get on this wall and then jump off? And this one... I mean, I could... Yeah. Alright. Okay. Why was this little bit so... Like, what did I get caught on the last time? The jank is so... funny. Alright, I think I can do this. There we go. That's all it was. Fuck these, honestly. Scary as hell. Okay. Okay. It's fine. Does it come back? Oh, it's coming back. It's coming back. Ooh, okay, alright. The greed is real? I wanted it. I wanted it. What the fuck? I'm telling you, remember when I said people hate the little auto run in this game? It's that! It's that! It makes run. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh no, we're gonna let you flip first. Oh, I wish I could see. Alright. We're good. And then this one always being easy to get to is great. It's like a huge blessing. What the fuck? Huh? My angle sucked, I guess. My angle was poop. Okay. Oh. Let's go to this guy. Go back to you. Okay, now we're at the same part that we were at before. Okay, give me this. Infinite lives, we're good. Okay, a real angle this time. Wowee. Ugh. Ugh. These are just the worst. Okay. This time, it's gonna be so good. See that? Incredible. How does she do it? Ooh. Okay, do your flip, do your flip. I could feel it. I could feel it. Before I got close, I was like, yeah. As soon as I hit the jump button, I was like, oh, that was so early. Let's go! Woo! Wahoo! I want to do its flip when it goes back. Okay. Alright. Beginning easy. This thing a little fucked up, but not bad. Alright, alright. Nice. It's like they want me to win. Okay. Don't worry, guys. I'm just one-up farming, of course. So I keep redoing this part. Obviously. All right. Ooh. I'm just gonna wait. Oh no, wait. I have to jump on that before before it's done doing that flip. Or I could do it right after this one. It'll be fine. Ooh. I don't know if I can make it to that other one. I'll do this. Oh. Okay. Wasn't sure where to path there, but I think I see it now.
See, this is why I like GEEGA. She just gets gaming. She could beat it in under 10 seconds, but she's failing for content. Such a gamer move.
Right. You have to do what the people want. Can I make this? Ooh! Ooh! I almost had it. I almost had it, dude. We're so close on that one. I don't remember if you have to... It's been so long. I don't remember if you have to do that one or not. Like if I wanted to do it here, like if you time it, you can do to the same color. I don't know if I should have moved faster on jumping to that one. I don't remember, man. Who knows? Not me. It was super close. Yeah, I thought I was going to be able to make it. Almost, but not quite. All right. Don't worry. We're one-up farming, so I'm fine. Eesh. Let me. Okay. Okay. We're good. That one dude in my ear just going over and over. It's like the worst. The absolute worst. Okay. If I do this fast, then I'm here. Yeah. Okay. Oh. I should have gone to the one on the left first, right? The blue one just to the left of that before moving forward. I think that's what I should have done. Yeah. Oh. Deserved. That one acapella guy is responsible for 80% of these levels' difficulties. The guy going... You know, I still like the song. There are some people that hear this and they just get like completely triggered, but I don't know. It's still nicely nostalgic for me. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Give me. Okay, then this is fine. And we go I'm glad these are all the same pattern. I'm glad they just... If these changed up, it'd be evil. But it's consistent, so it's fine. At least gives you one up. This one's really forgiving, yeah. They give you 2. Both of these, that earlier one and the one on here, are relatively easy to get. What the fuck? I just wanted to turn around. I just wanted to turn around because I had to move left. Hate this fucking game. You're not allowed to turn around in this game. Because if you're running, you're doing a funny turn. It's not a normal turn. You're doing a funny turn. Okay. Don't worry. Don't worry, we're just farming those lives, guys. That's all. That's yeah. Of course. Okay. Oh. Okay. No running on these. As much as possible. Whoa, like that. No fucking running. Ah! See? I even held it the smallest amount. It was still a run. The sensitivity is crazy. We go again. Here we go. Okay. What the fuck? All right. Let's go. The amount of times I've died in this game is astronomical, but the amount of game overs is small since this game is very generous with the lives. It's just when you start a run that you really don't have that many for some levels, but as you go, yeah, there are ones like this where you just get to. And you sort of end up with having more, even though you died a lot. You always come out of it positive, which is, you know, seems a little counterintuitive, but it's quite nice of them. They're like, okay, for all that suffering, there needs to be some sort of silver lining at the end, right? You have to get out and go, well, at least I have 2 more lives than I did from before, huh? Right? It's like the one thing they can give you. The evil devs. This emote is great. I love it. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, what? Oh, fuck. Huh? Jesus Christ. Honk of the game over infuriated me as a kid. Oh, it does the like wah wah trumpet. I think it's perfect. I think it's actually the most perfect sound design. It's the best. It's supposed to make you angry when you like fall and die. Okay. Okay. Pixel perfect this time. It'll be so good and cool. Guys, this is the run. Okay. Yes. Yes. One more just to be safe. Ooh. Concentration. Oh god. It's a wonderful thing. It's like the Peanuts grown-ups trying to sing. Yeah. Pretty much. It's horrible. Alright. Can she path? The answer is a solid, oh, maybe. Okay, I'm actually gonna go back to this one. Get to here. Go like this. And this should be the way. And then this front one. Where I messed up before was I didn't go onto this blue one. I just did that jump like an idiot. But I should have done that. That was where I messed up before. And as soon as I did, I was like, should have jumped back. You know? If you get bored, you can always imagine Yoshi's Island, train Yoshi going to choo-choo on the tracks. Is that what you do when you're bored? You just think of the Yoshi's Island train going like... I can't believe she did it on the first try. Are there any more here? I don't remember how many there are in each spot. How many we got? Shadow Mario on the loose. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna kick his fucking ass. Come here. Let's go, motherfucker. Let's go. Whoop. Now you like water? What's your problem? Alright. Sick mopes. Ugh. What the fuck? Come on. Sir? What was the point? Something told me he was gonna come back. What? Alright, bitch. Yeah, you're just doing your stupid little circle. Ugh. Come here. Woo! Sick moves. I would love to not sidle along that wall. Mario hates walls. That's why he's always jumping at them. He just hates them so much. How can I, like, not aim at him? So many times in a row. How does one person do it? There we go. I remember this. Well, you never seem to, because you keep coming back and just running after me. And then running away from me. Every time at the same pace, and it never works. He's not remembering anything. Not once. Right? Stupid. Okay, why do I feel like 8 was the number of things there were in each spot? That could be complete misinformation, but that's what my head is telling me. The red coins. Yours correct, is it? I can't tell sometimes when I remember things about older games. If it's like weird nostalgia brain. Yoshi. Okay. I do remember the red coins being like the last one of each, though. Where would I get a pineapple?
Yosh, hi.
Don't tell me. Chan, thank you so much for the 4 months. Also, on Revel from earlier. Thank you for the Prime sub. I didn't see you. Was this guy a blue coin? Blue butterfly? Oh my god, I can't hit it. Are you just flavor? Is it just here to mock me? Okay. Maybe. Oh, you have to eat them with Yoshi. That's what it was. Alright. I see. I don't care too much about, like, 100% of all the blue coins and that stuff. But I do like 100%ing it from a doing all the levels standpoint. Alright. The red coins of the lake, which means they're on the side, right? Ah! What the fuck? They're this way. There's a banana. Oh, pineapple. Oh my god, it's time. Ah! The pineapple! Oh my god, bees! I'm gonna deal with the bees. Get away. I hate bees. I hate them so much. There we go. Bees can kiss my ass. I don't like bees. As a kid, I thought that was poop raining down. When you're a kid, nothing is funnier than poop. Nothing in this world. There you go, my beloved. Yes. I love him. So true, so true. If you get like a... Oh! He's fine. He'll respawn. If you get a kid on like poop jokes, they won't stop. They'll start for the next hour just saying poop and giggling. What do you want now? Banana. Ugh. Ugh. Should have forgotten. No, I actually just jumped that poorly. That's what's sadder. I don't know what's worse, actually. Maybe it'd be funnier if I forgot. But no, I was reading chat and I jumped like shit. It's all chat's fault. Okay, let's do a banana. Haha, look guys, poop! There's poop raining down, there's poop! Ooh! Ah. Where the fuck did the banana go? Oh. That's a pear. No, it went the other way. We'll just do it like that. Get me out of here, man. Okay. Woo! Alright. Wait, that's not poop. I mean, you know what? I've decided that it's poop. I've decided that for your sake, to make it funny, hee hee ha ha, it is poop. That's it. Reese's Puffs? I kind of miss Reese's Puffs. Wait, you wanted a pear? Oh my god, I looked at it from 1,000 miles away. I saw yellow and I went, that's a banana. The only yellow fruit, clearly, is just a banana. There are no other yellow fruits. He wanted a pear. He's so picky. He's so picky. Now I got bees on me.
GEEGA train.
Fuck these bees. Yeah. Come at me. Come here. Don't you want to go in the water? Are they gonna attack me again when I come over here? Probably. Get away. Stupid bees. Okay. I'm coming back with your beloved fruit. Here we go. My son. Who's hungry? Watch me dunk him into the water again, like, immediately. Yay! I love his sounds. I think, Yoshi in this game is potentially the cutest Yoshi. Do you wait, can I really not? I thought you could catch him. Is that what you meant by she for gore? Because I thought you were referring to, like that he dies in the water. It was that. I did. I did. I did. Okay. Do I even need him for this one? I want to do it. It's on principle. I have to. This is the Yoshi level. Alright, you wanted something green, which is this coconut. This is actually truly the only green one. Oh, fuck. Alright. Give me the coconut. There we go. Where the fuck is it? Here it is. Here it is. It's fine. It's fine. No bees. No bees. No bees. Okay. No. No. No! My coconut! No! I tried. I tried. I really did. Oh, let's try that again. I was gonna go up around this way. Can I even? I don't remember if you can. I think you can. Okay. I believe you can do this. Oh, yeah. Are you happy, sir? Oh, he was a blue coin haver. Oh. You gave it your all, did I? Do I ever? In video games? I don't know about that. Okay. Surely it won't fall into the water on the other side. Ah! Where the fuck's my coconut? Okay. No bees. No poop. Alright, alright, alright. Did he even want a coconut? Now I'm doubting my own brain. Is this even the right fruit? It better be. We'll see. This game has more charm than Odyssey. Don't know why. I mean, oh, God. Alright. If you want MLG, you'll have it. Okay. Okay. Do I have to land on the wood? Or can I go this way? How far does Yoshi even go? Can I make that right there? Or do I go this way? Ugh. I haven't heard that one in so long. It's been years. Oh, fuck. I think I can do this way. Oh, the sounds he makes are so good. What the fuck? I keep pulling back slightly too much. I haven't done any Yoshi levels in this game, so I don't remember how to do shit as him. Okay. There we go. Watch him die immediately, like in this other area. No bees. No poop. Okay. Do I need him for any of these coins? Actually, don't know. I think he's just for the blue coins, right? Right? I'll die for a pink lemonade Yoshi. Me too. Me too. I kind of like, I think I like orange Yoshi in this game the most. I think I like orange Yoshi. I always used to like, blue Yoshi. Oh! No! But in this game, there's just purple, and the purple's it's too dark compared to the others. Right? You have like this light pink. Oh. Okay. Anyway, in this game you have like light pink Yoshi, yellow Yoshi, light orange Yoshi, and like suddenly this purple one, and I feel like it stands out, and I kind of would have liked if they were like all pastel or something. Or if they had multiple darker colors. I think I would have liked that more. Oh, I hate that you like can't change direction. All right, I give up. I give up. We've had our boy, we've had our fun. And he's running out of juice. He's juiceless. He's about to melt into the ground to be born anew. Yoshi! Ah! Alright. Oh, sorry. He melts into the sky. My bad. He doesn't melt into the ground. He melts into the live stream or some shit. You know? Let me out. Okay. That's great. Thanks, Nintendo. I should be able to tap it. Okay, and then there's one up here. And then, where are the others? There's likely one to the right this way, I think. Yeah, there's that one on there. On these little platforms, because there's no other time they make you go here. I don't think. Because I don't remember having to go on this spot once. Okay. Spot them. There's one there. And then it's all the higher ones, I think. Get away! There we go. Then we're gonna go here. I think I can catch it, yeah. And we go up. We're gonna go up all of this shit. Yeah. Yeah. I can't wait for some of the later levels. I like doing these early ones, but I don't know, there's some really fun ones later. I think my least favorite one was the water one, the ones where the fucking, what are they? The guys that are shells. Wow, what are they called? The place where they're from. The bay. Ah! I fell. Noki Bay, yeah. I think that was my least favorite one in this game. Hotels were your favorite except for the first? Yeah, the first one was a little... Ugh. Can I get over to this? Ooh, I don't know that I can. From here? Oh, just barely. Okay. All right. The roller coaster level? I'm not talking about the roller coaster level. That was a Peanut Park. Peen Park. Peanut Park's really cute. Although I feel like each time you go in there, it's so focused on like just doing one thing. They're like, oh, you're just gonna go to the roller coaster and fight on it. And then the next time they're like, you're just gonna go on the pirate ships. And it just feels so, I don't know, compartmentalized. Like they could have utilized that map a little better. I don't know what it is about it. I just feel like I never like fully explore that map. If that makes sense. Woo! Got him. Okay. Two more? Oh, I see. It's this one and then the one right in front of the, Oh! Right in front of the windmill. Oh. See ya, space cowboy. Okay. The one directly in front of the windmill is the last one. Santa Beach scared the hell out of me as a kid. Oh, everyone has a hard time with that level. They always say it's like the most cursed when you're doing the first version of it. The weird stingray dudes. I think I just go up the windmill for this. Like drop to it. Right? I don't know. fuck, the wind hit it with a fart. My wind versus that wind. Who will win? Who is stronger? Alright, here we go, guys. This time without Yoshi, so I can actually turn in midair to to get up these little round bits. I hate parts like this in this game where they take the camera from you. You still be going a certain way, and it makes all this sense in your head, and it's wonderful. And then the camera just goes like, "Arr! Arr!" Fucks you up. Yes, hate, yeah. A lot of me dying will be like stupid little auto runs. Sometimes it's just me jumping early or late, and that's fine. But like auto runs when you land on something, and the camera just like whipping around out of nowhere. Oh! It's above that cable there. No! Depth perception. Depth perception non-existent. Legit cannot tell in this game. My one huge gripe with 3D Mario's is the camera. I mean, it's so much better in Odyssey. Obviously, because it's a newer game. But yeah, the earlier ones. 64's camera is real bad. You know what if I just go up the semi-normal way? Since it's on one of those cables anyway. What can I get to from here? Just this guy, I think? Okay. I hate auto runs with a passion. Yeah. They shouldn't even exist. Can I grab this? No. Oh, I was slightly too high. I was hoping I could. I was hoping for it. Okay, we're just gonna go up this way. We'll go up the normal way. We're gonna hoof it. Okay. Ah! Here we go. In the best levels in Sunshine are Rico Harbor, Pina Park, and Pianta Village. Pianta Village? I think the overworld is the best part, actually. Cause like, there's so much fruit available, and like, you could like go everywhere. One of my brothers said that once when I was like, what's like your favorite map in this game? He was like, honestly, he didn't argue for it in a weird way. He was just like, I just really like the little, oh, the fuck? The wind still got me. And yeah, he was like, I like the main map. And I was like, you know what? That's fine. That's fine too. The main town. I have to do this shit again. Again! Yeah, Delfino Plaza. The theme is good, and I think I have listened to that theme like every summer since this game came out. It's always on some playlist or another. Hate this wind, bitch. Okay. Yeah, okay. Alright, we're good. And we're here, and he comes back and he's like, ooh, I'm gonna get you. To which I say no. No! On the platform? I had to do like a slow fall off the edge. I was like, well, if I just stand in the middle and he hits me, it'll be fine. I'll still like land. Shut up! I'll still land, it'll be okay. You know, I'll just land on my ass like right on the platform. Yeah, he did. It was indeed not fine. It was indeed not okay. Alright. This time for real. I hate that alert. If you would like to petition for it to be removed one day, you can do that. See, that's what I thought was gonna happen. I was like, oh, he'll just move forward like an inch. If it pisses you off enough. Maybe one of these days. No, don't. But it's like, but it's mean. That's right, that's right, that's right. You may not. Okay. It's in the middle of this one? I'm like almost there. Oh! Ugh. Okay. I have to get over there. I bet. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here we go. Spray the one with wet water fart. I could give him a nice little like a you know, a biggin. The camera jerking to the shrine was jarring. I know. I know. I still like this game regardless. I still do. I petitioned to increase the volume. I need to learn. Are you okay? Are you hurt? Are you in emotional pain? You want it louder? Oh my god. Oh Jesus Christ. Alright, well. It was a long, painful journey, but we, except for the blue coins, have gotten everything in that chunk. Everything. Yay, it's the part where you get to stare at the sun. Alright, where's Yoshi? Again, is he like... You have the fruit over here, and then Yoshi's somewhere. Who's he? I don't remember him being here. Is that wrong? Where would he be right around now? If I were a little dinosaur egg, where would I be? No Yoshi spawn yet? Oh, no, I did. Oh, he's there, he's there. I was gonna say, I've gotten him before, and I just didn't... I ate the pineapple, but I didn't go into it and didn't save. Because that was at the end of the last stream. So I just, like, got him, and that was it. Oh. There we go. Come here, my son. Okay. I love him. This is why. I love that when he eats that, it's so anticlimactic. He just goes, no. And it's just fucking gone. Let me in. I'm trying to not overrun, but it's like, oh my god. Yoshi just, okay. The Manta Storm. It's your favorite level. I'll show you the strat. This one's actually really easy. It's very simple. It's the easiest. You unironically like this fight? It's no problem. Alright, you can save me. I don't know why, but you just look very capable to me. You have strong arms. I'll start around noon. This giant manta-shaped thing showed up. It was this paper-thin floating silhouette. Even covered the hotel grounds in this electric goop. Then, oh, the horror! My beautiful hotel! My poor building! It sank in the middle of that awful ooze. Why me? Why? Now I've got the staff cleaning up, but where's my hotel? What am I supposed to do? I can't just sit back and... Ah, it's back! That gossamer ghoul! Do something! I love him.
Heck the mantas, all the homies hate the mantas. GEEGA clench.
No, the mantis is easy. Check it. And then you just... We're just gonna go this way. You go to the beach and you go to the water. And you're just gonna keep doing this forever. Okay, and he's gonna keep splitting as you do enough damage to him. And you don't care. You don't care because you're over here. Look at that. Exploded. Absolutely exploded. Somehow they can still go into the ocean and they're fine though, which is kind of hilarious. I guess, I don't know. Now they're all after you, beware. Ah. Oh, wait. There we go. That's the strat, man, I'm telling you. See that? Easy. Come here. Ah! Are you the last one? Easy. It's way more efficient than what I did back in the day. I remember the first time I did it, I just like kept hover nozzling over them, and it was so bad. It worked, but it was so bad. You know? Shotgun spray makes a decent chunk of the game way easier. I know, I know. It's the method. It's the way. Alright, well. Your hotel is magically back, sir. Thanks, idiot. Okay, in the book it says from the window of the presidential suite, he thought he saw a huge dark shape. For a moment, it assumed the shape of a huge, obscene manta, and then the wind seemed to catch it, to tear it to shreds like old dark paper. Oh, that's the quote that comes from. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, well, we've seen the hotel. Is this one Noki Bay? The sun one? I want to say it is, right? I think. The hotel lobby secret. Ooh. I like that this one... Is this the one that has, like, the weird gambling parlor in it somewhere? Is it because of the hotel? I have seawater. Doesn't hurt them. Maybe it's the pressurized water shooting at them? I don't know. Great question. Wonderful question. I love the dude in his little, like outfit. The hotel outfits, they're so good. Oh. Hey, it's Mario, right? Yeah, Mario. Listen, I have a feeling you can help me out again. See, the hotel, it's full of ghosts. So, could you maybe look, just come and cut inside, please? I can tell you're a miracle worker. Don't be so modest. Oh, so true. It's me. Your Italian dreamboat. Okay, these ones turn into platforms. I remember. Ooh. Alright, I'll solve all your problems, sir. I guess. So hard to... okay. Alright, there we are. I think we're just... Yeah, I'm going up to the top to get inside that thing. Okay. Let me down. Let me down. Okay. It's about to go crazy. I love this level a lot, but I hate... And I mean I hate... the camera. Just dealing with the camera in here is so bad. I wish to hit that one slightly to the left. There we go. Okay. Okay. Come on, buddy. It's your time. Okay, easy. What? How could you? They tricked me. Okay. We go in his mouth. Straight in. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum. Mario's so good. Oh my god. Oh my god, this one. I remember this one. Oh, I remember this one. I don't remember what to do here, like anything specific. I just remember visually, like I remember this very distinctly. I love the giant watermelon. Okay, and I think I have to jump on these and bounce off of them to make this, right? They put sand there just to be mean. I hate it because it looks like you won't make it. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Oh. All right, sand part. God, okay. The boos are dizzy from the tropical hotel juice drinks. Is that why? Is that why they're doing what they're doing? Ah, yes, of course. Juice drinks. Woo! The secret there is just to not move the camera, ever. Oh, it's the rolly bit. Oh my god. Am I gonna fall off when I jump down? Yep. No? No? Okay. Alright. Okay. Oh, what? I slid? He slid. Oh. I was like right there. I was fine. It was fine, bro. It was fine. It was okay. That's so messed up. That's so mean. I was doing it. Okay. You want me to stomp the watermelons? I could. That is a thing I could do. But I don't remember what's under what. Okay. I don't need to do all these. I can just do one side. Ooh. Okay. All right. Ooh. So we got the music is uniquely infuriating. It's just that it has a great startup, right? It's a few solid seconds of the track like warming up. It's enough seconds for you to hear it and oh, what the fuck? And have to be sitting there listening to it. And you can't do anything. You're just watching the little intro, you know? And it's just, ooh. It just gets to people because, like, they have to sit there and watch it, you know? Oh! Oh! Okay, that's what I was going for, but I was too far anyway. Okay, I'll kill you then. Come here. Alright, alright. Wow, it's all great now. What? But I was turning around. Huh? Okay, accept it, I guess. Come here. Guys, I'm gonna run out of lives throwing myself off the edge. Okay, why does... Oh, this tab keeps open. I have this one tab that keeps opening to remind me of a thing. And I click off of it on my browser, and it just pops back up eventually. And it's like, by the way, don't forget. And it's terrible. It's terrible. It's for an extension. Ugh, it's a little close there. Ooh. Stop throwing for content. You're better than this. I need the clips. You don't understand. I need the clips. I gotta have them. My clips, guys. And I need you to kick every time. I need to fall, and then you're like, oh my god, oh, I can't kick W. Because it makes the clip funnier. Makes the kids on TikTok go like, oh my god, I can't believe you're foul, even though they've never seen this game. It's very important. Okay. Mario, don't you fucking jump. No. Yes. Yes. What? The timing was so good. Okay, come here. I like these little guys. What are their names? What is the name of that enemy? I like him. He's like a weird, fucked up, flat Pianta Goomba thingy with a nose, like a real schnoz, you know? Shitmites. Oh, you're right. That's what Mario's shitmites look like. They're real resilient. Oh god. Okay, okay. Wah! I guess I just, like, didn't jump straight, right? Yeah, depth perception. This game, I've always had that issue with depth perception. In this one, especially, even more than Mario 64. I don't know why, but the Mario 64 perspective is so much clearer for me than this one. Yeah, jumped straight into the abyss, exactly. Straight into the depths. But yeah, for whatever reason, 64, I feel like I can see everything. And in this one, the depth, it's like nightmare mode for me. I don't think it's just me, but it's definitely bad for me. You know? Check your shadow. Watch out. Alright. We'll do one more run. One more run, and if I die, I die. If I die, I simply die forever. Alright. Them's high stakes. Hi. No. Here we go. Hey. Uh-huh. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. The 3D land for the 3DS actually made the 3D good. I feel like I played some of it, but I don't remember a lot of it. I remember playing. I don't think I finished all of it. I think I liked it, but I had the cartridge that I borrowed from one of my brothers, and I was like sharing it with them. So it's the kind of deal where it's like if you don't beat this like immediately, you know, I'm gonna take it and play it, and then you're never fucking getting this back. Oh. Get up. Let's just hit like a whole bunch of them. Die. Okay, I always forget about the spin jump. Should I be using it more? Alright, if you do right. Yeah. No. No. Nope. No. Ow. Ow. No. Okay, this one's about to, like, turn back. I can feel it. Ooh. We're good. I hate how slow that turn was. Ugh. No. No. Okay. Oh, I hate the way you clip through it. Oh, it's so bizarre. So weird. My sister was like that, but with Pokemon, she erased my Pearl playthrough before I was done. Oh, that's fucked. That's fucked. I got really upset when a lot of games stopped having save files. And a lot of them saved to your system, which was fine. You know, like I could have my own DS or whatever. But there were also games that it saved to the cartridge. And there was just one save. Not a ton of games, but there's some that had this. They just saved to the cartridge, and that was like really sad. Some early games too, some really old ones at Game Boy, standard Game Boy era. And that was so frustrating when you have a bunch of siblings that are trying to like play the same thing and pass the cartridge between each other, because there's no point in buying like 8 of the same game. 20 billion of the same thing. What's the point, you know? Okay, there we go. Oh, that tab opened again. Ugh. Stop opening that tab. There we go. Dragon Quest X. You know which one I really want to replay? I want to replay 9. I want to replay Dragon Quest 9 so badly. Okay, I'm gonna do this just for you, whoever it was that asked before. Isn't that just the best? There we go. No. Go down. Okay. Oh, dude. I got the mushroom. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't grab Yoshi's tail. You can't stop me. You can't fucking stop me. Come here. Woo! That ain't gonna work. I keep trying it, and like every time I act as if something's gonna change, and it just doesn't. Alright, you know what? Just for the health's sake, I don't need it. But I'm gonna do it. Yee! Yee! Okay. How are you, Ruben? I don't remember where the 1-ups are in this one, other than that one at the end. Where are the other ones? There's usually 2. Actually, are there always 2? I don't even remember. Oh. Ugh. Okay. This game has so many frustrating rage quit levels and missions. Yeah, but it's funny like that. It's fine. It's funny, so it's okay. What? How did I get it perfectly the first time? Everyone says the wheel is the part they hate the most, and I was like, oh, easy. And the first one, I just, like, perfect it. And then now I'm, like, sliding off every time. Lamau. Lamau. Oh, yeah. The combo. Ow! What? How did that hit me? Huh? Huh? How'd I kill him and he hit me? Okay. 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 Not on my watch. Not on my watch. Okay. Okay. You know what? Let me not try new shit. Why try new shit? It will simply get you killed. New, bad. All reliable, good. Okay. Yee-hoo! Wrong one. Here we go. All right, we're neutral on this. We're net neutral on this one, on this run. Oh. Oh my god, the running every time I try to turn. It's the worst, dude. You literally can't turn around. Not allowed. I should just like, I should just jump in place when I need to, honestly. Come here. I like their stupid little pants. Pants are so good. They're dumb little shorts, you know? Once Mario starts sliding, he doesn't stop, bro. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't run, I just walked. Guys, I'm gonna die to like soft jumps off the edge. Not even anything crazy. Like a few slides and a couple little like oopsie like jumps off the off the edge. It's happening, it's happening. Come here. Okay, okay. Yee. No. Okay. Ooh. There we go. What is that dude's actual name? Was it like something Stu or some shit like that? They gave him like a very normal but not normal name. It was something stupid. Or was it him or something else? Strollin' Stu. Hate that name so much. It's me, Strollin' Stu. Walking again. So crazy. Okay. Ooh. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. How nice. Mario, stop, Mario, stop, Mario. Stop moving. Jump from here. No. I pressed B. I pressed B. The jump didn't happen. But at least I successfully did the wheel again, so that's fine. I pressed B. I felt my finger to press the button into the controller, and yet the jump did not happen. It's so tragic, dude. I think I was late on it or something. Probably. I didn't feel like I was, but I think I was. Okay. There we go. Are you guys tired of this music yet? Because I'm unironically not. I was watching a friend stream this a while back, and the music was driving them crazy, and they were like, I hate this music. It's so bad. I'm so tired of it. I never want to hear it again. And I was like, honestly, I kind of think it fucks. I don't know. I kind of like it. No matter how many times I fall, I want to hear the little snappy fingers. Ooh, let's get a little crazy with it. Okay. I did that to scare you. Did your butt clench? Did your butthole clench? I hope it did. Oh my god, Mario, please. Mario. All you gotta do is, like, step down and place your feet. But every time he goes like, ooh, I'm so slippery. Uh-oh. Do you think he does it on purpose? Someone somewhere likes that a lot, you know? Ah! Oh, I just keep sliding around. Some freak of a dev was like, wouldn't it be crazy if he's just like super slippery? Wouldn't it be like nuts? Oh no. Oh. Ugh. So close. Just barely. Okay. Here we go. Easy. All right. We're good. We're neutral right here. It's actually a mechanic of the game. They want to have like an oil paint type feel to him. Google Mario covered in oil for more info on it. Yeah, exactly. I heard that too. Yeah, like Mario, like covered in oil paint. That's why you know, when Bowser Jr. is disguised as Mario, that's why he looks like that. You know, it was like all part of the aesthetic. And like I kind of goodbye me. I kind of get what they were going for, you know? But like, look it up if you're interested. I think that'd be really nice. Back at it again, boys. I'm just gonna skip them. I don't care anymore. If I get hit, I get hit. I'm gonna try and skip them each time. Come here. Ooh, I'm a little strolling stew. Ooh. What are the winged ones called? Is it Flying Stew? Because he's not strolling. What the hell is his name, huh? Winged Strolling Stew. Okay, you know what? Fine. God damn it. Hate that fucking name. At least like Koopa and Paratroopa is really cool for a name scheme, right? Soren Stew. That would have been better. Google, show me Tears of the Kingdom Ganondorf covered in oil. Ryuko, are you good? Alright, I would like to note that this whole time, well, since a bit before this, since like we were starting on the Yoshi and everything, I'm using Joy-Cons and my left pinky is like it's like locking around the Joy-Con. I don't know how to describe it. I'm using Joy-Cons, guys. Oh, fuck. There we go. A little awkward for long-term play. Oh, bye. Yeah. It's, I keep stretching it out in between each run. Oof! Joy-Cons, ew! I have really tiny hands, so I actually really like them. But when I'm playing a game like this where I start like death gripping the controller a little bit during things like this, sometimes my it's always my left pinky, never my right. And I think it's from like playing cello for many years that it gets a little funky. Starting to feel it, dude. I've been feeling it for a while. Ugh! Let me in. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Woo! was gonna say Joy-Cons are great for people with small hands. They are. I have a Pro Controller though, and the Pro Controller is not like bad for my hand size or anything like that. Like I have small-ish hands, but they're bigger than a lot of my friends of similar height. You know what? I'm gonna do that again. Oh! If I can. Jesus Christ. Okay. Alright. Stu, get away. Stu, I swear to fucking God. I'm gonna kill all your friends. And then you. Okay. We're good. I let him live. We're good. Bought a GameCube controller just for this game. I was kind of thinking about it. For this one. I don't know. I don't own one. I bought one for myself, and I let my brother borrow it. The one that was here all the time when I was sick. And I was recovering from my surgery and everything. I let him take it with him. And it disappeared. It disappeared. It disappeared with him, and I don't know that I'm getting it back. I think he started playing too many games with it, and every time I ask him, "Oh, are you done with that?" He's like, "No, well, I'm doing a playthrough of this thing." All right. Okay, man. All right. So I don't know if I'm gonna get it back. Anyway, okay. It's been 7 hours. That is well more than enough time of streaming for me. I prefer to stop at 6, but I want to play more of this game because I like this game. We'll play more of this another day. I'm still deciding. We'll figure out if Pikmin 4 I'm going to do on main here, or if I'm going to just focus this game and, like, at some point I have to go back to Doom. I was doing the second DLC, Doom Eternal, so I have to get through that. I want to bring back some of the indie games that we tried on the showcase, like Fight Night is a big one. Actually, I don't know if I would do that on main. Maybe at least one more day of it or something. I don't know. We'll see. And Dave the Diver I still haven't finished. So I'm going to run a poll of, like, what would you like to see me play on main on Discord? And you'll use emote reacts to tell me what you'd like to see. And then I'll just do it in order of what's most voted. If this is most voted, I'll focus on this, then the next one, then the next one. And whatever is less voted gets thrown to, like, YouTube. Right? Bite, thank you so much for gifting us sub. I appreciate it. Anyway, let me go find someone to raid, send you to them, and I'll be off for the night. I'm not streaming tomorrow. That's my break day. But I am streaming the other days at normal times. The usual stuff. Okay. Okay. Let's do, you know what? Since I was just talking about Pikmin and watching Vinny play it.
For the next 2
Oh my god, he's so loud. Let's go raid Vinny, because something's really interesting that's happening soon that will be cool is next weekend? Next weekend. Vinny and Limes and Rev and Mike, maybe one more, I think at least them 4, are running a charity stream for St. Jude's Hospital. And they're each doing things Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I was saying to Mike that I might join in on some of his games, because he's doing a bunch on next Sunday. So that the next Sunday stream might be some of my own stuff, and then here Mario's sleeping, and then some of that. Vine Wrestle is happening on Saturday. That Saturday, which is so exciting. Flash Killer, holy shit, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, new Vine Wrestle, and I'm very excited for it. I can't see the raid. I don't know how much time it has left. Let me look at it. There it is. Okay. All right, go have fun with Vinny. That's gonna be next weekend. I'll be back here Tuesday, 3 p.m. EST. Okay? See ya. Bye. Goodbye. Oh, it's not counting down yet. I thought it was counting down. Well, it's getting there. It's close enough. Join the Discord, watch the new video. So true. Go have fun. So true. Go to my YouTube. Go to Discord. Go to the YouTube. Do it. You feel compelled. You're so compelled. Oh my god, you're clicking on the Discord link in my about section right now. That's crazy. Oh, you can't stop yourself from clicking. Whoa, wow, woo. Okay, bye.